Da, 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 da. I was petrified. Kept thinking I could never live without you by my side. And I spent so many years thinking how it all could go, how it could go wrong, and I grew strong. Alright, I'll be playing with Jodex. I'll probably not. Hey, Dark Steel. I also lost a fuckload of games lately. No me. Hey, Zane, you too slow, bro. You too slow. My G Fuel is finished, so I got Red Bull. No, this time you're first, Dark Steel. Zane too slow. He didn't say anything yet. I have no idea what his Smurf is. Oh, Zangetsu. Oh wait, I actually do know his Smurf. So what are we looking for in the clip you asked me to clip? Oh yeah. Wait, I'll quickly open it up. Where is that clip? Sent it in Discord. There we go. If it finally fucking loads. Wait, what the fuck happened? Wait, what the fuck? Hey, run away! Barton, run away! Barton, run away! Wait, what the fuck happened? Oh no, I got it wrong. He just made a really good play. Though it was actually really fucking weird how he jumped up on the high ground. It looked like he got tossed on the high ground. That's why I was so confused earlier. Am I not friends with him? Oh no, I am friends. Oh, he's marked as offline. How have you guys been this fine morning? Why your PC stuck? Oh, you mean this? Oh, that's because I have the like in-game chat open, the Steam overlay. Capitalism where the rich get rich and the poor get poorer. That's the way the world works, unfortunately. Bro, I'm like checking right now. The DPC European Open Qualifier rules state that people have to be part of a certain amount of countries. I'm just quickly going for the shits and giggles, show you which countries those are. Albania, Algeria, Andorra, Angola, Austria, Belgium, Benin, Bosnia-Herzegovina, Botswana, Bulgaria, Burkina Faso. Like, this is entire Africa as well. The entirety of Africa has to play on Western EU? What countries need to be... Like, how many countries are allowed to play Eastern Europe? Vatican City-State. Oh, it's called the Holy See. I was always wondering. I was reading Emmanuel, and they were talking about the Holy See, and I was thinking, what the fuck is the Holy See? Is this west? This is west. East hasn't even had open qualifiers. I don't even think they're gonna have like this season 2 at all, unless they do it like right now. But and they need open qualifiers and to play a fuckload of games during the major, which I doubt that they will do. Bro, why is this taking so long? This is really well animated. Like, really fucking well. Boromir, no! That was actually really fucking well animated. Jesus. I don't ever really, like, subscribe to anyone, but this was really fucking good. He only has 8K subscriptions? Oh, he's got, like, a cartoon series, I think. Dungeons and Dragons animated cartoon. So this person made like animated cartoons for his Dungeons and Dragons adventure.
Damn you.
Okay, that was the worst voice acting I've ever heard.
Damn you.
Damn you. Now can we get a Lord of the Rings animated series? Isn't there a Lord of the Rings animated movie? Who's this? Bring anime in a nutshell.
Alright, we're jumping straight into this one. Last season, there were some absolutely heavy hitters. We got Ufotable just completely flexing. The tax evasion money, my dress-up darling? No, our dress-up darling. And of course, let's not forget to tax evasion money, my dress-up darling? No, our dress-up darling. And of course, let's not forget Attack on Titan Final Season Episode 12, Chapter 4, Remix Second Gig, Part 2.1, You Cannot Rumble. These were some big titles, but this season looks like we got way more to choose from. Spy X Family is starting, Kaguya-sama is back. We've got like 10 new different shows that have genuinely caught my interest. It is looking good. It is looking bright. It is looking... Oh, hello. What's this?
Wait, I got... Oh wait, this is the one where he's Anur Voldigold. I watched the first episode of this. Actually, from this, I read the manga of this one before I saw the anime. I was like watching the anime, and I was thinking, this fucking rings a bell somewhere. And then I thought, fuck, I've actually read this.
Making the mother of all omelets here, Jack. Can't spread over every egg.
You should do ballet.
Crash Days podcast kept me sane during work. I think Gigak is probably the greatest anime review website. I also love like the entire all the other guys from Crash Days podcast. I love especially when they have like 3K and they go to those stores in Japan and they just buy random shit.
Reason I should do ballet. Well, what do you think? You've heard of Daddy Longlegs. Well, get ready for Mummy Longnecks. Right, I know a bunch of you are going to skip this because la-di-da, it's an anime about ballet, but damn, does this look like it has potential. Coming straight from Studio Mappa, just flexing their animation, the dancing scenes are bursting with life and energy that absolutely engrossed me. It honestly looks gorgeous with zero CG in sight. This has the making of a great sports anime mixed with Billy Elliot. But I also remember what happened when they did Yuri on Ice, so we'll have to wait to see if they're able to maintain this fantastic quality throughout. Until then, just look at these necks!
You waiting to cast a story for his Gambit series? Yeah, I am. That one was funny. Okay, I got the game.
Whom would you remove from this battle of the ancients?
Oh, what up?
Hey, Jodex.
5 seconds.
What up? What up?
What are you playing actually? Oh, mid. Okay, I'm
Yeah.
gonna play Rubike.
I mean, oh, you're 4. Nice.
I lost a lot of games recently as well. I actually played 2 games with a friend of mine who like is getting into Dota, and I played on like a new account. So I played like just all pick games, no ranked, and I got fucking destroyed. I played mid and I played safe lane, and I suck so much. I haven't played core in a long time.
Yeah, I think I saw mid.
It was a sad game. It was a very sad game.
Void, what the hell?
10 seconds remaining.
Void offlane? What?
It can work, but if you know how to play it. Oh my.
Let's see. Tiny Timber.
I think we need someone to initiate.
You just want a reason to play Earthspade, you dick.
No, I was thinking about the Ember and stuff, but like, we won't have nobody who gonna initiate or like make space. Void can't do that. Clinks can't do that. You can't.
I can do
Right.
everything I want to. I can
Yes.
be anything I want to be. Is what my parents told me when I was young. They lied.
Yeah. Classic.
You can be the president of the, like, you can be the president of the Netherlands or whatever you want to be. Fuck off. That's a massive lie. Just tell people how it is. You can probably get a reasonable management position in a shitty company.
Indeed. Friends, I think we can agree that this one is in the bag.
Prepare for battle.
Oh my god. Void pre-muted. And I did plan this account a long time ago.
This one.
Wait, so
Already?
Void is pre-muted?
This conflict
Yep.
was decided.
That's impressive. I honestly have never encountered... Oh, actually, you are pre-muted for me. You're the only one I've ever encountered that was pre-muted. Someone just got a message. By the way, I'm streaming, so that you know. Okay, so you're just gonna body block the creeps?
No.
I'm gonna go say hi.
I'm curious. Interesting. Absolutely.
And I'll check if they have a word.
And gentlemen, welcome.
Not on this, not on the right side at least.
What a test this shall be. Very good.
If they have a ward, it might be on the left side.
I lost like 7 in a row
I
yesterday. It was like the
understand.
cringiest losses ever. And then I started tilting. I played like boss. I played against 100 mid. I beat him, and then
With pleasure.
I started tilting, and I was so chill like last games. And once I started tilting,
What's over there?
everything went nuts.
Yep. Gotta
Absolutely.
keep the
But,
tilt
like-
under control.
Yeah. But it was like, it was with a reason. I had like 300 carry guy who literally was CK, I was Marcy, and we didn't kill Doom and Earth Spirit in lane once. It was so passive, and like it was so cringy to watch, like I'm not gonna lie.
I'm under attack. Attack.
Can you send down more regions?
Interesting.
Meh.
What's over there? I agree. fascinating energies. What's over there?
That's better.
As it pleases me.
The game started unlucky.
Interesting.
Why is it so weird to play without skins? Holy shit.
Prepare to be tested.
Your bottom tower
The skins equals wins, bro.
Yeah, pay to win.
With pleasure.
Skins, skills.
What's over there?
Grabbing the bounty.
First blood is on the ground, and we're already looking for more.
Let you, but I killed you.
I understand. That should help. Indeed.
Probably stacked, didn't he? No, he didn't. Okay, hog.
This one was not for you.
Bring it on.
I sense distortions in the void.
I'm under attack. Very good.
Can you control bot rune maybe?
Yeah,
Pac
I'm
is
coming.
bad.
I'm coming for the bot rune in a sec.
Yeah, Pac doesn't have a game if we take all the runes.
I just wanna. Fuck! I got slowed by the
That should take the
great
edge
fire.
off.
I'm
Yeah,
coming for
don't make
bottom.
With pleasure.
Yeah, I'll control bot for now.
Yeah, I got bottom water.
Excellent idea.
Nice.
Absolutely.
Look, 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 look.
Yes.
Yeah, he did base. His game dead.
Indeed.
What sort of prize is this?
Is it?
Okay, Pac already mid. What the hell?
Yes.
Your top tower is under attack.
Indeed. Absolutely. I agree.
Where the fuck is the buck?
Look top.
Pac
Very
miss?
good.
Pac miss?
Interesting.
Pac back. Pac back.
With pleasure. Absolutely. What's
Thank
over
you.
there?
I shall
I'm coming for room bottom.
Yep.
Yes.
Can you even kill him if he over?
I have very little HP though.
Oh, okay, okay.
With pleasure.
It's okay.
Yeah, if I got close, he'd just coil me and I'd be dead.
Yeah, it's fine.
I
He's
understand.
just trolling a little bit. He'll suck the cock in the end, you'll see.
Excellent idea.
He's just playing around, high five. Worst laner, it's just a good matchup. I mean, good matchup. Can't kill him, that's the thing. Without any help.
What's over there?
But I can chase him around the map.
I'm under attack.
Like, if I had Storm, it would be so much easier. Late game. But early game would be harder.
This will be fun. Mark my grave.
It is an honor to die by dragons.
So Kling just TP'd bottom. Okay.
Oh. Marcy mid. Ah.
It is not so
Not bad, not bad.
easy to kill a Magus.
Yeah, that was dog shit.
Indeed. With pleasure. What's over there? Such fascinating energy.
Kill it, I'll kill it.
Okay, I'll go for room bottom.
Curious.
The radiant glyph is now active.
Absolutely.
Ordered advance.
Top.
Yeah, it's here.
Yes.
My spirit moved.
Pack mace. No coil for 20 seconds.
Yes. And absolutely. Indeed.
Looked up.
I mean, even if I TP, I'd probably die.
Interesting.
Oh, fuck off.
My stones alight.
Very good.
Just keep it ward right here. I'm buying a sentry.
Okay.
If it pleases me.
Making some start links.
What's over there?
Where was the ward?
I'll TP now. Yeah, I'll kill it. It's here. I have sentry. Don't put it, please.
Oh, wait, buck. He's going for the stack.
It's okay, it's okay.
And down.
Please kill him. Please kill him. Oh my god.
Still a Magus. Yet now.
Did you take all stacks?
No, he only took a bit. But it does mean that they have vision there. Has to be. No. What?
Excellent.
Oh, they placed it
idea.
then over there, I guess.
With pleasure. I understand.
Earth's bounty.
Control bottom.
With pleasure.
I'm running.
Yes.
Let me put the sentry. Don't use sentry.
Attacks your bottom tower.
It's okay. Because I bought my own, I wanted to go.
I should step
Walk to your bottom tower. The diaglyph is now active.
Excellent idea.
Maybe we can fuck him, I don't know. Just poke him with it.
Yeah, I'm running.
Look to your top
Very good.
tower.
Such fascinating.
Can you still spell? No, never mind. It's okay, good. This is very good.
Ah.
Fine.
Your middle tower is under attack.
perfect location.
Derp.
Oh my god, man.
Suffer my sorcery.
Yeah, I'm fine, but like, not quite.
How peculiar.
Can we get him? Okay, never mind. Run.
I got coil.
Good, very well played.
What a surprise.
Holy shit, I'm almost level 12 because of you.
Of course, because of me, I'm amazing.
Yeah, of course. That's what I just said.
The enemy attacks your
Yeah, but I want to hear more compliments. I did stuff. Also, Kling should start taking the ancient
Now,
stack.
what did I learn from that?
I'm thinking top.
Link's ancient should be tripled.
Curious.
There's nothing left of your top tower.
Let me bounty.
You lie, okay?
Wait, what?
Interesting.
Can we kill him?
Don't think we can.
Indeed.
Yeah, maybe we can. But let's give him some hard time. I'll kick him to the tower.
Wait this.
I see.
The enemy attacks your bottom tower.
There we go. Got a bit of XP and gold.
What comes
Right.
next?
Indeed. This should come in handy.
We have smoke?
No. I'll buy some.
What's over there?
This X, nice. Who did this?
With
Yeah, actually we can't kill Timber without.
What's over there? I agree.
We got Vessel. Guys, can we kill Timber with Vessel? I have 2 charges. I don't wanna let him open mid.
I'm running. I have ulti.
Me and Tree
Yep.
smoked.
Curious.
Your middle tower faces a terrible test.
3, 2, 1, go.
Yes.
Nice.
Oh, that bitch.
Absolutely.
I got tossed back. I got tossed back. Ah, too far.
No, it's fine. Just don't let that spell stay. Don't change the spell. It's the most ridiculous shit ever. Yeah.
And now I got Aether as well, so now I got that stupid, idiotic range.
I see.
Yeah, let me mid. Oh, you need XP. It's okay. Stay.
Radiant have fortified
Can't do
their
much.
structures against attack.
Such fascinating. I think I'll flex a bit.
Yeah, go.
With pleasure.
Okay. Okay.
Show some ambition.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Dog shit fight. My bad.
What's intimate?
To your bottom tower.
So fucking passive. Bro, can you play with us, please? You're not carry. You need to be with the team. You deal a lot of damage. We can't just let them. I can fucking kill 5 people with your help. That's all I can kill 1. I'm up in 10. I have ulti.
Yeah, that Mars is fucking tanky. I'm actually being right there.
Fight without me, man.
The enemy attacks your middle
You joined too late. I have SL, I have very high level, I need 1+, I need offlane. So Klink's in farm.
Interesting. Very good. What's over there? I agree.
Link's
Yeah, I
got-
needed void damage.
I understand. Absolutely. I'm not ready.
Nice. Sad we didn't save you. You're fucking glip near 17 minutes, not bad. Holy shit.
does this one work?
Your top tower is under attack.
I understand.
I think you should go play top or bot. Let me mid. I'll just roll back if they jump or something.
Do we want to try and get the mid tower now?
Guys, we don't fight now. We have cooldowns.
Alright then.
Yes.
No, don't go. Just go back. Let me say mid, and you guys can play.
With pleasure. I see.
Ooh, bullwhip's always nice.
No TP puck.
Very good. What's over there?
Jakiro tip it mid. I think smoked. Okay.
That should help. I agree.
Have haste. And I'm 50 level. I deal a lot now.
They just down toward the top.
Yes.
Wait, you can play top, bro. You can play top. You have defensive spells. You won't die.
Indeed.
You are going in very aggressively.
If it pleases me. That perked me up. Interesting. I almost
Yeah, so I need to make the space.
that.
They have lane ward. He stunned into invis. Didn't even show he used stun.
So,
Look to your
that
top
was
tower.
death. Interesting. What's over there?
Your top tower has been overcome.
Sorted.
Oh, Link's dead. Rip.
Such fascinating images.
You're very tanky.
Cool.
Their lineup.
Yeah.
Indeed.
And Void is very useless,
As it
which is
pleases
fine.
me.
I mean, not fine.
A bit more power in.
Can you wait? Don't steal. Use W. Use W.
Yeah, probably Roche.
Excellent idea.
Who are you talking to?
Yeah, they are.
What's over there?
They're all dream coiled?
Indeed.
And he won't have us free. You can maybe kill him.
I see.
Oh, he missed. Oh, he didn't.
Radiant's courier has been killed. All who step onto the battlefield risk his ultimate price.
With pleasure.
Meh.
Okay. Give me that, please. I'll give you Aquila. Please, give me that. You need mana. I need spell amplification. Links, please.
Such fascinating images.
Links, you don't need attack speed, bro. You need mana. Please, give me a spell amplification.
It's not time.
No, don't take bot, man.
You can TP. I'll just grab the bounty.
Yeah, I can't farm anymore. That's the point. Because these guys are just trolling me with how they play.
Fuck!
I'm under attack.
You're dead, probably.
It's time to hibernate.
I'm baffled that she had the fucking dream call on you.
Okay, I killed Puck, I got level.
Vanished, but not
Well, at the very least, I got my fucking blink. And Clinks is... Okay, he's got BKB.
Back onto the field.
Wee.
Absolutely.
Relax, my friend.
Very good.
Yeah, I need BKB, maybe.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Attack.
Bottom tower is under attack.
Yes. Interesting.
What?
Ništa, evo me tu kaži.
Absolutely.
I onda kad dođem kući, ajde.
Da. Bled.
Pa ne znam, čući s malom, samo za jedno 20 minuta, aj čao. Okay.
Such fascinating.
Hello, miss. Can we smoke?
I do have a smoke. Oh.
Yeah, I silenced him. Okay, this is not good. Run, 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 run. Oh.
What's over there? Yes. That should help.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Where is anybody?
They seek an advantage.
Yeah, I should actually buy fucking Midas and just play sidelines with Revel.
Under attack.
Because this boy doesn't want to join the game.
Oh, it's in Void offlane. That's kind of what you can expect.
With
Yeah, he can
pleasure.
fucking eat them alive. If he knows how to play. I will be level 18 and kill Puck 15 times, because that's what you're gonna do. Just fucking focus the highest level guy.
Very good.
I got Dream Call available in 25.
Indeed.
Your bottom tower is
I
under attack.
understand. With pleasure. I agree. What's over there?
Got him,
Nice.
bitch.
I see.
Hold on.
Interesting. If it pleases me.
Just keep that coil for one more time.
Yeah, it's still have it.
Indeed.
Jeg tror, der er ward her eller her.
Your top tower is under attack.
Excellent
That
idea.
which protects also requires
Godt.
protection.
They're all dead.
Kill all, kill all. Nice.
Yay, we finally get the tier 1 tower mid. Woo!
Fortified.
Exactly.
I understand.
Oh my god.
Avoid TPing bottom.
Such
Nice.
fascinating images.
Yeah, it's okay, he defends the tower. Fuck alive, get back, get back.
If Buck jumps in, I got coil available again.
Absolutely.
Structures are
Yeah.
fortified.
Buck's bottom.
fortified.
I return to the void.
Absolutely.
The enemy's middle tower has entered history.
Yeah, now I did a lot of damage. Not need to use spell.
Much better. With pleasure.
Bounty.
TP, tiny behind us.
Yeah, it's fine.
That means he's not here.
There are none. Up and down.
It's dead.
My BKB died. Sick. Oh, you can keep it actually. It's good for him. Or anybody else.
Interesting. Indeed.
Oh.
What's over there? What's over there?
Bro, we just got the Philosopher's Stone, didn't we?
If it pleases me.
Yeah, you can take it.
You would be forgotten too. Excellent idea. Invisibility.
Hey, what's up, Felix?
I see. Yes.
They're all missing, boys.
Yes.
Can we fuck this guy? At least force his BKB or something?
To be honest, I would rather wait my BKB. If I die to him, he will get like 4 levels because his XP here is just ridiculously dumb. Last level, I think, in the game. Yeah.
When did we kill Roche? Or did they kill Roche? Kept a marker on that?
I agree.
No, BKB.
Puck is a bit salty. Ooh.
Big, huge.
What a surprise.
The enemy's middle tower has been destroyed. The enemy's middle barracks has fallen. The enemy's middle barracks has fallen.
If it pleases me. That should help.
Roche is up. Double damage.
Clinks.
Test your metal.
Clinks, DD, bottle, Brame.
Here's an ambition. Not yet. Absolutely.
Oh my god.
We can kill Tiny with the DD, guys.
What's over there? Interesting. Prepare to be tested.
They know we're in the pit, by the way.
Yeah, who gives a shit?
What's over there?
Can you jump on Jakiro? Can you lift him up?
Aha.
Oh, nice spell. Nice spell, bro. That spell is the shit. And I just bought fucking shard. You can take, you should take. Take on the Ruby. And save me if I jump in like moron.
Interesting.
Which he will do.
Yeah, go top, boys, top.
Curious. Yes.
I don't get what they're...
Where they are?
No, what... Like, everyone is like roaming towards mid. Yes, the racks that are gone. Nice. There, I got Ags now as well. Oh, Tiny's cutting the creep wave. Doesn't matter.
okay, it's
Should still die.
I understand. What's over there?
I'll push mid so we have top. Pick QB.
Excellent idea.
Yeah, I don't think we go back.
Interesting.
They're all dying actually.
We chill, Mr. Psycho?
Indeed. My sorcery is
Can't that Marcy throw always so ridiculously dumb? I need Lincolns for just one spell.
I see.
Those who had sex before marriage and those with tattoos, don't do. Please. Anything but California.
The enemy's top tower has fallen. The enemy's top barracks has fallen.
I understand.
No.
Oh my god, you actually won the fight.
Of course.
Absolutely.
This fucking range on Ice Bath is always fun.
Yeah. Oh, you even have a scepter?
Fuck.
Earth's bounty.
How long does a spell actually last? Scepter does it? No, it doesn't change
I
anything in that
understand.
regard.
Yes. Absolutely.
Ooh, regen. Nice.
Regeneration.
Nice, no light for your carry, bro. I mean for your mid laner.
Fuck my mid lane. He's all the way bottom.
Absolutely.
And also
That's
I had
fine,
almost
bro.
no mana.
Very good.
My mid lane doesn't even
Yeah.
grab the bounty.
Oh, yeah.
That should help.
I did one.
As it pleases me.
Yeah, don't die now. I mean, there's no tiny, I don't die. Look my HP, 4k.
Interesting. With pleasure. What's over there? I'm under attack.
Fuck!
Okay, I just died somehow. Okay.
No! Not the silence! Back off!
Nice run.
Fuck that bitch! I got Dream Call and I'm keeping it.
What's over there?
Oh, I don't know what to buy, man. I'm dying. They buy refresher. I'll be giving.
Heart?
Curious.
You think?
Yeah, just buy heart.
Yeah, but it won't help me. Shit, I need BKB. I'm dying from puck.
But you
I
still don't
need
have BKB.
again.
Oh, you have BKB.
Yeah, but I'm dying, man. That's the shit. I'm dying.
Yeah, that's why you buy heart. Then you just get so much HP they can't ever kill you.
Yeah, Timber will just cut me with 1 kill.
Just dodge
Maybe.
Timber.
Flicker. Yeah, maybe Flicker is shit.
Yes.
Do they have silence slows? Can you drop me this, bro? Thanks. I'll give it back probably once I get refresher. Okay, never mind. Give me that. Never mind. Give me that. Fuck it, I have BKB.
I agree.
Please give me that. Thank you a lot. Spell amplification 49%. Holy shit. If I just roll on someone and stun him,
Quite a slow now.
it's like 2 seconds stun every 4 seconds, which is dumb. Just go S5, I don't think we can lose. Just go S5. Press all spells and we win fights.
Pleases me.
I still have Dream Call as well.
Yeah, that's huge. I think you should just use it on.
Yes.
Fuck.
Yeah. Because he's literally surviving every fight, I can't kill him.
With pleasure.
I mean, I can, but I never see him. You want this maybe? This is good.
I like the cooldown reduction.
Sure.
Interesting.
I need to see the bitch because I need to steal.
Absolutely.
We're running. You can kill Puck? No, BKB.
What's over there?
Okay, never mind. Let's.
Absolutely. Begin. No, this.
Yeah, they have vision everywhere. What the hell? Look. They have vision right here.
What's
Oh
over there?
my god.
Indeed.
We need to devour the cliff.
I understand.
Oppa.
With pleasure.
Yeah, your farm is. You know what? Let's coil someone and let me kick him back or something like that. Let's try that.
Okay.
Have-
Though the problem
Yeah,
is the target that we find, like, that only
Yeah, we
works
want-
on not Timber and not Tiny.
No, it works on everybody. Okay, Timber is very low mana, so if we coil him,
He does have blood.
yeah, it's fine. No.
That was a very weird one.
Yeah.
I didn't play mid. It was a mid Earth Spirit.
No. No.
I played quad mid. Yes. Yesterday or 2 days ago.
I need help.
That's shit. Need help, bro. What do you mean need help? They have everything worded. They're literally chasing us in Inuis. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I need something like. Yeah, he took the rune, did he? No, he didn't. Cool. Maybe I should get something interesting.
What's that item called again? Upgraded Yules? Wind Waker?
Yeah, maybe.
Or Ags? Just go Ags.
No.
You just turn yourself into stone, snap the coil if puck goes on you.
Oh, can I do that?
Yeah, and you don't get stunned or take damage.
You think that's the thing?
Yeah, that's the play, bro. Just go
Nah.
Ags. No, you need to practice Ags anyway on Earth Spirit.
Yeah, maybe.
Because you said it yourself, like you haven't played that much with the Aghanim Scepter on Earth Spirit.
That's true.
And now if they like jump on Clinks with Dream Coil and everything, you just drag them out. And they waste their entire fucking game.
As it pleases me.
Also, I have 2 TP scrolls, that means I just bought one when I had bots. Sometimes brain does weird shit.
Indeed.
I'll save you!
Oh my god.
I got telekinesis cooldown challenge. Plus I have the fucking...
Oh, you do? Oh,
Octane.
7.5? What the hell?
Absolutely.
What's going on, man?
Eat that.
Yeah.
I
Okay,
understand.
no biggie, get Rosh now.
Apply yourself.
I'm buying a gem.
Such fascinating energies.
Give me arcane. Did it.
Absolutely.
There's a refresher on Roche.
Yeah, I want that. Give me repression on Rush. I need double BKB, double stuns.
With pleasure.
You take ages and give me repression. Yeah, let's go.
Just let me hit Rex. No biggie.
Try.
With pleasure.
Go! Oh!
I see.
He's down here.
No.
Interesting.
Run!
I agree.
Yeah, take this. Maybe you will need I mean, I will need for some rune, and you're gonna give it to me.
He's like, let me hit Rax, and then he walks mid.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to say to Micro. Just a second before you said anything. Yeah, I'm down to jump in like a beast.
What?
Yeah, I pressed so much shit.
Also, maybe we should take the Rax.
Yeah, Crips will do it.
Clinks is like, I'll take Rax, and you're, you know, diving fountain and shit. Okay.
I want Rampage, bitch.
Yeah, I'll help you do it.
No!
Bro. Give me a second.
No!
Go take a rampage! Take a rampage! Lift him inside, lift him inside.
Wait, jump in, I can toss him in.
Yeah, you? Toss him right now.
Ah, fuck, couldn't reach him. He's being a sneaky bastard. He's staying out of my range. Damn it.
Yeah, look at him run away. Okay, this. Okay, I need to make one phone call and I'll tell you if I play more or not.
Okay, I got not much time.
You need to stream?
Yeah,
I mean,
I'm gonna do a game in like 30-40 minutes.
Oh, you're gonna... Okay. Then I'm out.
Alright, bye-bye. I miss you.
Yeah, bye-bye, bro.
Fuck noob.
Let me check my network. Yeah, 30k. Yeah, let's see how much damage I made. 60. Yeah, cool.
Fuck.
See ya, bro.
Bye-bye. Alright, be right back. Gonna quickly buy yo. Time for some anime review. Yeah, boy. I'll quickly queue while I turn on the continuation of Gigak.
But before we get to our next show, a quick word from our sponsor. Hi there. I couldn't help but notice that beautiful head of hair you have. Don't you want to make sure you have it? Gigak will not actually want to look like. Dig up your hair. Stop your hair, and with that, it's still bad.
Why is this tailor made to be a dick to me?
Shooter. And with that said, back to the video. Back in the sequel corner, we somehow got another season of Data Live. There's more Blackrock Shooter. Komi-san is still deciding whether talking is a good thing. It's still bad. Shield Hero still deciding whether slavery is a bad thing. It's still good. Oh hey, more Kaguya-sama. Oh hey, more Isekai. Yeah!
And there's a lot of viewers when Tim casts and we play marbles between games. I know. I'm sorry, bro.
There are so many shows that use some self-aware meta twist on the isekai cliches that being meta has become cliche itself, because almost all of them just change some cheap element like, but what if the protagonist was an OP for once? So it's rare when you see a show that's actually got some thought put into it. Here's a world where isekai is commonplace. In fact, so many people from Japan have been isekai'd there, they've made the ultimate isekai starter town. Japan too. So in this kind of world, what do you think would happen if we give a bunch of normal people superpowers and transport them to a fantasy world they have no investment in? Defeat the demon lord, save the world, and respect women? Hell no, they're gonna fuck shit up, ruin things, and then maybe respect women. So here the native inhabitants have needed to make an organization around assassinating people that have been isekai'd before they become a threat to the world. That's right, we're so bored of the isekai protagonists that we have now made a show focused around killing them.
Is that like a personal attack or something?
The show is hella meta, but not in a way that seems gimmicky or cheap.
What?
The tropes we are so familiar with have been used to shape the world, and it feels like real thought has been put into how it was built from the ground up. This is one of the most intriguing concepts I've seen for Isekai in a while, and I'm excited to see where this one goes. But that's not the only one. We got a guy who wakes up in an Otome game who was forced to complete 100%, so now he's in an IRL New Game Plus. Except he absolutely hated the game with a fiery passion, so he just uses his knowledge to fuck up all the shit for all the characters he hates in the game. And also, there's mechs. Actual 2D mechs in an isekai. I wasn't lying when I said before that there is more variety in new and unique isekai concepts now more than ever. Oh hey, it's Overlord. Anyway, as I was saying.
東京シティエスペリオン FC ユース監督福田達也だ。バルサもマドリーもマンチェスターもミランも叩き潰す。
Mate, you what, mate? You think you're better than United City and Barca, mate? Grealish will fuck your mum, mate. Sterling's left foot's got more talent than your entire country, mate.
Sterling's left foot's got more talent than your entire country, mate.
My grandma can dribble the ball better than you, mate. Mate, you ain't no Cristiano fucking Ronaldo, are you? Go fuck off, mate. I'll fuck you up.
Little bastard!
Finally, there's potential for a modern, good football anime. None of this futsal shit, none of this American rugby shit, just some good old football. If there's one studio I trust with sports anime, it's Production IG, and football is the one sport I really want a new great anime for, because maybe for once, maybe, just maybe, I'll be able to wrap my head around the fucking offside rule.
Captain Tsubasa? Is that from this anime or from what is it?
Going to be on the more realistic
What's
side
Captain
of things,
Tsubasa?
but I'm definitely interested to see what kind of special anime moves these players will get. He's going to use his secret technique. The secret technique!
Zinedine Zidane!
Zinedine Zidane. Oh my god, that's comedy gold. Oh, there's been nothing so funny in a long time. Oh my lord. Oh, I gotta say Giga is honestly the greatest.
Hero. Wait, ain't that kind of cheap? Yeah, and effective. 5 seconds left.
Actually, I'm a little bit sad that I chose to play a game of Dodes because now I just want to watch video. I went Coddle because we have an Earth Spirit and cooldown reduction on Earth Spirit is insane. He left the party and then plays Dota. No, he left the party because there was I didn't have much time and he still had to make a phone call and everything. Wait, what?
I ride with the light. My quest continues. No epic fail today, my friends. 'Tis brilliant glory awaits. This one is in the bag.
It's in the bag.
So, Expert Foker? Hog?
Yes.
This one is in the bag.
Easy Sunstrikes?
I
Easy
am
game?
honored.
Exactly, my G. Exactly.
Ah, he knows what's up. He knows what's up. Wax is for bitches.
The light
Man, I
shines.
go full poker mode. Like I go for triples.
I just go Wax Exort like a real Chad.
Sexo? Nah, man. That
Where
ain't gonna
to?
happen.
If there's a word mid, it's up there.
A milestone.
30 seconds to battle. Well, feel free to start killing before that. We're not stickers.
What?
I'm gonna roll and secure. You guys can fight in the reactor.
Where were we?
Pay attention now. The battle started.
I'm under attack. By your lead. What's
Meh.
First blood.
I can't believe he actually went for fucking mana break. I don't really get why, like, no one was on the fucking bounty.
no peace until I
So it's a position
satisfy
5, that dingus.
Get out there.
You want me now?
Over here. Shine on. Where to?
Whoops.
What's that you say?
Dyer's courier has been killed. It's tough out there. Courier's just trying to make a living.
This way. No. I am honored.
Come here, you fucking squirrel.
Milestone. The light shines. Attack!
No!
Beware the light. What?
I chased them forever.
Worthy of the name. Yes.
Blocking the camp and I'm backing.
Hooray, my steed.
Denied.
Allow me. I bring dark's banishment. Ow!
What the?
I'll ride ahead. Now, where was I? Cast the bright light chakra. Where were we? Oh! Over here.
Having the bounty.
Finders, keepers. 'Tis hardly a challenge. Light channels through you. By your lead.
I'll be sending in a healing salve next.
A challenge. There it goes. My quest continues. Yes.
Oi.
Where were we? Stand aside or be trapped. Light channels through you.
Radiant's
Oh,
courier
you
is
sniped
dead.
my courier.
I wonder what idiot got it killed.
The honor is mine.
I need 125 mana for my shizzle. Ah.
Where to? Chakra.
Meh.
Tis hardly a challenge.
I kind of want to keep my healing cell for him. I got a cell for you.
Continues.
Anti-mage players over yellow.
I'll ride ahead.
Damn it.
Be light on your
There is mid killable. Like,
over here.
Wait.
Let's get started.
I am honored. The light shines. Shine on. A leading light.
oh wait.
Now, where was I? By your leave.
Missing hoodwink. I didn't send out the courier. I TP with literally no mana.
Back with you, shadows.
Are you even watching your top tower?
What's that you say? The light shines.
I mean, they're losing against an anti-mage elk lane. Like, bro. What?
Where were we? Be light on your hooves. I am honored.
Oh, I'm so bad, sorry.
Oh no! You killed me, bro.
Sorry, bro.
Where
I
to?
didn't know you had.
Allow me.
Whew.
The honor is mine.
Nobody knows what you're thinking about. Man, I don't know. You just feed him. Kill me and feed him. Like, what the fuck?
If your mid tower could talk, it'd be pretty mad at you. Radiant's courier has been killed. Too stupid to live, too beautiful to
Hoodwink's
die.
behind us.
It's hardly a challenge.
Sunstrike ready? Jesus, he's tanky!
What's that you say? Shine on.
Dude actually doesn't take any damage.
Over here. Chakra. My beard grows long and not
I'll pull the next wave. Why the fuck's he coming here now that we just killed the dude?
a milestone.
They're trying to knock down your middle tower. Rally the troops and get over there!
By your leave.
Look, the enemy's attacking your middle tower. Don't let him do that!
What's that you say?
Yeah, player on the
Oh
wall.
man, I don't want to play with anyone. I'm
Allow
just gonna
me.
farm now.
Your middle tower's under attack.
fucked up, sorry dude. Okay?
Man's like ultra salt.
I'll ride ahead.
Up. Strike up.
Yes.
Killing spree.
A leading light. Chakra. I am honored.
I don't know how, like, any of, like, what the fuck is he expecting us to do against AM? That's the question.
The honor is mine.
Yep.
Now, where was I?
Your middle tower is under attack!
Stand aside or be trapped. What? Shine on.
Radiant structures are fortified.
My quest continues. Brightly shine.
Your bottom tower
Back off.
just took a dirt nap. They're trying to knock down your
If
middle
literally anyone TP'd there, he'd be 100% dead.
Over here. Chakra.
Anyone, doesn't matter who. Could have been Legion Commander, could have been Tiny, could have been Earth Spirit, could have been fucking Foker.
Where were we?
Clarity avec combo.
What? Shine on. A milestone.
I have my ult for him.
Dire's putting up a barricade.
I'll ride ahead. Over here. I'm under attack. Sweetness and light. A leading light.
If your mid
I get
tower could talk, it'd be pretty mad at you. Radiant fortified the structures. Pretty good move if you ask me.
Cut ult, can you?
Your middle tower is under attack.
The honor is now. Oh,
Behind you, invoke.
what's that you say? Now, where was I?
The enemy's top tower has fallen.
Yes.
Oh, my courier still had shit in it from previously that it needed to deliver.
Light shines.
Completely forgot about that shit.
The enemy's middle tower has been denied.
Cast a bright light here. Where to? I am too close. I am honored. By your leave. 'Tis hardly a challenge.
800% of vision in that area.
Continues. What's that you say? Hey! The honor is mine. Killing spree! I must divert you to a darker road. Now, where was I? Chakra. Shine on.
Kill him.
The light shines.
Kalam. Fuck. I got stunned. Oh. Think dagger reveal?
The temple decreed your death.
Here comes Dire's plucky little courier. Oops, it's dead now.
Tiny? Okay, I'm baffled at the fact that he missed that Sunstrike from 3 centimeters away.
Tis hardly a challenge. Where to? Yes. I am honored.
Help invoker, guys.
By your leave.
Yeah, 100% that
Allow
would
me.
by the way.
Over here.
Okay, maybe not.
I'm under attack. I'll ride a chakra. Over here.
The bottom tower is under attack. Oh, there better be something important going on.
Oh, he's going Lincoln's.
Move on over to your bottom tower.
Give him the next mana as well.
The honor is mine. Kundalini. Light fingers. I am honored.
I don't really get what his plan was there.
It's not time yet. A
Let's
milestone.
Legion kill enemy.
What's that you say? Chakra. Chakra. Now, where was I? I was the light at the end of your tunnel. Where to?
We probably wouldn't have killed anti-mage, I think. Actually, we probably would have
A leading light.
between the like hard lockdown that we had.
This way. The light shines. What?
Bye-bye, Felixy.
My quest
I want that
continues.
one so bad.
Tis hardly a challenge.
Okay, yeah, you got it.
Where to?
Oh shit, I countered that one by accident. Oopsie daisy.
Tis hardly a challenge. The honor is mine. Ow! I'll ride I have failed in my quest.
Please don't tell me that she's gonna get the duel victory. Yeah, fuck them all up. Woo!
What's that you say?
Cuddle, we wanna...
By your leave. The light shines. My quest continues. Hooray, my steed. Shine on. Allow me. Over here. Yes.
Dyer's doing that glowy thing. Nothing doing till that's done.
Sorry, on bottom.
A milestone. Now, where was I? I'm under attack.
And he just tickles me down.
With honor, your flesh is soft, your spirit weak.
I'm so close to my fucking eggs. Let me get my eggs and then we can absolutely destroy these bitches. I almost have eggs.
What hath evil wrought in my absence? Attack! I am honored.
Bounty.
A leading
It's too far
light.
away. I'm gonna grab it.
Double damage.
Bro, what? He was in our triangle. Great.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. How many of those things are there?
Oh, they want to still go in? That's a nice silence.
What's that you say? 'Tis hardly a challenge. The honor is mine. A milestone.
Ooh.
What? Where were we? Now, where was I? By your leave.
Maybe I should just get a gem.
Yes.
Next. Limmer.
Allow me. I am honored. Where to? Over here.
Do I go Forest? Do I go Glimmer? Do I go Lotus? I think I'll go.
Strike up.
I should really want Lotus.
Continues. The light shines. Glorious. I'm under attack.
No?
The
Go.
honor is mine.
Killing spree.
Yes. Shine
Yeah, there's no chance we win.
Over here.
Tiny gets countered by their fucking TA, and anti-mage counts the rest of our team. Except for yeah.
By your leave. What's that you say?
Roshan has fallen to the dire.
I don't think the Tiny understands that even with BKB we stand no chance.
It is bright for the moment. The light shines. My quest continues.
They did not smoke, that's a fat lie.
Where were we? Now, where was I?
Got a chance if we push this game hard before 25 minutes. Unless they make the biggest, most egregious mistakes in a row, we should lose.
Where to? A leading light.
What have we here?
Shine on.
Yeah, they must have a ward around.
What?
There. Wait.
Allow me. By your leave.
Set in stone.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Now, where was it?
And we are nicely hugged to a tree.
Your middle tower's under attack. You gonna do something about it or just sit there looking funny?
Draft is about to start, so I kinda gotta hurry up with losing this game. Like, he's got BKB now,
Your
but
middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
like we need Cataclysm.
I'll not sit idly by while injustice is done.
Hey, welcome back.
The light shines.
Top tower is under attack.
Light.
Radiant called in the fortification.
I am honored.
Your top tower needs some help. This is one of the things in the bad column.
A leading light.
Radiant's courier killed. The top tower has fallen.
That's his first life. Please tell me you have detection. Nice.
Anything from you.
I will claim that victory as mine.
Ooh, your bottom tower is kind of bad.
Next item, Aeon. 100% Aeon.
Hey, the enemy's top tower.
Okay, take it.
One man like me. Yet I shall give my all. Where were we?
There we go.
What's that you say?
Best thing about the enemy's top tower is it's gone.
A milestone. Lumen vessels. Where to? Yes.
The enemy's top barracks has fallen. I'm under. Hey, Super Creep!
Meh. Jesus, he drains all my mana in like half a second. Tiny will die. But we got melee racks, we killed that fucker again.
I have 0 mana.
Oh, that's nice usage right there. Yeah, TA's everywhere. He can TP with traps. So the if he's alive, just run. Turn.
There's a law. 'Tis hardly a challenge. I'll ride ahead.
I have shard now, so I can summon people.
My quest continues.
Just get a pick off now.
Your top tower is under attack.
Over here.
I'm summoning you.
The light shines. Allow me.
Here on the.
My quest.
I'm gonna buy gem next.
The honor is mine.
Oh.
What? I'll ride ahead. Now, where was I? Oh! Yes. Kundalini.
Demon Decay.
Where to?
Oh yeah, we'll just grab there. Why the fuck does DK have a gem?
'Tis hardly a challenge. What's that you say? A leading light.
Oh no.
By your lead. Not yet. A milestone.
DK Elder Dragon form used.
Shine on. What's that you say? Losers. I forget. The honor is mine. Where were we? Chakra. What? Where to?
Oh no. No. Yes. Oh.
I'm under attack. I'll ride ahead.
No TA, no out.
There's hardly a challenge. Killing spree.
I'm just chilling with my 2 gems.
Continues. A milestone.
I have 2 gems. So, yeet.
Over here.
Bottom, you guys take Rosh.
The light shines. Allow me. Explosion! I am honored. By your leave.
Rose up. Go.
Let's go, let's go.
I can recall in 15 seconds.
Now, where was I?
Check the entry.
Yes. I am honored.
Man, him and that agent.
Oh shit, sorry, cool down.
There's hardly a
Go, keep going.
I crossed the world to win this day. I will not fail now.
What's that?
Killing spree! Triple kill!
A milestone. Shine on.
Give to anyone, man.
No one can use it.
I bring dark's banishment.
We all have it, I think.
Now, where was I? Kundalini!
Enemy's middle tower just bit the dust. Someone ought to scramble in there and get the shiny bits. Dire structures are fortified.
I'll ride ahead.
I really need to get rid of one gem.
What? Glorious incandescence. I rise thee sharp. Yes.
Back off.
The light shine now.
Jesus, that lasts forever.
The enemy's top barracks is fallen.
My quest. This
Anti-mage back alive, it's probably a little bit too risky to do that shit.
Where to? Where were we?
You have Tony, can't you just throw them so we can watch the game? There was a no. Probably not.
By your leave. Tis hardly a challenge. Finders keep
Oh, they want me. I want me.
a milestone.
Everybody wants me.
I'll ride ahead.
Good items, good.
Light my way.
Check up, check up.
Shine on. Over here. Yes. Kundalini. Where were we? Cast a no longer.
Poggy.
Over. A leading light. The honor is mine.
He slowed, he slowed.
What's that you say?
I shall spell an end to all ages. Killing spree.
Okay, I think we should be able to win now.
Hey, look at you! Knocking down that bottom tower!
win these. I honestly thought we lost this ages ago.
Look, if you pause for people, it's gonna cost you. It's just science.
Baby! Yeah! 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 MVP? Yeah! 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 Okay, now we can get into the draft, which probably is over by now. Sorry for that.
Dire team ban.
Okay, let's see. What are the heroes? Storm, Sky, Baden, Juggernaut. So Abaddon 5, Sky 4. I really don't like the fact that everyone's picking Sky 4 these days. Storm for Manic didn't look that great yesterday on the Storm. On the opposing side, DK, Coddle, Bane, CK. So CK saved DK off. Probably they could also put DK mid and CK off, to be fair. Coddle 4, Bane 5. I guess I really like the Gambit's draft so far a lot more. At least at this stage in the game.
Radiant's turn to pick.
But they still have a last pick to go for. Which is probably going to be an offlaner for Nosari and a, I would assume, mid for Gambit.
10 seconds. 5 seconds.
I'm looking forward to seeing some... what was his name? Maybe? Safe laner from Nosari? Damn it, I can't remember. Oh yeah, I'll also... open up mod view. Why is Jug even in this meta? I've seen him pick the hero never pulls his weight. Actually, he has one of the highest win rate heroes in this batch.
Legion Commander.
I've seen Juggernaut do fucking nasty things in this batch. Let's see, game 1 predictions. Gambit versus Nosari. You got 2 minutes of submission time starting now. So who do you think's gonna win? Okay, so it's LC last pick for Nosari, which is pretty decent against CK because you can have the overwhelming odds. Laning stage wise, it's not great against CK, though you have the combo with the Skywrath Mage, so you can get that filthy Mystic Flare. Well, combo. You also have 2 heroes that can get rid of stuns, which is really big on the side of Nosari. You've got the Abandon Aphotic Shield and the Press the Attack for LC, so that's a lot of saves. And also the attack speed increase for the Juggernaut's always nice. Pangolier last pick, so mid Pango versus Storm. I think Pango wins that slightly. It's not necessarily the greatest Pango game. But the reason why it's okay is because they have a big save with the Abaddon and the LC, but if he like Yule's rolls on you, it doesn't matter if you get Aphotic shielded because he just stuns you immediately afterwards anyway. I don't know if he's gonna Yule's. I think that would probably be the best choice to go for like the Yule's Link kind of game on Pango, but we'll wait and see if that's going to be his choice. Honestly, I like Gambit's draft more. I think it's a lot more well-rounded. They've got some good control. I don't think that the control, like, they have hard lockdown, but Bane gets hard counted by the LC and the Abaddon in this game. Like, you can't grip the Abaddon. You can't grip anyone next to the Abaddon. You can't grip anyone next to Legion Commander, so Bane's not going to have a great time. But laning stage-wise, you got a Bane plus CK, which is a very strong lane. On the other end, you got a DK Coddle, same story, very strong lane. And Abaddon really doesn't do much in the laning stage to keep, like, help the Juggernaut out. Except for, of course, get rid of the DK stuns.
Your reputation precedes.
Prepare for battle.
Son of a...
This is still the weirdest shit ever, by the way. The fact that an offlaner always starts with, like, no regen whatsoever. It just feels weird. But yeah, he does have 820 HP, so. How much does Tango's heal in general? 70... 100, 500... 12. The Tango's heal 112... Really? That little? Oh, for one. Of course, you've got 3 Tangos. That's 336 for 90 gold. Yeah, that's not bad. But you could also just have 300 more HP. Lost $130 from Gunner CM mid yesterday. Can you believe it?
Yes.
Wait, Gunner went CM mid? What?
Welcome one and all to the main event.
What's his team name again? They got like picked up by Oh, Nouns, that's the team.
Alone.
Wait, he won with CM mid?
I can assign you to dust.
Who the fuck's team Osmium? Sladin and Katyu. Draken. Potaro. Wait. Team Osmium. Those names sound familiar. That didn't...
Denied. Where ride the horseman, death shall...
That's a reasonable team. How the fuck did they lose to Crystal Maiden mid?
Radiant's courier has been slain in cold blood.
Dude, their entire draft made no sense. Sorry, I just had to do that because I gotta send this to friends. But yeah. During the draft, Nev was like, I have no idea what's going on. The only thing I know is that CM is support, and then they saw Gunner CM. Yeah, that's kind of how I'd be feeling as well. Gunner's a weird motherfucker. That's just weird, but it's pretty cool. But it's so weird. And the mid Manic not having oh, he's taking a beating from Mellow so far. Mighty Mellow. Like on paper, No Sorry have a pretty solid draft. But all of their damage has to come from the Juggernaut this game. And they're up against a DK, a CK, and a Pangolier as a 3-hero combo that you need to kill. And those 3 heroes are really tanky. Of course, Pangolier is an agi hero, but the shield crash makes him absorb so much damage that in the sense he's just a strength hero. Sometimes even tankier than a strength hero. Tends to be. Isn't Jug bad against all Gambit cores? Not necessarily bad, it's just not great. Like, depends on the item build. If you get like a Mjolnir and you get super massive bounces, then you can destroy CK and his illusions in a couple of seconds. But CK, of course, has got that level 20 talent, which is amazing against Jug. The reality rift gives spell immune, so you can't like spin and run away. But with the shard, you probably still can, because it's insanely fast. They also have Bane's grip through the spin to interrupt the TP.
I thank you.
Astralis 2-2 lost from Team Spirit. Oh, they lost. You mean 2-0? Oh no, Astralis lost 2-0 to Spirit. Bro, did you check my daily predictions by any chance?
You were no match.
That was a very nice, juicy 2.5 odds on that game. On the daily predictions. Where can I check, homie? It's in my Discord. I post it daily, and I also have like the games that I have, like how many I have correct in a day there. I don't like super hyper go into it, but means I am 1 for 7 on my CSGO predictions today. Yay! That's a great way to start the day off. I have a predictions chat. Oh crap! I need to leave this. I have a predictions channel in my Discord where I do where you can talk about like anyone's predictions or the ones that I had or how the games are going, and I also have prediction results where I just post in the daily predictions of Dota and CSGO. Mainly, I don't really do anything else. I'll also be doing, I think later today I'll be starting a giveaway. Well, not a giveaway, but a little contest to see who has the most correct for the Dota major. On like, I think it's going to be the top 5 teams that everyone has to say, and if you have the top 1 correct, you get 5 points. And second, number 2 correct, 4 points. Number 3 correct, 3 points. I think I'm gonna do it like that. And then the winner of that gets like $25 in crypto. Which I think is fun. To see how everyone's minds work against each other. Why are we paused? We don't even have first blood yet in 4 minutes time. Omanic doing pretty decently. I'm gonna check net worth. Slightly below Smiling Knight. I honestly have to say I have been not that impressed by both these mid laners for the last couple of games. The House of Furnace will disown me for that. Don't give up on us, baby. It can still come true. Bro, this is a pretty lengthy freaking pause. Well, how's everyone's... Oh, they're going back in. How's everyone's day going? It is Wednesday. Tomorrow is the start of the major. I will also be heading towards uni tomorrow.
Next track.
Okay, I'm gonna definitely.
First blood. Thanks and have fun.
First blood secured because Should got caught. There was no about him to save his life. Even if you wanted to, you only had a missed coil, no mana for the aphotic shield. So it is going to be first blood secured for Gambito Papito. Look at the farm on the Coddle. Look how great of a hero this is. Even with the nerf. Even though the nerf does definitely hurt. Like, the 20 mana that you gain reduced is very noticeable in the early levels. Considering Illuminate hit, like, it costs so freaking much mana. Oh, towards mid, Rolling Thunder, yawned. Skywrath Mage tends to be a fast hero, but in this case won't be able to get away. Regen Room was also bottled by the Pango, so he's going to use it. And you've got Manic in the meantime farming up, but Mello is more than half a level ahead of the Storm. Shu is an extra core at this point. Well, Should will be able to at least grab those creep kills. Yes, Omni Slasher, don't want to get too close. No room for you. He's going for the Battle Fury build. Interesting choice. Of course, Battle Fury is pretty nice against like the Illusions of CK, especially with Omni Slash, but I would honestly not have minded if he went for the Maelstrom / Mjolnir build this game, because it's only CK and his Illusions, and I don't really think that it's necessarily that hard to get rid of him. Plus, Mjolnir gives you a stronger chance against the rest of the enemy heroes, which is kind of where the big problems lie. I mean, DK is... he's a tanky boy. Pango is an annoying boy. Okay, Juggernaut spin, but the moment DK Sun gets thrown out, Baron, of course, has the Aphotic Shield ready. Even keeping an extra point. Don't really know why. But would you keep it for Curse of Avernus otherwise? Zip onto Afterlife. There's the catch attempt. Can they get the kill? He's gonna go for the TP out, and he TPs away. TP rotational gank has failed. Spin does not do nearly enough damage on the Juggernaut, from the Juggernaut to kill this very, very tanky boy in the meantime. Oh, there's some nice stacks here. That's a triple stack. Making sure that's a double from Seju. And Mello gets another kill onto Yond in mid.
Redeem yourself, Skywrath.
Manic needs to be careful. Black Archangel, though, he is very much that. Is Black Archangel streaming, by the way? I think he was streaming yesterday. Oh, the mana on the Storm is pretty much gone. He does have a illusion rune and a full bottle with it. I'm actually going to check if he is streaming.
Illusion.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Oh no, he's not. He's not streaming.
To their bottom tower.
For the people who are curious to know, he does tend to stream. I think not daily, but a decent amount. Yesterday he streamed after they lost the game. This Storm's supposed to be 1k behind Pango. Storm loses mid against Pango. I wouldn't say 1k is like the norm. Pango did have a couple of... he's got 3 kills. 2 of them on Yond. And the third one on Black Archangel. So that's definitely the difference here. Storm just hasn't been able to find any kills. You can't gank bottom because DK is too tanky. You can't gank top because CK is too tanky. And you can't kill mid because... well, you can't kill the Pain, but you can't kill Pangolier without a good rotation. And they don't have that good of a rotation. That's the big downside of the No Sorry draft. Is that their 5 position and 4 position cannot make plays. The only play they have is Storm Zip In or Legion Command a Blink duel. But you most of the time you don't want to start off a fight with a duel. Unless you've got the Skywrath completely ready to immediately pounce up behind it. And Yond trying to run away. Oh. Kill goes to Panto. Mello in the meantime. Easy. The creep stack is going to be taken up as well. Yeah, they're just dominating them in the laning stage. They're going for Afterlife again this time around. Juggernaut is not here. Afterlife is in a lot of trouble. Panto won't be able to save his buddy's life, but there is Mello, and he's got a lot of damage to deal. Shield crash, swashbuckle, kill secured. In comes the Omni. But look at this, Mello. If he takes the Omni, he takes no damage. Should, with that healing ward, trying to stay alive.
Mega kill. Double kill.
Running to safety. And yeah, they're just getting destroyed.
Ignore your email number of kills.
Mystic Flare into nothing. A 5k net worth lead, 9-1. Force 8-0 outsider so far. Nice! So you got a Eridesu.
To their middle tower. Radiant structures are fortified. There is little hope for Dire's middle tower. Dire are scanning for enemies. Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
That was, as they say, wicked sick.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Zoomer's era has come in this major. All the boomers are getting stomped. All of them?
Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is no more.
Imperial is still in it, right? I mean, they're getting stomped, but still. What else is left? Complexity? Nope. Actually, no, that's a lie, because... Isn't Simple a boomer at this point?
There is little hope for Dire's middle tower.
Yeah, bro, he's 25 years old. He's a boomer. 24. He turns 25 this year. He's a boomer. G2. You got Nico, boomer.
Dire's top tower is in danger. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. The radiant glyph is now active. Dire's top tower is under attack. Eager to know Dire's radiant should look to their middle tower. Dire should look to their top tower. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
Top tier 1, mid tier 1, both getting taken down.
Has fallen. Radiant should look to their middle tower.
Looking for more. And there's Yond. I almost gets one shot. And Panto quickly scoop. Bane has not died, and the Pango hasn't died just yet. This entire game, these two combined, Pango has 10 kills, part of 10 kills. Panto on the Bane, part of 9 out of the 11 kills they have. Okay, Mello, the duel comes out. That's why you don't want to initiate with a duel, guys. Exactly that reason, because you just don't have the damage, especially with Yond not being there. Dude, this is like they're smurfing at the moment. It's actually ridiculously sad. Mello, oh my god, Mystic Flare misses. Mello is still alive. The Nightmare save slash attempt. Swashbuckle back. Omni slash does nothing. Should's dead. This is so sad. This right here
Double kill.
is one of the saddest games I've seen in a long time. Everything they do is just full derp. Imperial needs to take down IHC for my prediction, and I think Force needs to beat Outsiders, which is a big plus. Are the...
Stupendous.
Oh, sorry, misclick. I don't know how like old Jakindar and those guys are actually.
Immortality.
Zip in onto Afterlife. The duel comes out onto Panto. The Bane is in trouble, but so you'd think initiate with the duel means you die in that duel. Actually, no. Luckily, wait. Panto did not get the dual victory damage at the very least. Battle Fury is done on the Jug. I'm actually surprised they should still manage to get the Battle Fury at 16 minutes.
Radiant should look to their middle tower. Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant should look to their middle tower.
Well, Black Archangel is trying to get some farm going. Same as should on the opposite side of the map. Trying to yoink those ancients. Any little bit of farm helps. Maybe we will get a 3-2-2 scoreline. We're getting close. They need 2 kills and they need 5. Or they need 1 and they need... Wait, they need 2 and they need... 5. But they need 6. And they need 1. I think 6-1 seems to be more likely in this scenario. Echo... Armlet going for the heart next. So tanky, he will never die. I mean, Shun's still finding decent farm. But the problem is Mellow's 906. Got his Diffusal, Hood of Defiance. So the only downside was that, of course, magic damage would fuck him over, but Hood of Defiance nullifies that really heavily.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
John trying to get himself the Veil of Discord for more magic damage. LC does, of course, have that Blink. Blade Mill as his next tool. Blade Mill is not really that great this game because they don't have that much right-click physical damage in the duel on the Dire side. Like, they're just really tanky. And CK pretty much heals up all the damage he deals with the Kill Strike anyway. DP top trying to defend it. Manic 4. Null Talismans. Woohoo!
Radiant should look to
Where's
their
the
top
party?
tower.
Let the fun begin. Touche.
Radiant's top tower.
A dominating performance. Ownage.
Oh, Black Arcade. Hey, sup, Wims Grim? How you doing? I'm just watching a very one-sided sad game.
Mega kill. Double kill.
Fiend's Grip onto Yon. There's going to be a zip in. They might finally get a kill. Panto. Nightmare saves himself. The zip continues. Full pipe on Afterlife keeps Panto alive. glad for the stream where we can discuss Pro Dota. I got called out for backseating on other streams while I was waiting for the stream to start. Oh my god, yes, it seems to be a very one-sided game. This is a very fucking one-sided game.
Radiant's top tower is no more. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Well, they're looking for a catch. Duel comes out on Seju. The Coddle, Nightmare save. They've got the pipe as well. The Omni Slash, though, perfect bounces. They finally get their second kill on the side of Nosai. Shoot's going to go for the immediate TP. Mellow does get rid of Yan, looking for Black Archangel. Can they interrupt the TP? No, they cannot. 20-2. Close. Close for Panther. Black Archangel, of course, does not have borrowed time, but they'll just push the high ground, get themselves some racks. Gambit is dominating this tournament. They actually lost yesterday against Brame, so Brame are waiting in the grandest of finals. Lul, 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 kick W. Honestly, Brame has been improving like phenomenally as well. You also got to understand, Gambit is a team that is in DPC Division 2 of Eastern Europe. I don't know why they're there. Actually, because AS Monaco Gambit used to be the main team of Gambit, but they discontinued that roster, which was actually weaker than Gambit. This is supposed to be Gambit's second team. They're like academy team kind of. But they discontinued their main roster and then continued on with this team because, well, this team is better, way better than the main roster. Okay. Backline duel onto against Seju. Fiend's Grip holds Manic in place. That's going to be his entire B. Well, not entire BKB duration completely gone, but he does not have mana because, of course, Fiend's Grip drains that mana. GG gets called, and we had a 3-2-2 for a second on your screens.
There they go.
But this was a very one-sided game, number one. A complete destruction. Nothing really to discuss about. Like the Gambit youngsters, give this team a year and watch them compete against tier 1 teams in EU. Yeah, pretty much exactly like Gambit youngsters from CSGO. That is now... What are they now? Cloud9? Or are they... I can't remember where they went. That was a sad game. Major delay on your channel if you broadcast from lobby needs to be 40 seconds. What? Huh. Oh yeah, duh. I'm in the fucking ESL Discord. I was like, huh? Why is he discussing it here? But yeah, ESL's hosting the major. But yeah, Seju definitely God. Also, I'm quickly gonna check what is the score line. 12-2 for fours. Imperial versus IHC is also going pretty reasonably well. And now I'm gonna watch. I still think that this is one of the funniest things I've.
Oh, bastard! Finally, there's potential for a modern, good football anime. None of this futsal shit, none of this American rugby shit, just some good old football. If there's one studio I trust with sports anime, it's Production IG, and football is the one sport I really want a new great anime for, because maybe for once, maybe, just maybe, I'll be able to wrap my head around the fucking offside rule. Seems like this is going to be on the more realistic side of things, but I'm definitely interested.
But dude, the offside rule is like the easiest fucking thing ever.
See what kind of special anime moves these players will get. He's going to use the secret technique.
This one is so good.
Zinedine Zidane! You're flying low! What? The cucumber has left the salad. What? Men are from Mars and women can see your penis. What? You look like you're going to a JoJo fan meetup. Oh my god, my flies are undone. From Komi-san can't communicate, we now have Aharon-san is indecipherable. Another feel-good comedy about a cute little girl who can only verbalize herself by speaking fluent ASMR. Now, the new waifu category popping up I like to call professional mouth breathers. You know, with the gimmick that her voice is so quiet that not a single person could even hear her, I don't know why they didn't just go ahead and call this a silent voice. Wait, there's also a Super Sentai romantic comedy where Red Ranger fell in love with a villainess and they have to continue their relationship in secret by pretending to be enemies. It's your typical standard star-crossed lovers with a tokusatsu twist, you know, with the gimmick that they're dating but also have to pretend that they're in combat with each other. I don't know why they didn't just go ahead and call this Love is War, for fuck's. There's an anime where a poor girl accidentally joins an agency and becomes the manager of a bunch of stuck-up guys who are popular but also complete arseholes. I believe the agency was called Geeks Plus.
He hasn't reviewed Waku Waku yet.
I don't know why these reincarnated demon lords are even trying when Anos Voldigode already exists. I mean, look.
When Anos Voldigode already exists, where he's like, die, live, die, live, die, live.
Giga Chad Anos beats a man to death with his heartbeat, collects a harem immediately, yeets a castle into Narnia, and even melts a Tsundere's heart in 2 episodes. And then you have this guy, reincarnated demon lord, most powerful being on Earth. Can't speak to girls. At this rate, I wouldn't be surprised if he changed his pronouns from he, him to just he. Cause he'll never be him. Why are you singing? It's like having a normal conversation. Where the fuck did this music come from? Hello? Hello? Bitch, I will cut you! Here's a wild card for you. We got a bloody musical anime this season around girls who can heal people with the power of singing. Which made me realize I don't think we've had a musical anime before. Characters will just randomly break out into song, instruments magically start playing out of someone's ass. I'm not typically a musical guy, but I was impressed. Though thinking about it, I don't know how good for my health it would be if I just went to the doctor for a headache and they started busting out I dreamed a dream. Not enough healing for you? No worries, as we got cute little baby ghosts to help you get through a tough workday. You know, I would call this the perfect cure for depression until I realized that this is just Senko-san. Dead Baby Edition. Okay, I gotta be honest. When I saw the trailer for this and manga readers absolutely hyped this up, I was prepared for the possibility that I could be selling all of my Marin stocks and going all in on the Shikamori train. This was the potential new face of Best Girl, but now... look at these diamond hands, baby. We've got a girlfriend who's proving to be the most effective anti-isekai weapon developed thus far, protective of a precious little boyfriend. I mean, just look at this guy. Tell me this isn't the face of a man only a peg could love. This is another show.
Only a peg could love.
Looking at single weaves dead in the eye and going,
"You will never get this. You will never get this. La 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 la."
And look, this is a cute little slice of life, but do people really think she has a shot of taking the crown from our queen of best girls when a gimmick is just basically, I can be your angle? Or your devil. Maybe this will impress me more as the series goes on, but my current forecast is to keep hodling on Marin weebs, because it looks like there isn't going to be a clear best girl this season. Alright, sell everything around. Give me everything you have right now. Alright, here's the big one. Shonen Jump just seems to be in a league of its own right now. Every time a new title gets adapted, not only is it great, but without fail, always jumps up to become the most prominent anime of its season, and Spy X Family seems to be doing exactly that. This show has quickly become the talk of the anime community, and I can absolutely see why. You got a masterfully done comedy involving the most dysfunctional family of all time with a spy dad, an assassin mom, and a cute little girl who can read minds, taking place in the completely fictional city of Berlin. Man, I can't wait for them to go to London, stop off at Buda Peasant before they fly off to Can't Believe It's Not Paris so they can end the journey in Amsterdam, Daniel. The setup is absolute chaos, but so far it's delivered in almost every single aspect from comedy
I was
to
also
badass
watching
moments
this
to
first episode and it was like, why the fuck is it Berlin? And they're talking about the east side versus the west side. I'm like, bro, can you make it fucking more obvious?
Scenes with Anya, just any scenes with Anya, all scenes with Anya, just give me more Anyas. We need more Anyas. I'll take 10 of your finest Anyas. Give me your entire stock of Anyas. This one is looking like the full package, and with Studio Wits and Cloverworks taking the helm for this one, this is a definite must-watch for every anime fan out there. Wait a minute, where do I recognize that room from?
No! That is Euphoria. That is not the TV show Euphoria. That is the actual OG Euphoria. If you haven't watched it, look up anime Euphoria. Don't do it. It is actually like one of the most soul-crushing things you'll ever encounter.
Oh no. Yes. Another seasonal anime death game called Squad Game. I was expecting this one to be some King's game so bad it's good level of trash, but it's actually half decent. These aren't just mindless death games. The amount of game theory potential here makes this an entertaining watch. There's a group of friends working together to decrease a substantial debt they are sharing, but of course there's a snake in the group they gotta weed out. And you know what that means.
There's only one animal that can kill a snake.
A mongoose?
Cute girls.
Mongoose?
Now here's a concept where I thought, what the fuck is the target audience for this show? Who's out there fantasizing about owning real estate in a fantasy world? Then I realized that this entire show probably took less time to write, produce, and animate than it does to actually get a house in Final Fantasy XIV. I quit hearing. I remember a few seasons ago when
that one's actually really
I was
good.
just like, oh hey, a kingdom management anime. That's a pretty original idea. This is now the third one in 2 seasons. And I love it. I think I found my new guilty pleasure genre, because it's like watching a new playthrough of Civilization, except I can just watch an entire season of these anime faster than it would take to set up and complete a single game of Civ 6. Mate, that's literally what a pro golfer does. Look, I'm just gonna say, golf is boring to watch. It is just not a fun spectator sport. That is, unless you add cute anime girls, Mario Golf special abilities, a fucking underground golf gambling syndicate. This girl just hit a drive through a fucking moving train. This is golfing in the Happy Gilmore universe, and it is better for it. Birdie Wing might actually do the impossible. Make golf fun to watch. This is surprisingly an anime original coming from Studio Sunrise, which is so out of their ballpark because unless you told me, there was absolutely no way I could have known that this was a Studio Sunrise made show. I stand corrected. Trust nobody.
What's the anime version of Saw called again? I have no idea.
Even yourself. Trust nobody. Not even your shelf. Crust nobody. Not even your elf. Sus nobody. Summertime Render. Now this is looking like one of the most intriguing anime of the season, being some kind of supernatural murder mystery. You got a bit of ReZero, you got a bit of Higurashi, you got a bit of Cicada.
What we saw with all the death games. I think Domodashi game is what it's called. Domodashi.
There's actually a lot of cicadas. Did I mention this anime was set in the summer?
Can you tell that this anime was set in the summer?
It is way too early to tell how this one's going to play out, but trust me when I say, all it takes is exactly one episode to get you absolutely hooked just to find out what the hell is going on here.
Zhuge Liang or Zhuge Kongming was one of the greatest Chinese strategists of the Three Kingdoms period, as well as a statesman, engineer.
A premise this insane should not result in a show this good. Legendary ancient Chinese military strategist Zhuge Liang is reincarnated into modern-day Shibuya, where he takes an interest in an aspiring singer and decides to become her manager, where he uses war tactics from Romance of the Three Kingdoms to gain her followers and popularity so she can rise up to stardom. What the fuck?
What? By the way, Whimsgrim, I made a joke. Euphoria is not an anime, it's a hentai, and it's a dark hentai.
This is an absolute clusterfuck of ideas, yet somehow pulls everything together without feeling like low XD, look at all this randomness, Lamau. The characters, the comedy, the charm, the opening that slaps harder than Will Smith on an Oscar night. It's been a long time since I've fallen for a show this fast, because behind all the insanity, there is real quality to be seen here.
Everything seems to be alright. 'Cause you get me with
Somehow this has the best music production I've seen since Carol and Tuesday. If I had to put money on what would be the sleeper hit of the season, this would be it. But even if it isn't, you bet your ass I'm going to be singing this opening with the boys all the way to the clubs. Huh, a couple of cuckoos. I wonder what this is all about. A couple of cucks? I was just thinking the trashy harem romance genre needed something new to spice it up, and it looks like we found a new contrived setup to do just that. Forget childhood friends, forget teacher-student relationships, forget family-friendly polygamy. We now have separated at birth arranged marriages. Who needs Spy X family when we got Nisekoi X domestic girlfriend going on here? But you know, as much as I want to get behind this, I don't know. I just feel like it's missing some kind of secret ingredient to make this the dumpster fire I was.
Am I missing it? Is this separated at birth, but they're going to get married? Is this Wincest? Or did I understand it completely incorrectly?
This is gonna be anime of the year. Bang, bang. Hey guys, hope you enjoyed that video. Thank you very much this month too. Alpha Sigma, Basil, Spy X,
especially.
This is gonna be anime of the year.
Incest is Wincest. Oh my god. Oh, that's so horrid. And I'm here for it. I actually need to watch more of these animes. I haven't really, like, there were a couple of them that I actually am very interested in watching. The one where, like, the Sugliang guy comes back to, like, dies and gets transported to modern life and shit. I'm like, yep, I kind of want that. I want to watch that. Let's see the first couple of picks. Shaman versus Storm plus Bane. This is a 5 or a 4 shaman, I hope for it, because I've seen way too many 5 shamans as of late. DK. So you probably have the DK shaman offlane duo, which is pretty good. Pretty good. Also, let's check. Imperial is ahead of IHC. 4 is about to beat Outsiders 2-0. Who the fuck?
Dyer's turn to ban.
Who the fuck localize it as your boy Kung Ming? Is that the Lu Xiao or Lu Xiao? I can't remember his name. Is that the one? But they called it ya boy Kung Ming.
Radiant's turn to ban.
Maybe his character is his name after reincarnating is called Kung Min. I don't know. Yeah, boy, Kung Ming.
Seconds remain. Dyer's turn to ban.
Paripi Komei is your boy Kung Ming. Here comes your boy Kung Ming in the house. See, Sand Kingo, Bandito, and the Marana as well. Hoodwink. So Hoodwink 4, Bane 5. So far, so reasonable. Last pick is for no sorry. No sorry. Now Gambit get to choose 2 heroes. Paripi is party people. Medusa for Gambito Papito. Her family's name out of your fucking mouth. Keep my wife's name out your fucking mouth. Chill the fuck up, my dude.
Dyer's turn to pick.
Baden 5, keep the Deuce alive, also good against the Bane, of course, against the Fiend Script shenanigans. I could some paripi in my life right now. You want some party people in your life?
5 seconds.
Mighty party pumping up. That reminds me. Where is it?
It is Radiant's ban.
Anti-mage.
Is that the... Yeah, just getting started. Sorry, just want to get in the good mood. So they got Anti-Mage against Dusa. It's also good against Shaman, doesn't care about Abaddon, and DK is also a /care, because you can spell reflect most stuns. It's a pretty good Anti-Mage game. I love this anime. I've read the entire manga to where it's at right now, and I've watched the anime the first 2 seasons. Well, there are only 2 seasons out. If you don't know, Iromakun is an isekai anime, and I love isekai anime, but it is so fucking good. Bobby. The AM support cost seems a bit weak, though. I mean, depends on what your offlane is going to be. You're probably looking at something tanky, maybe like a Centaur. Something along those lines. Okay, Beastmaster. So that means it's a mid DK. Ew. A Beastmaster Shaman is pretty good, very strong against the Anti-Mage in lane. Because the Bane can't really help him that much. And no, sorry. I like the Beastmaster pick, but there's so many spells he can spell reflect that are so dangerous. Finally, I got my BM pick. I finally do get to see it. And the last pick for no sorry, what's it gonna be? The problem for Gambit is they don't have any way to deal with split push. If this is a good game well played by no sorry, they can split push into oblivion. They have good vision though from the Beastmaster, of course, which is pretty nice, but the fact that you have lengthy cooldowns on TPs, none of their heroes are bots builders. It's rough. Though they can, of course, jump from the trees, which is pretty nice, especially with the shackles. Can you post your list of recommended animes somewhere? I'm gonna forget all these names by the end of the day. I'll actually... I could probably post it in my Discord.
Axe. Choose your hero.
Axe last pick. So you got Axe offlane with the Hoodwink for... I love... The Axe Hoodwink is such a good combo because you get that Axe Call with the Bushwhack on top, or the Bushwhack into Axe Call. Very nice combo. Very tanky playmaker as well. Does not really... I mean, the slow is pretty annoying to deal with, but in general, Axe is a solid pick. I'm going to go with no sorry in this one because I think the Anti-Mage has, like, a pretty good game. You can spell reflect most things of the enemy. They all have like single target lockdown, which is very dangerous to use on Anti-Mage, because if he gets spell reflect off, you probably die. And he does not care about most of the enemy areas. Laning stage, he might struggle a little bit, but afterwards he should be, you know, free home Alabama. I'm gonna say no sorry over Gambit game 2. My bets. Hmm. Thinking. There's so many animes I watch that are really good. I have made a special section in my Discord for anime recommendations, and I just put down my top 5 anime recommendations. Got Hunter x Hunter, Kimetsu no Yaiba, Iruma-kun, Kuroko no Basket, and My Hero Academia as my 5. I'm definitely like missing half of the ones that I want to add on that list, because there are definitely a fuckload more. The D2CL pick is throwing me off. Rest of the Gambit draft is fast push lineup. Yeah, and that's kind of the big problem, because D2CL is not fast push kind of hero. So they want to take it to late, but that's where the anti-mage thrives, and that's where the storm thrives. And when it goes late, you've got one big core, which is the D2CL, but you're up against 2 big cores on the other side, whereas DK tends to not be as more impactful as a anti-mage storm in the later portions of the game. Axe also at all points in the game becomes very scary because of the Axe Skull being just a nuisance that goes through BKB, makes it hard for the enemies to disengage. I do think that the Shadow Shaman is an incredibly solid pick in the later portions as well. But it's really coming down to D2CL has to do everything. They have multiple ways of keeping the D2CL alive though. They have the attack speed buff from Inner Beast to keep him going. They've got the Aphotic Shield and Miscoil to heal him up the entire time. Okay, last hero coming in. Haha. But the moment he leveling Battle Hunger is actually really shit in that lane, because he can just Aphotic Shield it off. Every time. Drop My Hero Academia. I heard the later season sucks. Yes. The season... I haven't even finished watching season 5. But I already knew beforehand that the season 5 would suck. But then after season 5, it should be really good again. Everyone said that in the manga, like the arc where they were at in season 5 sucks ass, and then the season afterwards, that according to the manga, it should be amazing. Yan TPing towards top, going for a kill here. Last hero is solo in that bottom lane. Okay, so they're gonna just try lane, but they know that Yan is here. They can just see him in the ward. So that's also a very good way to make sure that he, like, last hero, no matter what happens, like, he can't level Battle Hunger, so he's going to auto-push the lane the entire time anyway. They're trying to get first blood on the side of Gambit. It's very annoying. But this way, they at least make sure that Shud has a good lane, and Shud is a god. And, oh yeah, 6, 1 punch. Scram, who are you in my Discord? So close to dying. Just wondering. That game yesterday was a disaster. Oh, that was so sad. Chillax are a weird team sometimes. I don't like this adjustment from No Sorry.
I don't think so.
One a hero should stack the camps the entire time though, so that they can pull. And that's a little bit of a mixture. Maybe even like pull it here so you can at least make sure that the lane gets dragged back. But I will join soon. I have the link. Aight.
Not on my watch.
My anime list not degen enough. I mean, I have I could add in a hentai list. Which I probably shouldn't.
I'm Gabe Newell. You've just achieved first
and last
blood.
hero does get
Thanks
first
and
blooded.
have
The
fun.
Smiling Knight, of course, is gonna, on the opposite side of the map, also have a perfectly free lane. But with first blood added, that lane is going a lot better. And D2CL tends to be a fast as fuck farmer. Smiling Knight also tends to be really good. Seju is gonna get taken down. There are actually a lot of manhwas that I would love to see turned into animes. But then like the what's it called? Like stuff like Regression Instruction Manual, Return of the Mount Huasek. I'm probably pronouncing it incorrectly. Like I would love to see that one turned into an anime.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Smiling Knight, perfect game. Lasser was just gonna cut the creep wave behind. And we'll be just chilling. Yan drops, gets killed off by Seju, so another kill coming in. They are tri-laning themselves on the side of Gambit, so bottom lane it's 1v1, Smiling Knight versus Axe, but Axe, I mean, this is perfect for the Axe. He's not gonna, of course, be at that same farm level as Smiling Knight, who's getting a full free farming time completely. But it's still a-okay. The Aphotic Shield explodes. However, Ponto is going to get taken down. The kill goes to the tower of all things. So a lot of brawling top. Axe is farming two areas at the same time. In mid, it's Mellow versus Manic. And Mellow is having a really good time. But then again, it's a DK and the hero just doesn't die. Like, ever. It's been a long time since I've seen a tri-v-tri lane.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. There is little hope for Dire's middle tower.
And that's hero, yeah. Just going for the Vanguard. Yon will be caught out, shackled up. The Hoodwink. The second death. Kill goes to Mellow. I think Axe Call into AM Mana Void is enough to deal with the Medusa. Axe Call into, yeah. And later along the lines, you probably will get like a Storm with, you know, Aghanim Scepter and the like. Afterlife does not have any mana, so should really does no damage against him. But it all, you know, it all depends. How well they play, how long they can hold off for, the game for. How big their wee is. Especially that last aspect. Flying Knight is going to get jumped though. Lacero, great call comes through. Can they get the kill? Dunk in, and that is going to be a superb kill. Looking for Panto next. Double dunk, two times the armor for the Axe. And that is a superb rotation from Manic coming in. Of course, tipping the enemy. Such a BM thing to do. I love it.
Radiant should look to their bottom tower.
And he's going to be able to deliver that full Vanguard. No shield blow, he still would have died.
Radiant's courier has been killed.
But yeah, definitely should have that shield up in those scenarios. I guess the reason why he didn't have shield up was because he wanted to pop a Mystic Snake and then shield. But the stun lasted a lot longer than he initially expected, considering it's a level 2 Battle Hunger, not a level 1. Abba got hit by the call. I thought he also had Mana Shield turned off on the Medusa in that fight.
This will come back to...
And even then, Axe Call goes through taunt. Like, you can't dispel the call, which is very problematic. You can, of course, get rid of most debuffs that the enemy throws at you, except for the call.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
That's why Axe is such a beast hero, sometimes. Now he does have a point in Battle Hunger. Manic making the moves. He's manic depressive. Oh, shut up, DK. But yeah, he definitely is needed to make some move. DK needs a blink before he can realistically do anything. I mean, he got the tier 1 tower mid, which is already a big plus, but DK needs a blink.
Show no mercy.
I could be wrong, but if Abba shields and heals Dusa, she should have survived. Probably not, in all honesty. Like, Storm still had, like, I think half his mana as well. And Dusa didn't have Stone Gaze, so she wouldn't have been, like, she wouldn't have been able to sprint away safely out of that situation, because you'd constantly get the overload attacks movement slow on you.
Bottom tower is no more. Dire's top tower is in danger.
But you know, that's a game of shoulda, woulda, coulda, and that's not how Dota works. Just like the people say, if my grandma had a penis, she'd be my grandpa. Well, Jan's at least got mana boots ready. Smiling Knight, top net worth, but the fact that last hero right now is second in net worth after being 1v2 for the beginning part of the game, just acts things. His Blink Dagger's almost done. He's ahead of the DK, who hasn't even died this game yet. Panto will get caught, does have borrowed time, will pop it, but there Should's looking for that kill because he wants to secure it. Jan's actually going to snipe it. Whoopsie daisy. Should give it to AM to get his Battle Fury at a good timing. To be fair, he has a very good timing on everything. My grandma did have a penis, a big one. So where's your grandpa then? Or like a hermaphrodite. What's it called? Hermaphrodite?
They will fall before me.
I have no idea what you call it. Hermaphrodite. Hermaphrodite. I have no idea how to pronounce it. Hermaphrodite. Hermaphrodite. Big penis Willy. Big schlong dong. Oh, they dropped the wards into the pit. They go. Sneaky peeky. They've got the attack speed. They've got the serpent wards. They've got the boars. Roshan is dropping. The rotations are a little bit too slow. They do have an axe skull that they could use to make a big play, but Roshan's already dead. And that is a sneaky beaky. Afterlife actually playing with the Aegis now. Okay. I mean, that's the first Roshan at the very least already taken care of. That means in about 8 minutes, Roshan can respawn. I always thought it was 7 minutes for some reason. Huh. So that would mean, give or take, at 20 minutes on the clock, there should be a possibility of Roshan respawning. I thought DK would take it in Siege Towers. The problem with DK taking it, of course, is if he doesn't have El Dragon form, he's half a hero. But Beastmaster also doesn't really do that much more. Especially considering he doesn't even have, well, like, I guess living and having the inner beast aura is enough. But Deuce is the only one that should wield it, but Deuce doesn't want to take any fights anytime soon. Deuce did not have ult skill back then with Scrim. She still doesn't, but she's keeping that extra point. Manic's going for the BKB. Is it me or is this game just a Lincoln's game? I mean, of course, BKB is also really good, but I think a Lincoln's is probably more advantageous considering you are up against... Like, if they get blinks and stuff, blink stun is scary. Especially blink hex from the Shadow Shaman or hex from Fog is like the scariest thing. And when you have BKB, you can fight willy-nilly in the team fight, but the moment you pop BKB, you get roared. Maybe he's gonna go both, to be fair.
Here I am.
Dire should look to their top tower. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, Lincoln's is good for roar, it's good for DK stun, it's good for Shadow Shaman. they don't have anything else that you have to be fearful for as a Storm that is not taken care of by Lincolns, to be fair. Like, the magic damage on the enemy side, like, Abaddon doesn't really do anything. Beastmaster's got his minions, but slash care. The Dusa is mainly split shot. Mystic Snake's kind of annoying, but that's, you know, mainly it. Oh, they are creeping up. DK stun, and now it is the Storm. X shackled, taken care of. Even with the BKB, they have a perfect lockdown. Like, BKB would not save you there. He would still die. Yeah, he's marking up that he wants to get a Lincoln's next. Realizing, it's pretty hard otherwise. Smiling Knight still top net with. Is actually aggressively pushing mid. Okay. I guess they don't want to take this game late, which I can understand. The tier 2 tower right now, 14 minutes in, they can't defend this. Anti-Mage still, I mean, he has Battle Fury, but he still needs a lot more. He has a very good timing on the Battle Fury, by the way. I think Lincoln's will be enough if Axe is dependable. I think so as well. Lincoln's, maybe Kai Sanj, so that you have, if they get anything off on you, you at least have the status resistance reduction of everything. I think that's enough. I don't even necessarily think that you need to get a BKB this game. Maybe if they, you know, get to the point in the game where they've got, like, you know, Scythe of Vices and all, and Orchids, but I don't really think that that's going to be built up this game. Maybe the DK might go for an Orchid. Stun onto the Axe. He gets hexed up. Snipe in return. Axe Nightmare save, gets the call going. Last hero will slowly but surely still get taken down. Imperial versus IHC elimination is getting sweaty. Ooh. Force did get game 1. 16 to 12. Outsiders almost came back. Black Archangel, don't die to the corrosive breath. It's such a sad little tickle damage. And Shun's just cutting the creep wave mid. At least cut the first creep wave mid. Dusa ulti used. Okay. They did increase the mana cost of Dusa ulti by 50. That'll teach her. The hero that has 1300 mana.
Forbidden magic.
Dusa has the Manta Style done. Anti-Mage. A while's off. But they're looking for an aggressive engagement here on the side of Gambit. They find Black Archangel. That will be a bane no longer. Too deep in enemy area. Yeah, that's true. Anti-Mage just barely gets out. Nice save there from Yond. Even giving the healing salve. Such a good support. So that Anti-Mage. So actually, he oh, never mind. He should TP back to base. I thought he actually was TP like top, but they have lost most of their outer towers. They only have one outer tower outside of their base. That's their tier 2 tower in mid.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
Gambit are playing it very well at the moment. They are hyper aggressive, forcing the enemy team back, gaining map control all over the place. And of course, this game comes down to objective gaming, but they are not hindering the farm at all. From no sorry. Should still getting farm. Last hero is still 3rd net worth. If you chase them down, they'll just find another avenue to continue farming. Someone should ban Trogdor.
Dire should look to their bottom tower.
Yeah. The only thing that's left is the high ground push, and that is still very scary against an Axe. They're going for it? Okay. Well, Dragonlance does have the range. They're all away from any possible engagement. They are going to TP in, jump onto Black Archangel. Mello is going pretty deep here. Nightmare save, Black Archangel. Does he get away? No, he does not. Jump onto Mello, the snipe up on top. The tier 3 tower is about to drop. Still had Axe cutting the creep wave, should still farming up the jungle. He doesn't have his Manta Style yet, so doesn't want to get it done, but that's going to be the range racks under siege taken care of. Nice Axe goal by Last Arrow, dragging them further into the base. Bushwhack stun onto the two cores of Gambit. Dragged back. Photic Shield being used. Last Arrow's got the blink call in a second again. They will find the kill onto Afterlife. And Panto should be another one being caught out. He's trying to juke his way through, but the TP attempt gets cancelled. They will find 2 kills, but during all of that, they did manage to get themselves a tier 3 tower and a range racks 18 minutes into the game.
Double kill.
Okay, it took them forever to kill him, but I guess he, yeah, of course, board time and takes a lot longer. I love how aggressive they are playing on the side of Gambit, but I also love how No Sorry are playing it. They lose the range racks, which is not that problematic. They keep the range racks alive, which is a big plus. And Should is almost done with his Manta style. After Manta, I guess Scotty, and then definitely can feel like he can take fights. I think he definitely needs the Scotty to be able to join engagements.
Scanning for enemies.
Yeah, Should is, in my opinion, together with Yond, I would say the best 2 players on the No Sorry roster. I have been, except for yesterday in the games against Brame, I must say I have been incredibly impressed by Should's performance in this tournament. Like, he is an astoundingly good player. Yeah, rank 49 doesn't surprise me at all. I wish, you know, Russian players also had Twitter and stuff. But they don't. Unfortunately. Because it's hard to find any information about these players. Oh, nice bushwhack. Drag back Afterlife is going to get taken down. Dusa. Ulti is on cooldown. Should does not have a mana void. They're going to just try and disengage. They did find themselves 2 kills. Very close to losing Manic there, but close is no cigar. And now Should is top net worth of the game. Hasn't died just yet. Smiling Knight's gonna go for the Daedalus. Already has Chrysalis finished up. Butterfly afterwards. But yeah, that's one big downside that I have with like these go-to Champions League tournaments and such. You see all these teams like No Sorry, but they don't have a Wikipedia page yet, so I don't know if they have a Twitter page, and I don't know if they, or a Facebook page or something. Normally they have all that like Kavit. No, fuck. What are those? I always forget what the names are of those.
Here I am. Touché.
The Russian like Facebook.
It's not cheap getting the gear I need.
VK.com.
Bottom tower is under attack.
They all have that, but they don't have like the real good shit. Check on GG score. Oh, that's a good call. Nightmare as well. Lasser walking away. Jump in onto Smiling Knight. There's the zip in. The break onto Sejuk. Get 1 kill. The dunk is in. Gonna get the control. Age is gonna get picked up by Mellow in the process. Who has the shard is the big question. DK, I guess, as no, DK had it previously as well. Does Axe have the shard? No, I think. Who the fuck picked up the shard? Roshan did get taken down, and Mello does have the ages, but luckily enough, Dusa does not. And that is the crucial. Oh, maybe Storm got it. Either Storm got it or Axe got it, because Mello had one previously. But yeah, AM just got pounced on. It's hard to fight for an AM without Scotty. So as you can see, Mello and Afterlife are falling further behind in terms of net worth. Yond is split pushing bottom. Try and keep that wave out, of course, because it gets super range creep, so it automatically pushes forward every time. Yeah, I'm actually surprised as well that D2CL lived. I thought her mana was also being completely drained by anti-mates there. I thought he'd just like, you know, 3 hits on the D2CL, mana void, D2CL dies, and everyone around her dies.
Tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Well, the high ground push continues. Break, last arrow, he's considering it. He wants it. Him got hexed by Shaman. Oh. Mello jumping on the high ground, stunning himself in the process. Black Archangel needs to be careful. Of course, he still has an Aegis. But the tier 3 tower will slowly but surely drop. The Serpent Wards even get dropped in the enemy's base. But Mello, if he loses life, of course, that means he won't have his Elder Dragon form either. Tier 3 is still standing, guys.
Treasures.
It's still standing. Gambit are basically getting handed games by their opponents. They aren't even trying. What are you on about? No, sorry, is trying. Gambit are just a really good team. Game 1, I have to say, that one was just, they completely fucked everything up on No Sorry. But Gambit, this is the lower bracket finals as well, so Gambit got knocked down by Brame, so they didn't get it handed those games. I think it was by Brame. I love that shard. The Counter Helix shard is so fucking insanely good. No, sorry, you're trying? Yes. Otherwise, they would have already lost right now. If they aren't trying, what are you calling this? Because they can't stop Gambit. Like, Anti-Mage needs his Battle Fury, his Iascati before he can really do anything. He doesn't have the HP to stand and fight. Until he gets Scotty, it's not a hero. They're trying to get the backline jump. Smiling Knight would be a nice one. He does have a bit of evasion right now. Sipping from Manic. The Axe Skull comes out. They're going to go for Smiling Knight and drain his mana. He's going to get blown up. Taken down. Dunk comes through from last hero. 2 quick kills have been taken, though Manic does die in return. Afterlife is on the run. Chasing down the Beastmaster. Speaking of which, the Beastmaster is a 3rd one in the grave. Mello going for the TP away, but the Nightmare from Black Archangel denies it. And that should be the DK losing his 1st and his 2nd life momentarily. His Axe can just chase him down, and so can Anti-Mage. He's actually going to jump in aggressively. Black Archangel. Oh, the Shadow Amulet play. The bait, the bait, the bait. What's the point if you lose Megas? Yeah, but you have a chance to win when you're up against Megas, or you have no chance to win, period. Like, that's what you're really discussing right now. This was a really good fight because they found the D2CL with everyone being distracted. But you can't bank everything like that every single time happening.
Guess it's my shout. That was very kind of you.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Now he's got the Iascati, so now Shud is a lot stronger, going for the butterfly himself. Do says only needs the Eagle Song. Black Archangel, no! No, run, Bane! How do you have a chance against Megas versus Shaman Beast D2CL? DK. But you still have an Anti-Mage in the Storm, which are kings of like high ground to the base defense. Yeah, the next Roshan is going to be very crucial. Serpent Ward's drop. That's going to be the Malirax top. Backdoor protection is gone. I mean, Gambit are just playing this game really well. When it comes to full engagements, Gambit have the stronger lineup. Like, they've got superb lockdown on their side. But when it comes down to pickoffs, No Sorry are very scary. That's why they just constantly grouped up, pushing a lane. Every single time they've got their old cooldowns available, they just drop their shit, take down a lane, and fall back. Well, that's actually how they should. That one fight where they got, what, Smiling Knight got caught was fairly problematic. It should be a lot easier once he has that ice, the butterfly finished. The evasion against Anti-Mage. But the next Roshan up in about a minute or 4. Shud is very terrified of a Blink Hex coming out, or a Blink Shackles, or Blink DK Stun. Black Archangel's nearby. I am trying to save you in case it goes wrong. But there's going to be the drums used, hunting for Shud. DK stuns himself. And the chase will end. Black Archangel still derping about in his little shadow amulet. But Shaman has Blink. DK has Blink. Beastmaster does not have Blink yet. But he does have Helm of the Overlord. Roshan, oh, very quick Roshan respawn. That's the third Roshan. Is it a free Ags or a free refresh? Well, free, I wouldn't say free. Ags or refresher? What do you guys think? I'm gonna go refresher. Or did we have... It is a refresher. Pog. Called it. And they're just in the pit. 30 minutes in, third Roshan to be taken with a refresher shard. Walking towards the pit, but they realize it too late that Roshan has a 15-second respawn timer, which is horrible to deal with.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Oh, they know where they are. Man low, trying to get a catch. Nightmared away. Top lane is currently being pushed in. Storm does have Zags. Dusa with the Aegis. DK with the cheese. Who's got the refresher? Shaman. Oh, double Mass Serpent Wards drop. Ouch. Yeah, that's going to probably be Megas. This is hard to defend.
Is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Stun coming out. They're distracting the Dusa. Mana Void gets used. Dusa is dead, but that's the first life. Dusa still has a second. Roar comes out, keeps Last Hero Axe in place. Smiling Knight, the Shackles comes through. There's going to be the Fiend's Grip on the other side. But the Euphotic Shield, of course, the big saving factor that the side of Gambit have. Shud's going to go in onto Smiling Knight. Dusa ulti gets used. They just need to disengage, but that's going to be Megas picked up. And that's the next Serpent Wards drop. That should be Megas picked up by Gambito Papito. This spell, the Shard, is so fucking good against Dusa, because she almost always accidentally hits it with the split shot anyway. But without Axe, it's really hard to play on the side of No Sorry. I mean, you need that big electric vortex into Axe Call. Wombo combo. But Deuce is going to go for the BKB, realizing that's like the only way I don't die in these fights, if you can get the BKB off. Because Antimate still does kill her. Actually, Chud is going to go for the Rapier Gaming. Interesting choice. I mean, it is kind of backs against the wall. Need to get every bit of Hail Mary play we can get. Manic needs to get his level 25. He needs to get his Rapira. Actually, he needs to get his level 25 as well, because the 50-second mana void cooldown reduction is insane.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
My dude, this is a best of 3. Assaulta.
Just what I've been waiting for.
It's not a best of 5. This is not the grand finals. Smiling Knight, MKB next. Level 25 with split shot use modifiers. Always great. Doesn't have a... I mean, with the Daedalus it's nice. With the MKB is nice. Doesn't have a Scotty that yet, though. Should... Rapier. Still a long way to go before he can get that picked up. DK stun. Should needs help quickly. There's a big fat zip from Manic, but where's the axe goal? Oh, that could have been used. That could have been everything, but they did not have last hero ready for that dive. Unfortunately, he was too far away and there was fire and everything interrupting his blink. D2CL to use. Nothing really lost though. And that's the plus side. The Dire don't actually have like big cooldowns. DK Zelda Dragon Force. Did he use it with an arcane rune or some shit?
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
How long is it? It's 60 seconds. No, yeah, he probably used an arcane rune with it. Black Archangel just chilling with his shadow amulet the entire game. I'm snicky. That's the Bane's life these days. Yeah, even then, like, you're up against an Abaddon who is very close. Oh no. That entire fat wombo combo is going to be rough with that Aghanim Scepter. That is like the perfect item, especially with the Holy Locket as well, that counters any play that Nosari still have left on the cards. Unless you like one-shot the Dusa in a big fat mana void that kills the entire Radiant team. Does Abba have the heal talents? I assume so. Yeah, Miscoil heal / damage. Ouch. I love the fact that he went for the Ags. Because they realize one big zip, Electric Vortex plus Axe Call, it means your entire team gets wiped. Even with Megas, there is still a chance that you get completely domed. But as you can see, the net worth advantage, it is growing and growing in favor of the Radiant with a 97% win rate. I'm a glorified extra. Yay! Tier 4 items now also being picked up by Gambit, which is... No, sorry, can't realistically try and farm. Of course, everyone knows the tier 4 items is like tier 3 items are nice, but tier 4 items are godlike. Timeless Relic on the Shaman, for instance. Oof, debuff duration. I mean, spell damage is okay, but debuff duration on Shackles and Hex, ugh, filthy. Ninja Gear, Telescope, Stormcraft is also nice. Aesthetic Scap is lying somewhere. They're just waiting for the next Roshan to get themselves a free Ags or Refresher. Well, free Ags and Refresher. can buy a rapier. Should buy a rapier. Should buy a rapier. They are gonna smoke out. Problem is, oh, he's got that Rapira Gaming. Roshan, 4 seconds, or how long is it gonna take? Okay, a minute 45. Manic needs so much XP though. But there's a full Ags on the Abaddon, making shit a lot rougher to deal with. Look at that net worth compared to a Bane. Bane is sad. Bane is very sad.
I'll take that.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Oh, they want to so bad. They are smoked up. But Gambit are playing this, as you said, incredibly safe. They want to play with 0 risks taken. However, now they're going to get the catch onto Should. Anti-Mage is going to get controlled. Roar comes up. Can they lock him down? The zip comes out, but the BKB is dropping low. Should going to get the blink away. Yes, he does. He is dropping very low, but there is the hunt for more. Can they get on top of him? Should blinks back, but he lost 2 supports in the process. Lassero in the opposite direction as well. Double Buyback coming out from the side of No Sorry. But Roshan, 20 seconds until it respawns, and that is, he could not use that rapier at all in the fight. That ward right there, big, fat, juicy ward, giving them exactly all the information that they needed. Though if he, of course, gets the counter spell off in that situation, you probably lose that fight. Smiling Knight, he's on the high ground, right next to Yond. Jump in, good bushwhack onto Afterlife. Snipe comes out, D2CL gets used, Nightmare save, but Should, he's hexed up. Should is in trouble, they need to save his life. Should is dead, Rapier is going to get dropped. And that is GG being called. They could not have Manic joining the fight. He even went for a Maelstrom in the end. But yeah, it's the lockdown. There was too much lockdown for Anti-Base to deal with in the end. Didn't have a BKB. And Gambit take the series very convincingly. But I still have 2 daily packs that I need to open. Yay! Which cards do I get? Oh, got Artur. GPM, tower kills, Roshan kills, observer wards placed. Okay, the bottom 2 are like shit. But, okay. They played it very safe, no style points there. I mean, a little bit of style points, right? A little bit. It is stylish how safe they played it. That's also a way you can see it. Okay, the next game is going to be Brame versus Gambit, but that one is not going to start for another hour. So I'm going to quickly bio, and then probably going to be playing a game again. So I'll be RB. Okay. So while we're waiting for the next game, quickly gonna I gotta restart Dota. Or should we just watch YouTube videos? Is there more Gigak videos that I haven't seen? I haven't watched this channel for a while. When does it start? An hour.
Anime has been
Actually, let's see. Have they announced it yet? Is it on here? Brame versus Gambit. Yes, it is. I'll be casting that one. That is going to be a best of 5, by the way. So I'm really looking forward towards a great series. Let's see. Imperial beat IHC. That means I'm way better in CSGO predictions than Dota predictions. Damn it. That's 2 correct for the day. Yay. Sinners. Oh yeah. Nope.
Become a popular subculture, and it's never been easier to discuss and express your love for your favorite shows with other people. But as fun as that is, there's always been one massive downside to interacting with fellow anime fans. Discussing anime online may seem like a harmless activity, as from the outside, the anime community looks welcoming to everyone, whether you're young or old, male or female, straight or LGBT JoJo fan. However,
LGBT JoJo fan. Okay.
Online anime discourse can be a toxic landscape, and navigating it incorrectly may put you at risk of causing a bigger nuclear fallout since Hiroshima, Chernobyl, and pissing off the BTS fanbase. But have no fear, I'm here to break down everything you need to know to give you a survival guide to the etiquette of discussing anime online. So follow this guide and maybe one day you'll reach your final form like me, and unlock the secrets of dual wielding. Lesson 1. Your taste is shit. According to other anime fans, since the dawn of the first weebs, anime fans have tried to prove that they are superior to their fellow anime fans, and thus their default state of communication is to shit on each other's taste. If you hate a show, you don't know what good anime is. If you like a show, you're not liking the right anime. If you think a show is just okay, well, you might as well have just pissed on someone's grave. Anime fans have found many ways to express their taste publicly, from lists to 3x3s to more recently tier lists, not realizing that this is just an open invitation into an active war zone. These things may look like a blank canvas to express your taste so you can be Leonardo da Vinci, but really you're just proving to everyone that you're Leonardo degenerate. But Gigak, it's 2022 now, isn't it time we come to accept people's varied tastes in anime and allow people to enjoy what they want? No. If anime fans worked together, they have the potential to build a wonderful utopian society free of judgments and boundaries. But that would mean giving in and allowing Jimmy over here to think Meliodas is a likable protagonist. Weebs would rather live in a state of mutually assured destruction than accepting each other's taste. This is the foundation the community is built on, which is why it's always socially acceptable to clown on weebs, especially if you're a weeb. So remember, the first lesson about having an opinion on anime is don't. But of course, watching anime isn't the only way to get in touch with your weeb side, as you can also start getting into Japanese culture, like their snack culture. Which brings me to my friends over at Boxu. Boxu monthly themed. Oh my god. Code GIGAK50 about anime. Not all anime fans are built the same. Your interaction may vary greatly depending on which corner of the anime fandom you find yourself in. Now that anime has gotten popular, the safest place to find refuge is to blend in with the functional members of society who just happen to casually dabble in anime. They don't care if Saitama can beat Goku or if Luffy is a better protagonist than Gon. They're just here for the
Isn't Luffy a pirate that can't swim? Hmm.
10 seconds remain. 5 seconds. It is your turn to pick.
Axe. I guess Silencer there. He there. No, Silencer. I have no idea. Actually, I should have gotten a hero that can dispel. Fuck. I should have gone like Oracle, even though I don't play Oracle. Or really know how Oracle works. I should have definitely gone for a dispel hero. Fuck. Ooh, my puck is dead. My puck is so dead. Elf XB D Vble. The more you know, guys. Elf XD Vble.
I channel the power of the nether regions.
Yellow.
This is gonna sting. It is in the bag. Try me.
Prepare for battle.
It is in the bag. On my way.
If I had a dispel hero like a Abaddon or a Omni Knight or
Yonder, I walk.
or Oracle would have been such a good hero in this game. I should practice Oracle, I think.
Out of my way. Oblivion comes. Already there.
I was considering playing Oracle, but I just don't know exactly how the hero works.
Oh, I'm gone. I'm going.
30 seconds to battle.
Why not?
And we got big buffy boys. Let's go say hi to the big buffy bastards.
Wandering. This is gonna sting. That was lame.
Bow to your knees.
It's always fun that I have to run in front.
Will emerge victorious.
No! Oh my god.
Out of my way. You wish. Oh, yes. Netherly. By the nether reaches. I'll take a crack at it. Out of my way.
Making my way downtown, walking relatively slow.
Why
Actually, no, relatively fast, because I'm a pug now. And I need you.
A little jaunt.
Okay. No pulse for you.
Try me.
This is so fun. I can't like man fight that bitch at all.
Oh, I'm gone. Wandering. Oblivion comes.
Do we just go to Grapify or do we go Netherward?
I'll take a crack at it. You wish. I'm going. Yonder, I walk.
That doesn't work.
Netherly. On my way. Already there.
How the fuck does that not work?
Oh, yes.
Middle is missing.
Out of my way. I was headed that way myself.
Dire's courier has been killed.
I'll take a crack at it.
Service of another's cause.
Wandering.
I'm gonna make.
I'll do you violent. Already there.
Yes.
Try. Dire have fortified their structures against attack.
Hello, I'm Gabe Newell. You've just achieved First Blood. Thanks and have fun.
Radiant structures are fortified.
You wish.
Nice time of chicken, thanks.
Oblivion comes. Yonder I wander.
Still got the stack off, bitch.
On my way. I'm under attack by the nether reaches. Oh, I'm gone.
The enemy attacks your bottom tower.
Ooh.
You deserve nothing. Why not?
Middle is missing.
Out of my way.
Missing silencer.
Oblivion comes. Try me. Take it. Just try me. You're finished. On my way. I'll take that. You wish.
The fuck?
By the nether reaches.
Is that bitch actually looking for me?
I'm going. Oh, I'm gone.
Okay. Oh wow, Axis behind.
Already there.
No.
Netherly.
Yeah, there's. I mean, at least you know PA is getting
Yonder I wander.
all the farm that he kind of wants.
Out of my way. I'll take a crack at it.
Your tears. I would never leave.
Wandering. Out of my way. I was headed that way myself.
Silence has been missing for a while now.
Wandering. Oblivion comes.
Yeah, I'm just gonna go top because I'm not doing anything bottom.
You wish. Netherly. On my way. Not yet. I'm under attack.
Missing.
There. Yonder I wander.
I should
I'm going.
get a TP as well, I guess.
Middle is missing.
Next.
Oh yes. I'll take a crack at it.
That bitch.
Middle is missing.
I'm gone. Why not? Out of my way.
I'm dead.
A little jaunt. Try me. Already there.
Don't have a TP, unfortunately.
Wandering.
He's so fucking much faster.
Bottom tower is under attack. Long has that tower stood against the rising tide.
Oh, I also don't have boots yet. But then again, I'm a pug now, so I am pretty fast even without, but still.
I'll take a crack at it.
PA's getting a full free lane bottom, though. Like, that's one big plus. Axe, of course, is getting really farmed as well.
Oh, I'm gone.
Radiant have fortified their structures against attack.
You wish.
What?
On my way. By the nether reaches. Oblivion come.
Look to your bottom tower.
Try me. I'm going.
Kind of terrified of what Axe is gonna do. Axe has.
Out of my way.
What is Puck doing?
Seem that almost anything can call itself.
Ah, this is going to be good.
Haste.
Why not?
Okay.
Dire structures are fortified.
A little jaunt. Oh, I'm gone. Oblivion. I'm not ready. I'm going.
Yeah.
This game is GG as long as you have Word Shaker, Puma, and Sinking. Like, I don't really like this.
Tower is under attack.
I have so trash heroes. This guy has armed threads, minute fucking 11.
Middle tower has fallen.
Phase
Out of my way. Why not?
Your middle tower is defending itself.
Oh yes. I'll take a crack at it.
To your bottom tower.
Brame, Gambit, who win? I would say.
Oblivion comes.
I have literally no idea. That's what I would say.
Tower is under attack. Seek an advantage.
Hello, this is Gabe Newell. Thanks for playing Dota 2. Double kill.
Stricken. A little jaunt.
I'll give it in a sec.
Feel my reach.
tower.
Okay.
Who needs a blade when you... I was headed that way myself.
Actually, I'm gonna go Tranquils.
The enemy
Normally I'd go for Mana Boots first, but...
The enemy's top tower has fallen. It marks but a moment in the glory to come.
Sand King's got the blink.
Try me.
Oh my god.
Your bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, we're never gonna be ready for...
When you spawn, got no global. If you TP me, can you refill my bottle, please?
I farm pot. Can
I'll take a crack at it. Yonder I wander.
Dire have fortified their structures against attack.
Already there. You wish.
Oh, double damage. I'll deny it at the very least.
Yeah, you go, X-Man.
Out of my way.
Oh, BA has Battle Fury at the very
Is
least.
that the real builder or you're just...
Oblivion comes. Wandering.
This is a game of... I mean, preferably I'd get a Lotus.
Oh, I'm
Killing spree.
Like, if they wanna...
out of my way. Why not?
Oh, we can go.
By the nether reaches. More for me. A little jaunt. Netherly.
But yeah, they have almost 2 BKBs on their side.
Try me.
Already. Like, first items, BKB, brushes.
I'm going. Oh, yes. I was headed that way myself. Oblivion comes.
Just curious how we are going to get this guy once he has BKB. Just my own curiosity.
Out of my way.
I mean, we just need to wait, like, farm until we have PA just go ham.
On my way. Oh, I'm gone. Oh, yes. Oblivion's power infused. Netherly.
The enemy's middle tower can withstand no more.
Why not? A little jaunt.
A dominating performance.
Wander, I wander.
I probably should just mute the guy.
I'm going. What are you buying? I was headed that way myself. By the nether reaches. Attack! Out of my way.
All we need to do is wait. PA is finding farm. That's literally it. Don't really have to force anything.
Nah, I'm not going to fight anymore. I'm just AFK farming. If you are retarded as fuck to wait till minute 17 to smoke once.
Okay, I have muted Puck because he's just annoying.
I farm blink.
That red my hand is an honor.
Wandering. I'm gone. Try me.
No global.
On my way.
The enemy.
Yeah, he's not joining.
Top tower.
There's no reason to wait for him.
The radiant glyph is now active. Your top tower is under attack. Sparks may blaze under the sun.
Silence is broken.
Put my powers to no good use.
To your bottom tower.
A little jaunt.
The enemy attacks your bottom tower.
By the nether reaches.
Okay.
Why not?
Check where they have a
Is under attack.
bit of vision.
One side come to regret this.
Maybe I'll still just go for Aether.
Yonder I wander.
As in, did they counter with the ancients or what?
Out of my way.
I don't know what the ping they're supposed to necessarily mean.
I'm
Illusion.
gone. Out of my way. By the nether reaches. Yonder I wander. Oh yes. Netherly. I'm going.
Killing spree. Double kill.
Killed you without batting an eye.
Is he screaming again?
It's not like you're going to get anywhere without me. Out of my way.
Your bottom tower is under attack. Your bottom tower is full.
I was headed that way myself.
Could have afforded a glimmer previously.
I'll take a crack at it. On my way. Wandering. You wish.
LPA has Ags. Going for Deso next.
Try me.
Oh. Did I hear a bat like using his
There.
shenanigans? I think I did.
On my way.
Ah, yeah, there he is.
Shut up, shut
Out
up.
of my way.
He's still talking?
Oh, I'm gone.
Okay, that's just griefing. Port, griefing.
I'm going. Yonder I walk. Wandering.
Oh no. Rip. Just report Puck for griefing and
not?
fuck it.
Netherly.
Your middle tower is under attack. Where will the line be drawn? Dire structures are fortified. Your middle tower is under attack.
Try me. Oblivion comes.
Your middle
Fun
tower
game is fun.
A little jaunt. Oh yes.
Your middle tower is under attack.
Out of my way.
Now you must decide what comes next.
I was headed that way myself.
Kind of afraid of what the fuck they have with him.
I'll take a crack at it.
I know the tower is under attack.
Out of my way. Wandering. Oh yes.
Shit. Ah, fuck! Well, at least we killed everyone except for their fucking bat. I tried to corruptify the fucker. Sanking, can you buy, by any chance, a load sword next, so you can get rid of the silence?
I'm back. And I've got a few ideas.
Considering you can break open the arcane boots.
Netherly. A little jaunt.
I don't do anywhere close to no damage. Like, not even in the vicinity with level 1 life drain.
Already there. Oh, I'm gone. I'm going. How vile! Try me. Out of my way. I was headed that way myself.
Yeah, he's going Lotus.
On
I
my
kind of
way.
want to go Lotus as well, but I'm gonna go Glimmer and then Lotus, I think. Or do I just go straight Lotus? What do you think?
I'll take a crack at it. Oblivion comes. You wish. Oh yes. On my way. Yonder I walk. Oh, I'm gone. nether reaches. Netherly.
Danking's making good leeway on that item.
A little jaunt. I was headed that way myself.
That rider just fire flew here. Yep, they smoked.
I return to the nether reaches. None as quiet as the dead.
Tank the gank at the very least.
The enemy's bottom tower has fallen. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower is under attack. Your middle tower has fallen.
Well, Rip Shaker.
Your middle tower is under attack.
I'm going. Out of my way.
Giro has Ags? What?
I'll take a crack at it.
Okay.
Out of my
Yeah,
way.
they're definitely doing Roche.
Try me.
Yeah, they're doing Roche.
Already there. A little jaunt.
Wait on
Your
Shaker.
top tower is under attack. Roshan has fallen to the dive.
I'll take a crack at it.
Your top tower is under attack.
Wandering.
Your top tower
Don't forget to get new neutral items.
Oh, I'm gone. Out of my way.
Maybe I should go Blast Rick.
Your top tower is under attack.
What's good for me is bad for thee.
Your top tower is under attack. Your top tower has fallen.
Try me. Oblivion come. You wish. Out of my way. Yonder.
All signs are ulti used.
Killing spree. Double kill.
Hit that bitch. Yay! I just got a gazillion levels from that one.
Oblivion comes.
Hey, sup, Wasser? How you doing?
Out of my way. I'll take a crack at it.
They just go gem. Next item needs to be Lotus.
Wandering.
I'll take your tribute.
Oh, yes. Oh, I'm pre-generation. A real blast.
I'm just gonna burn quickly.
I should have known.
He's out of mana completely. Toggle to int and TP. Oh.
Dominating, I guess. Killing spree.
They are throwing hard. He actually has a lot of HP. If you look at the items that he has. The fuck? 2.3k HP with a Deso Axe Battle Fury? The Wraith King jumps on you. Guess how many hits to kill you? Probably like, I think it was, he did it previously, he needed 2. But the first one was like, he took care of like 90% of my HP. Maybe even slightly more. And then the second one killed me.
You wish.
Going for Wind Waker?
A little jaunt.
Okay.
Out of my way. On my way. Already there. Out of my way. Never sorcery. Netherly.
Nice.
By the nether reaches. Oh yes. Oblivion comes. I'll take a crack at it.
Killing spree.
A little jaunt. Already there. You wish. I was headed that way myself.
The enemy's top tower brought to ruin.
Wandering. Out of my way. More for me. Yonder I wander.
Yonder, I wander.
I'm going. Try me.
Oh, I was standing in the fucking area. Damn.
Rage of a maid. Attack! Why not?
Trying to gain as much farm as I can.
I'm gone. Oh yes.
Dominating, I guess.
Oh no.
Double kill.
I'm going. Oblivion
Nope.
comes.
Ah, Now Buck needs to run the fuck away, or he's also gonna die. Did you build Trank first or Arcane? I built Trank first, because I had no farm, and my lanes were horrible, and everything was horrible, so I just went Trank first. Normally I'd go mana boots first, but there was like no chance I could do, like, I couldn't even farm the mana boots. Now he's got Dream Coil, Pierce, Spell Immunity.
Try me. Wandering. Why not?
Your middle tower is under
I'll
attack.
take a crack at it. Yonder I wander. I'll take a crack at it.
He's so sad right there. He was so fucking sad right there.
On my way.
He was like, Team! Team, help me!
Oh,
Team!
already there. Yonder I wander.
This should make my life easier.
I'm just chilling in this fucking thing. Roast up.
You wish. Oh yes. I'm going. Out of my way.
Double damage.
I think everyone already has their shard, don't they?
Double damage take. Go for bot.
Out of my way. Try me.
I don't.
Okay. Nice one.
Hi!
Dominating performance.
Look who's back.
What the fuck did that dick lasso drag me?
That was unreal.
To be fair, I'd probably save anyone who got dragged otherwise, but...
Taken before my time.
We'll play rough.
A lot of creep stop. He smoked, care. Care, bat smoke nearby. Fuck, you don't want the shard?
No, good.
Why not?
Netherly.
really don't get why you wouldn't want it.
Wandering.
I guess I'm gonna go for some cooldown reduction.
Oh, I'm gone.
Or do I go Tricksters? If no one's going Tricksters, then I'm gonna get Tricksters.
By the nether reaches. On my way.
My best on here.
Why not? Out of my way. Oblivion comes. Yonder I wander. Wandering. I was headed that way myself. I'll take a crack at it. Try me.
Guys, I'm dying, yo, yo. Night.
Yes.
Mega kill.
I just burned to a fucking crisp in no man's land.
May you rise and never differ.
Double kill.
I helped the hero.
Thanks.
Welcome to the secret shop.
Regeneration.
Well, I think we should still be winning.
Axe returns. The war may now continue.
Unless Axe gets a big fat call and PA kills himself.
Dark structures are fortified.
Which would not be unheard of.
They're unstoppable.
The enemy's middle tower has been destroyed. The enemy's middle barracks crumbles. The enemy's middle barracks has fallen.
No game? There will be a game. It starts in 1 minute.
The enemy's middle tower passes into history.
I'm going. Out of my way. Out of my way. Darkness.
The enemy's middle tower has been destroyed.
That was unreal. Ownage.
I'll take a crack at it. Yonder I wander. Oblivion comes.
Yay, we won! Still never want to play with this fuck ever again. Even though he gets MVP, I don't give a fuck. He was so toxically annoying in the beginning. $15-minute delay. Yeah, boy, 15 minutes of D fucking delay. Woo, woo. I mean, I don't really get why Jakiro is saying that his teammates suck, considering he went for a fucking Ags on 5 position Jakiro. Which is also a super dingus move. Who win the match? I just won the match. It's gonna be tough, really. I honestly expect it to be very close. If they play the same Dota we saw in their series against Nosari, Gambit have a very good chance. Let's see. Oh, For's Outsiders is now 1-1, so they're going to a game number 3. Liquid's ahead against Complexity. Could be worse, could be 150 minutes delay. It could always be worse. Could also not be able to cover it. That would even be worse. Well, while we're waiting anyway, might as well continue watching some YouTube videos. Oh, that's me, but I was watching this.
For the fun, so you don't need to worry about anything. However, ask yourself, what can we discern from an individual who says they enjoy games, Marvel movies, liked Game of Thrones until the last season, and is watching Demon Slayer? That's right. Absolutely fucking nothing. The downside to doing this is potentially coming off as bland, because the only thing worse than having shit taste is having no taste. Unless of course your taste is shonen anime. Within the anime fandom there is no community more loud, more confrontational than shonen fans. People may say that shonen fans arguing over which show is superior is akin to monkeys throwing poop at each other, but that might be an unfair comparison. For the monkeys. This is because shonen fans view their lives as a battle anime and are always ready for a fight. As such, they've even developed their own attacks to bring as much damage to any opposing takes they need to confront, such as the word mid. Mid is short for middle, but is used as a powerful counter against any and all other opinions about anime. Not content with simply saying other shows are bad, shonen fans have somehow found a way to weaponize mediocrity. If someone else thinks a show is good, it's mid. If a show is bad, it's mid. If a show is boring, it's mid. If a show is overhyped, it's mid. Your favorite moment? Mid. The characters? Mid. Mid is used so often that nobody even knows what mid means anymore, except for the one thing it doesn't mean, which is mid. If this sounds daunting to you, there are some simple defense strategies you can use against fans of certain shows in the genre. For example, if you meet a Demon Slayer fan, simply show them this screenshot of Nezuko. The sight of cleavage will morally terrify them, and they will not know how to act. If you meet an Attack on Titan fan, simply show them
I have no idea what mid is. That's all completely new to me.
a microsecond of CGI. They will erupt in a fit of rage, and you can use that to escape. If you meet a One Piece fan, simply tell them that Oda is just a normal human being. They will fall into a pit of despair at the realization that their favorite author isn't in fact a deity for foreshadowing the Jelly Donut Island arc 500 episodes ago with a shadow of Luffy's arse. If you meet a Dragon Ball fan, show them any other anime. This will confuse them. If you meet a Seven Deadly
I guess base. I don't really know. Maybe like Normie?
Sins fan, simply say, I'm so sorry. These are just a few examples, but luckily you won't have to worry as much about interacting with the wider anime community as, for the most part, they are harmless. Idol fans are too busy building a shrine to celebrate a birthday for a girl who doesn't exist. Mecha fans are just happy to find other people who still watch mecha. Ecchi fans want you to call them cultured in their desperate attempt to turn being horny into a personality trait, which it is. And isekai fans are the guy who eats McDonald's for breakfast, lunch and dinner and wonders why he's getting morbidly obese even though he occasionally orders a Diet Coke. Lesson 3. You are what your avatar is. Eventually, you may find an anime that you enjoy immensely and may feel like you want to express that by picking an avatar from that show to put on your social media accounts. However, it is highly advised against doing that, as it's a surefire way to make sure nothing you say ever gets taken seriously ever again. Normally, you may see this manifest in some person blindly saying that Dragon Ball or Jujutsu Kaisen or Demon Slayer is peak fiction and unmatched by anything. And you think, I wonder what kind of person would say such a hyperbolic statement. So you look at the avatar and surprise, surprise, it's a Demon Slayer avatar. I swear it feels like parody every time I see it. But this is not as bad as the biggest pitfall any anime fan can fall into. Picking a cute anime girl as your avatar. It is scientifically proven that the more anime an individual watches, the higher concentration of cute anime girls that they will see. And so, we'll eventually come to the conclusion.
She's not cute. She's weird. I did see that one meme with like where he's at like some sport. I haven't watched the anime, but I don't know. She's weird.
Concentration of cute anime girls that they will.
She is a minor, so I'm not gonna talk about that at all.
See. And so, we'll eventually come to the conclusion that there is nothing more pure in life than the smile of a cute anime girl. This may lead people to believe that hiding behind the mask of a 2D anime girl may somehow cleanse them of the impurity of their image online. However, it only serves to emphasize their degeneracy, as once a waifu is picked, the cuteness of the anime girl is directly proportionate to how much of an abomination their takes are. There are some who attempt to sidestep this by choosing a Berserk, Vagabond, or Vinland Saga avatar, thinking that this gives them a much more respectable image than all other people. But, unfortunately, they forget that they still have an anime profile picture. Lesson 4. Be careful where you are. There are many places you can run into anime fans online, and depending on where you do, the vibe, culture, and etiquette may totally be different. Nowadays, many fans stick to their private Discord servers where they can freely discuss their favorite anime in the safety of a closed group. YouTube is another place where you can see would-be critics give their opinions about anime.
I sent the link.
But if you want to get involved in the conversation itself, good luck getting past the top comment, which will inevitably be a funny quote from the video or a comment from just some guy without a mustache. If those conversations don't seem mentally stimulating enough, many venture off to a space like Reddit.
I wonder what
My
having
anime
a
list, or
Jerry
anime
avatar
planets. Generally,
says about
the people
me.
here have seen
Jerry as in Tom and Jerry?
more anime than your average user, leading to potentially more stimulating discussions. However, that is rarely the case, and in time they will realize that the only difference between them and YouTube comments is that YouTube comments actually realize that they are a bunch of apes. But this is all nothing compared to Twitter, a website full of people so free-thinking, so open-minded, their brains have literally fallen out. Twitter is a place where people can air out their most private and intimate thoughts you'd only share to your closest friends and relatives whom you absolutely trust in a completely public space that anyone can see. Discussing anime on Twitter is like taking a dump in the urinal. Yeah, you can technically do it, but why would you ever think that that's a good idea? This is the place where you can see anime takes that make you question some people's ability for sentient thought. The problem is that most people are barely able to articulate themselves in normal conversations, let alone with 280 characters. The secret here is to only have opinions on the extreme end. Normally, people may refer to this as a hot take, but Twitter users often use this opportunity to make a set yourself on fire take. If you're scared doing this will offend someone, don't worry, as Twitter has its own version of Sturgeon's Law. 90% of everything you say will offend someone. This may make it sound like there is no safe refuge to discuss your passions online, but fear not, as there is still one place pure and untainted that may be the last bastion of hope where you can have constructive discussions with strangers online. The Pornhub comment section. And that's everything you need to know about interacting with anime fans. The Pornhub.
Meet a guy between Lumbridge and Varrock that recommended this great video to me. Didn't have the chance to thank him. So if you see this Dragon Hunter 007, thank you. You're welcome, fam.
Comment section. And that's everything you need to know about interacting with anime fans. Soon enough, you'll be a master at this and realize that you don't even watch anime anymore. You just make fun of people who do online. Failing all this, there is one surefire way to protect yourself from any anime fan.
There's something on your head.
Passed down through the ages that is a surefire way to let people know that your tastes are superior and immaculate compared to any anime fan you ever talk to. Final lesson. Just say you read manga.
I just watch hentai. You're worthless and always will be.
Completely worthless. You're never going to amount to anything in life, and one day you're going to die. Anyway, remember to smash the like button, leave a comment, and subscribe. Value is a fickle thing that sometimes makes sense and sometimes does not. Burger at McDonald's? Hey, that's pretty cheap. Oh, we're dining in Five Guys. Damn, that's an expensive burger, but alright. Popcorn at home. A cheap casual snack. Popcorn in the cinema. Let me just take out my second mortgage. Here's a monitor stand. $100. Oh, it was made by a fruit company? $1,000. Should a monkey JPEG be worth hundreds of thousands of dollars? Only if you have less IQ than an actual monkey. But if there's one thing we can all agree that you can't put a price on, it's life.
How to escape averageness. There is no escape. You are stuck in it. Unless you are born with luck on your side or some random skill, you're fucked.
Or can we? Vsauce music. I'm sure we've all seen that cheesy scene in a movie or anime where the main character preaches some shit like, but you can't put a value on life because all human life is priceless. And I remember the first time I heard this as a kid, I was like, yeah, well, I'm broke and my mates are broke, so broke plus broke still equals broke, so yeah, I guess you're technically right. But what if you could? What if all your contributions, past, present, and future, your happiness, your influence, what if your entire worth as a human being could be boiled down to a single monetary value? What would you do with it? Would you sell it? Would you keep it? Would you even want to know? And most importantly, do you pay out in Primo Gems? This is exactly what 3 Days of Happiness or I Sold My Life for 10,000 yen per year explores, and might be one of the most impactful short manga I've ever read. And I'm going to talk about why you need to as well, because do you know what's never undervalued? Today's sponsor, Boxu. Boxu is a monthly subscription service that delivers...
I sold my life for 10,000 yen per year?
Time, and people celebrate by gathering under a tree for gig up why you should broke. Working a dead-end job for table scraps, one day while trying to sell his possessions for a quick buck, he hears about a place where he can get some extra money. A store that will buy your lifespan, time, or health for cold, hard cash. Skeptical, but, well, desperate, he decides to give it a shot. I mean, surely a man's life is worth a good buck. How much could it be? 1 million yen per year? 3 million yen total? 3 billion maybe? 300,000. Per year? No, that's 300,000 yen for the entire remainder of his lifespan. For all you hamburger-eating, gun-toting Americans out there, that's about $3,000 for the entire monetary value of his life. That's about 1,000 Happy Meals, 50 copies of Horizon Forbidden West, or 1 5-star in Fate Grand Order. Finding out he has 30 years and 3 months left to live, he decides to completely cash out and sell almost everything for 10,000 yen for every year of his remaining lifespan, leaving him with 3 months left to spend it. Of course, tell a person exactly how long they have left to live, and they might be prone to doing some crazy shit to go out with a bang, like playing real-life GTA, or immediately spending your newly acquired life worth on Genshin pools. So to prevent this, he's also given an observer, which
Drafts is going to be up
the
soon.
exact store clerk he sold his life to, a girl called Miyagi, who keeps him company up until his final days. If you couldn't tell by the premise alone, 3 Days of Happiness is an introspective story centered around the value of life, how best to spend your time here on Earth, and what it means to enrich your own life. You know, just your standard existential shit you have a crisis over whenever you forget your phone, before running to the toilet and slowly realizing that you're about to have a phoneless poop. Originally a novel called 3 Days of Happiness, this also received a manga adaptation called I Sold My Life for 10,000 yen per year, a revolutionary adaptation that broke new grounds by having a manga with a longer title than its light novel counterpart. From now on, I'm just going to be calling it 3 Days of Happiness for the rest of this video, because that's just a really big mouthful, alright? It's a relatively short manga, but it knows exactly the message it wants to send, so we get a concise
This is depressing as fuck. Holy shit, this is depressing. I can't continue watching this.
Guys, are you ready? Are you ready for the hottest take of all time? I don't think you're actually ready, so just brace yourself, alright? Here it comes. Demon Slayer is... Giving an opinion about a shonen anime is kind of like walking into the ghetto in the middle of the gang war and expecting not to get lynched.
Not wrong, though.
You say a show is great, you get beaten the fuck up. You say a show is trash, you get beaten the fuck up. You say you like a character, you get beaten the fuck up. You say you don't like a character, you get beaten the fuck up. You say a show is okay, you will get a hit put on you, and everyone around you, as all your closest acquaintances, will be assassinated one by one as you're forced to look on in despair as everyone you've ever loved will pay the consequence for your dumb, stupid actions that you've brought upon the world. And then you get beaten the fuck up. So, anyway, I just watched the new Demon Slayer. Yep, I'm going to be a normie today and talk about Demon Slayer, but before that, I'd like to give a quick shout out to today's sponsor, Square Enix and Nier Reincarnation. Nier Reincarnation is the first mobile entry to the legendary Nier series. This is a freebie A2 story for Event X Madness of completely blown up. Slayer is a Demon Slayer. Demon Slayer is a series that has completely blown away my expectations on just how popular it would get.
I remember
Season
Aaron
1,
recommended
19 broke
Demon
the
Slayer.
internet. The manga sold like a bajillion more volumes than the previous undisputed king, One Piece. The movie became the top grossing anime movie of all time. All time! Here in Japan, it is full on mainstream with every single age range alike, and it just keeps breaking records left, right, and center.
It is, honestly, it was really good. Season 2 as well was super good. But the draft is about to start. And while the draft is starting, I'm gonna quickly buy you, and I'm gonna ask my dad what he wants to eat.
10 seconds. Radiant's turn to ban. Seconds remain. 5 seconds. Dire's turn to ban. Radiant's turn to pick. Dire's turn to pick.
Keeper of the light.
Mama, ako DTI.
Dire must choose. Radiant's turn to pick. Doom. Ten seconds. 5 seconds remain. Radiant's turn to ban.
Medusa.
It is Dire's ban. Ten seconds remain. 5 seconds. It is Radiant's ban. Dire's turn to ban. Seconds. It is Radiant's ban.
Ah, there we go. I just ordered some food. Well, hello again. Hello, Whimsgrim. And I'm saying hello to an empty chair. It's a beautiful empty chair. Okay, so we started off with a D2CL pick coming out for the side of Gambit versus the Storm Doom.
It is Dire's ban.
So it's Coddle D2CL. Of course, it was first pick Coddle into a Storm. Oh, bro, it's the same in nearly every game. Coddle into Storm. They actually banned Shaman on the side of Gambit because Spartan has been playing Shadow Shaman position 5 nearly every game.
5 seconds remain. Dire's turn to pick. Radiant must choose.
Grimstroke.
Gambit really banking on the D2CL a lot? Yeah, pretty much. Double Doom, always nice.
Seconds remain. 5 seconds. Radiant's turn to pick.
Points away.
Well, let's see. Force Outsiders is 4-4. Liquid got game 1 off of their opponents.
5 seconds remain.
So, Pango Lear for Gambito. Is this a mid-mellow Pango that we saw last game? I don't really get picking a Pango into a Grimstroke though. That feels like kind of grief.
Dyer's turn to pick.
He played Pangolier last game on Mellow. He played it really well, to be fair. And they go for a Bane added as well. So it's a Bane Dusa lane. It's a Coddle +1 lane. Could be Coddle Pango. Could be a Pango mid, of course.
5 seconds.
But yeah, I just find it weird going for Pango into a Grim. I guess it forces the enemy to soulbind you every single time. But that kind of also forces you in a position where you're going to get doomed every single game. Unless you go Lincoln. I think Lincoln's would definitely be a must-need for him this game. And the Lotus in general for the side of Gambit. Viper laning up against a Dusa. Bane, you got a Viper. Wait, is it? Oh, Doom 4. Okay, so they're going to be playing a Doom position 4 for Desire, which we saw in, I think, the semifinals, the upper bracket finals as well.
10 seconds.
A 4 position Doom.
5 seconds remain.
And they need something to lane with the Grim up against a Coddle +1. Maybe safeguarding the Deuce against a possible Diffusal Pango pick. Don't really think that. I mean, Deuce, nah. I think it's mainly for the double Doom. Your 2 supports are the Grim and the Doom. With Brame still needing to pick up a safe laner. But safe laners that are still available. I love the fact that they ban out the Darkseer, because what was that yesterday that we saw? I think it was Afterlife actually playing the Darkseer against Dusa. And he played so well. Against Uridu. Uridu Tandoru.
10 seconds remain. 5 seconds.
Like in the Chinese region. Oh, Pango's... I mean, Pango's pretty good against Dusa, but I don't even know if Brame have Pango play. Maybe 11 plays. Skylark plays Pango. I don't know. I don't know.
It is Radiant's ban.
Bloodseeker ban. I mean, Bloodseeker would destroy Pango there, first of all. Like, just completely obliterate the hero. Last pick is for Brame.
10 seconds.
So you need an offlaner / mid laner
5 seconds remain.
that can handle nearly every safe laner plus Grimstroke. If you're playing with Grimstroke, you're looking for a safe laner that jumps on top of you. I don't really get the banning of CK because I honestly would love it if the enemy picks CK. The lane would be really good for Brame, granted, but who cares about a CK when you got Dusa and Pango?
10 seconds remain. 5 seconds remain.
Yeah, heroes that are good against Dusa with the Brame lineup. You could think something like a Faceless Void, Juggernaut.
Dyer's turn to pick.
Okay, no Faceless Void against Beastmaster. Something that wins against Dusa later. I mean, you could...
seconds.
Morphling, I guess you could still go.
5 seconds.
PA. Sven and just try to win the game at like 20 minutes. Where did all my channel points go? Oh, yeah, actually, I probably need to pay out the bet of earlier. The prediction stuff. Choose outcome. It was Gambito. Complete prediction. Start prediction. Game 1. Doing Gambit and blah, blah, blah. The Dire is Brame. I'll give people 5 minutes to decide. AM isn't great. AM is banned. I mean, it would be weird if they kept the AM in there while picking D2CL. I'm Brame, gonna go for the last pick. PA. Which, I mean, with the Inkswell, of course, in the laning stage, they can definitely get a solid amount of kills. Which is not bad. Is Beastmaster good late game? Beastmaster is incredibly good for pushing purposes if you want to play a game fast. Which, of course, with the rest of the lineup, it's kind of weird. It's a nice buff for the D2CL with the attack speed. Brame have two things going. They have a really good lineup, though Viper falls off massively in the late game. But Desire on the Doom makes up for that. You've got both teams having 4 positions that can farm insanely fast. You've got Roche capabilities on both teams. Tower push is stronger on Gambit than on Brame until Viper, of course, gets his shard. Team fight wise, I would say Brame have the advantage because you kind of got a Doom to D2CL every single time. Though I kind of like Gambit a little bit more. I am going to go Gambit. I slightly prefer their draft a bit more. Oh, I need to restart because there's a bug with the towers.
Is too good.
Is that Doom playing a guitar? Yes. That is indeed a Doom playing a guitar.
Death at my hands is an honor.
In your face.
Gambit over Brame, game 1. Brame too reliant on Doom and Grim combo. Yeah, but they're supports, so you actually don't have to rely that much on them. Plus, they have a Storm and a PA, and we all know that PA late game can be absolutely nasty. But I think that these two drafts are fairly close to each other.
30 seconds now.
And a lot is going to come down to these 4 positions, who's going to have the better performance. What's with the webcam? What do you mean? It's there. Here. It's my own channel.
Who will emerge victorious?
I mean, it's there. Nonetheless, 2 for 2 boundary trade. No early aggression between the two sides just yet. Just even Stevens. Skip a doodle, grab it, walk away. Nobito, Orb of Corrosion. Okay, so he's looking to dominate the lane. You're going to go Orb of Corrosion on the PA. You're looking to win it, not equalize it. Which there is definitely a possibility. Okay, Sparta's starting it off with an interesting approach. Just blasting it with the Stroke of Fate. But in return, Seju's going to do the exact same thing. It is a nice lane, though. You got Beastmaster Kato. Remember that combo? So right now they are, of course, 2 of the creeps have already been denied. But yeah, this Chakra Magic whirling a Wild Axis, if they are actually going to go that way, that's going to be pretty fun. JP, what's up? Thanks for the live. No worries. You're welcome. this is gonna be a rough lane. Oh, he does have a only missed 2 creep kills, 2 denies as well. Not too shabby. In mid, it's Thug up against Mellow, which I would say normally. Okay, 11 gets first blood onto Panto. Unsurprisingly, normally this should be actually slightly Pango favored, at least from the times that I've watched it. But Thug is doing a pretty good job. Who is better late game? That is I honestly would say a toss-up 50-50. PA or D2CL. They do different things. They do things very differently. It's really hard to call. Like, PA is a lot easier to kill in the late game than the D2CL, but he also has higher burst. Afterlife, Ink Swell, that's the downside. Spartan coming in, but Afterlife is still Strength Hero and is still pretty tanky. Wild Axis, continuing on. Seju just gotta max that Chakra Magic, but he's gonna get jumped by Nobito looking for the catch, and Seju is walking left and right, but it is gonna at least be the kill for Afterlife before Seju dies. In a man fight, I would say... I actually don't even know who wins in a man fight, because I assume D2CL is going to get a Silver Edge this game. Instead of a Daedalus, which for obvious reasons is great against PA. In a woman fight, who wins? Between who and what? Nobito is heavily on the aggression. Afterlife is going to get taken down. Another kill for Nobito. That is why you get the Orb of Corrosion. The slow of the Orb of Corrosion plus a Stifling Dagger means you can't move for shit. Who got first blood? First blood was secured by Brame. The Viper got first blood. Because if Bane walks out, he dies pretty quickly. It's still 2 points in Scorched Earth, 1 point in Infernal Blade. That means it's rough. If the lane is dragged back and Bane walks out of position, he dies. Actually, Desire's going to go underneath the tower. Nice Nightmare, but he's still going to die regardless. Desire healing selves up as well. Should be just Gucci. Thug versus Mellow. Mellow doesn't have a shield crash yet, but he's sipping his bottle charges. Shield crash in a second. Could try and turn it around. Possibly. How much damage does it do? 230. And he's gonna grab the other water rune. And Thug needs one of his supports to kind of die to TP mid to recharge his bottle. Oh shit! Panto gets the kill onto 11. Bro, can you please shout out Rodney, one of your followers? Sup, Rodney? I should have aimed for the Viper. Probably, but you know, his entire thought process right now should just be right click, creep, 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 right click, creep, creep, creep.
You lose.
The Radiant scan, eager to know Dire's
But yeah, Afterlife. I get the idea behind their lane, though it is level 2 Illuminate and level 1 Chakra Magic, and considering they have not, like, they just nerfed the amount of mana you gain from Chakra Magic, which it seems like little, but it is, in a sense, a 20% nerf on the mana you gain on Chakra Magic. At level 1, at least. Which hurts. Of course, higher levels, it's less so, but it still hurts. Level 2, it turns into like 15% and I think maybe slightly 14% nerf. But it does make the laning stage a lot more annoying. And considering Afterlife went only for, just got his point in Call of the Wild, it's not the easiest for him to catch up. He's even going to get chased by Nobito. So Spartan is far away, but Nobito is level 6. Luckily enough, Helm of the Iron Will is a pretty good tool to stay alive, but he's already going to get forced back, and he's having a struggle fest. All 3 cores of the side of Brame at the top of the board. So the 2 supports from Gambit are at least ahead of the Brame supports. Doom finally got himself a point in Devour, and he got the Cloak Aura. Magic resistance, 15%. Not too shabby. So this does pure damage. And D2CL says Mystic Snake, which of course is magic, but for the most part physical. In mid though, very deep. It is going to be the kill. Secured. Thug is dead. Rolling further. Healing self as well. Use on Mellow. Going through. And it is going to be a kill for Seju. Great rotation from the supports, keeping Mellow alive just barely and getting the kill onto Thug, who, well, he was having a little bit too free of a time. In the meantime, Nubito, he is definitely having a free time. Level 7 against level 4. Ouch. Denied. Got him. Panto has a massive balls, by the way. So aggressive though. That's all a bait because 11 is in trouble. Swashbuckle comes out. Shield crash on top. 11 will die. Nightmare himself to dodge most of that remaining damage. But 11 is going to die and gets tipped by Smiling Knight. Oh, we're starting off with the BM, ladies and gents. The gloves are off. And they're looking for some madness into sadness. Catch on the side, Mellow. Rolling Thunder gets interrupted. Nightmare. Stun. Okay, he'll at least go for Spartan. He's going to be a goner. There's a Doom on the side. Level 5. Thug is very close to dying, but Panto will be finished off regardless. Nubito actually TP'd towards mid to get the kill onto Seju. Crit. Didn't have the luckiest performance with his crits, but I really am happy to see that he didn't get 17 crits in a row. That's an interesting early rotation from Nubito. They smoke up. Afterlife's farming top. He's level 6 right now. His Helm of the Dominator is still about 500 gold away, but they are hunting for a kill here. However, Afterlife is a little bit too far away. Spartan smoke gets broken. Afterlife realizes pretty late that the enemies are right next door. But he's got infused raindrops, Helm of the Iron Will, and TP rotations coming out the roar onto Thug, who's pretty much out of mana. Mellow. Swashbuckle, look at the damage coming through from Mellow on the Pango. Going for the Orb of Corrosion himself as well. Doesn't have the Rolling Thunder, otherwise that might have been a couple of kills to be secured there for Gambit. Also, I gotta keep an eye.
Dire's courier has been killed.
Oh. So 11 is getting control, and that is a problem because Viper is a super shitty hero when the game gets past 25 minutes. Like super shitty. Almost useless levels of shitty. So he can't lose his life too many times. Bro, why is Mellow here? What the fuck is he doing over there? Sometimes you just have no idea. Doom used? Yeah, but Flash care about the Doom being used. It's a position 5 anyway. Oh, he's got the War Stomp. Sorry, position 4 Doom. Nice Ancient stack to be picked up by Smiling Knight. On the other side, no Ancient stacks for the PA, who still is having very good farm. 2 pieces of the Battle Fury finished. And an Orb of Corrosion, which of course, what, 900 bucks? 900. Tier 1 tower will be sieged in the meantime towards mid. They're going in for Smiling Knight. Can he get taken down? The mana gifted by Seju might keep Smiling Knight alive just barely. Nope, will still be right click down. Desire gets the kill. And they manage to get rid of Snake Lady.
Radiant have fortified their structures against attack.
The Ancient stack is very close to dropping as well. Spartan wants to clear it up, but he only has a Stroke of Fate. So in the meantime, it's going to be Mellow quickly scooping up the remaining Ancients. Unfortunately, not for Smiling Knight, but at least it won't be gifted away.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And Mellow, okay, he's going for the Diffusal, which I was kind of hoping to see for Gambit side. Diffusal, Blade, Pangolier, very strong, especially against the low mana pool heroes like PA, Viper, like heroes that just run out of mana in no time. Doom, like, he uses Doom, that is more than a third of his mana pool on one spell. It doesn't really, like, it does do a decent amount against Storm, but like not super much. Unless he is already low on mana, then it's really great. But at one point in the game, you know, Storm walks around with like 3k mana, and then the Diffusal Blade means nothing. But look at Seju's farm. Mellow's falling behind, but Seju is keeping up. He's ahead of Desire.
Haste.
Almost done with the full Glimmer, and then afterwards going for the Force Staff, so full supportive build. Fiend's Grip Thug is drained of mana, but he has Ace Rune, so it is going to be Ponta taken down. Mellow will be finding a kill in return, immediately going for the TP, but gets doomed again. And Mellow will die a second time. 2 dooms, 2 kills for the side of Brame. He's getting a bit of stacks, but yeah. Seju, the god on the Koturu. Glimmer to be is getting delivered right now. We also have Desire. He's going for the drums. It's Afterlife building. Helm of the Overlord. Doug. Is this gonna be the Orchid or Witchblade? Because I've seen a lot more Storm Spirits build Witchblade since the last batch. Zip in, Soulbind onto 2, nice drag, nice kill, but Mellow gets the swashbuckle back. Seju actually catches out Spartan. Rolling Thunder comes out, great save with the Illuminate, but Mellow, can he survive? Oh my god, he actually does survive. Deuce ulti being used, given mana by Seju. And it will be a 2-for-1 trade in the end, favoring Gambit.
Invisibility.
I am so freaking hungry. Even though the food's not here, I can already smell it.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger. The dire scan. On the hunt for Radiant forces. Radiant's bottom tower has
I smell that fucking food. Get delivered quick, bitch. Smiling Knight is catching up to Nubito and farm. Nubito 15 minutes in still doesn't have his Battle Fury, which is, I mean, he does of course have a little bit more than they normally have, but it is surprising with how good his game has been going. He's 4-0-1 and has been impactful so much, but Smiling Knight has overtaken him with a 1-1-1. Power of split shot. What time do you usually have your dinner over there? Usually it's about 5:30 in the afternoon. That is like the standard dinner time, I would say. Rolling Thunder comes out. Desire dropping low. And he will be taken down. Rolling Thunder is nice. Fiend Script as well. But it's 2 big cooldowns used on the side of Gambito. Diffusal Blade's getting very close to being finished. 11's going for the BKB. Afterlife's Helm of the Overlord is... I don't actually know how much the recipe costs. 1300. So he is building into the Orchid. Okay. Silence. Pretty good, especially against the Pangolier. And Seju. Because this Coddle has been doing... Like, look at that farm. Look at Banto's farm, actually, on the Bane. That is a lot. Nubito is in a bit of trouble here. They don't have a Roar, though. The TPs are forced out at the very least. Only 1 TP, actually. So Nubito will be able to get away. They didn't have Roar. They didn't have Fiend Script. They didn't have Rolling Thunder. If they had any of those 3 ultis, they would have gone for the kill. Medusa versus PA late game. Which wins? Depends on the item build. Depends on the situation and the rest of the team. I honestly think in a man fight situation, I still would not have an idea. Medusa is really tanky. And of course has a reasonable amount of armor, which is a pretty big plus. He's going for the MKB as well after. He's going Manta style into Scotty into MKB. I mean, Deuce is more of a team wiping kind of hero. Well, they are grouping up. I really think that they should probably first phase ban Seju's Coddle. Seju's Coddle is really, really good. Like, he's almost the same net worth as Thug. Rolling Thunder from Mellow, going for 11, but 11 has that BKB. Pops it, and the roll goes back. BKB for Rolling Thunder. Honestly, not a bad trade, considering it's the 9-second BKB usage coming through. Of course, you don't get a kill from it. Nubito has his Battle Fury now done, but they're smoked up immediately, looking for the catch onto Nubito. Can he respond? Glimmer Cape as well. Bane, Fiend's Grip immediately. Nubito, PA is going to get caught. That is huge. Seju forcing Panto close. First glimmering Panto, and then forcing him closer so that he can get the Fiend's Grip. Without the PA knowing what's heading his direction. Beauty. That is some Gambit team play right there.
Dire's middle tower is under attack. The Dire Glyph is now active.
And the tier 3 tower in mid under slow siege. Inkswell, but they can't get close. So the Inkswell ain't gonna connect. Tower will get, at the very least, get denied by Desire. Smiling Knight's almost 2k ahead of Nubito. He just died his first time. That's how exceptionally fast they're farming on the side of Gambit. And how little space they're able to make for Nubito. Thug just... He has his Orchid, but considering Gambit is always together, it is hard to find any good catches here. Like, the best catch would be probably the Coddle, Pango, or Bane, but even that is, like, hard to control, because if you jump on Coddle with the Orchid, he just Glimmer forces himself, or, you know, Bane has the Nightmare save against Insta Burst. Gonna smoke up. Seju is gonna be playing bait, while the rest of his team is behind it. Fiend's Grip, Rolling Thunder. There's gonna be... Oh, sorry, not Fiend's Grip. The Roar comes out. Soulbind in return, keeping Mellow in place, but they will still get Thug. Not Fiend's Gripping, because it was actually on cooldown nonetheless. A double kill gets secured, and they can just walk up top, get that tier 2 tower secured. TP towards mid immediately afterwards by the 2 sports. Viper... Like, what does a Viper do at this point in the game? it's a heavy run at you kind of hero. It would work really well if he gets the shard though, with the armor reduction combined with the PA. That's actually not bad. Like Roche dies very quickly, towers die very quickly. He's going for the Manta.
Amazing what you found lying around.
Yeah, you kind of need to get rid of the Solar Bind because that slow is nasty. Also, the lucky shot from the Pangolier, very hard to deal with. Being disarmed sucks. This is the reason I don't like playing Bane, just because of that spell. I always feel that I just don't like the spell. Even though it's a really good spell. Especially in the heavy HP regen meta that we are experiencing. And into the pit they go. We've got the ancient black dragon with the extra armor. Roshan dying, of course, with the extra attack speed on the D2CL. Look at those auras. 1, 2, 3, 4 auras because the Ring of Aquila aura is there as well. Roshan's dropping very low. They're looking for a fight. I hear my dog barking, so food has actually just arrived. Oh, that is a Rolling Thunder going in from Mellow. Stun onto Desire. Roche has been taken down and in favor of the D2CL.
Close, but not quite.
Gonna quickly check.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Kom maar even het op een bordje zetten. Kom het even op een bordje zetten.
Dire are scanning for enemies. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Killing spree! On edge!
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Dominating! Double kill! What was I doing? Mine!
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Precious bounty.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's middle tower has fallen. Dire's middle barracks are under attack. Dire's middle barracks has fallen. Will Dire stand tall? Dire's middle barracks has fallen. For enemies.
Time to mukbang it up. Such a beautiful wall, it fucking is. Okay. So what did I miss? They did not die another time. Has there even been a kill? Right? Something? Oh, they got mid-set of racks. But they still have ages. What?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Sorry, it's dinner time. Storm Spirit's net worth, yes, is very sad.
Glorious
Dire's bottom tower is no more.
So you got the full Lotus, now it finished up as well.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Amazing what you'll find laying around.
I'm over here. Touche.
BA, Manta, Battle Fury, Lincolns. Feels very sad. Also, why did he not have the bottle gifted to Nubito and then give him the double damage? Why does the Storm have the DD? Nubito has double damage, he literally can one-shot the supports. There's up bottom. How you doing? Getting everything ready for DPC3? And I just need to have my dinner. So good. Also, thugs again dead.
Killing spree!
Rip.
On edge! I see you in your death dream. Now your nightmare lasts. Mega kill! Comes at a price.
11 in the trees. He's got the shard at the very least, but yeah, he's going Ayascati next. The hero just does nothing. At least the lane bottom will be pushed out so they can't get megas just yet. Oh, you like them ramen noodles. The ones in anime, yes. The ones in real life, no.
One side's misstep is the other's cunning play.
Nice bowl of sadness. By the way, bottom, I'm helping out with that Critical Ops game, the mobile game. It's actually kind of funny to play. Oh, there's gonna be a soul bind on two. The Doom gets thrown out. But the Doom only lands on. Actually, the Doom did not get thrown out. No, he did not get the Doom off in time, and that is gonna be one. Make that 2 kills. Okay, he held on to the Doom. I guess he was waiting for the Soulbind to come in, but they just get decimated there. D2CL ulti as well, so he gets that big fat movement speed plus damage increase. Got the MKB, so PA can't actually do anything against D2CL. Who's winning? I'm new to Dota. Gambit. By a lot. Fiend's Grip, Nightmare on 11, Fiend's Grip on Spartan. Panto is playing like a beast.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And tier 3 tower will be secured, ship in, but yeah. Thug is level 16.
Here I am.
Severely underleveled, severely underfarmed. Does have a BKB now, but they have Roar, they have Fiend's Grip. BKB is nice, but it doesn't save you against Gambit's lineup.
One step closer to
Rolling Thunder going for 11, but he pops the BKB. However, they get their second set of racks. Megas is a little bit tougher considering they're still tier 2 tower bottom. Yeah, Felix, this is a grand final best of 5. And into the pit they go. Rolling Thunder comes out. Doesn't actually get a stun going. Ulted in the meantime. Doesn't really give a damn. He continues forward. Derping about in his little roll-up move. Roar comes out. Nubito is stuck. And Nubito is dead. Fiend's Grip on to Thug on the back line. Make that 2 kills. G to the G gets called. And Brame lose game number 1. And Gambit just slowly choked them out of the map. Gambito Papito gets game number 1. And with that, of course, it was very anticlimactic, but that was kind of the entire game. They slowly, like, the beginning was pretty close, and then they slowly got out of hand and out of control, and then it just ended in nothingness. Night Darksteel, I'll miss you. I love you. Okay, I will be right back. Quickly gonna bio. And turn on ads for the people that are watching, because DK needs to get paid. Okay, so we can continue watching that anime shit while I eat my dinner.
As with every shonen battle series, it was probably going to get popular, but since my last video, I don't think it's an understatement to say that it's become a worldwide sensation. And the question that's always been on my mind is, why? I spent a good amount of time trying to rationalize it in my head, doing some Sherlock Holmes level brain expansion deductive reasoning, piecing together all the possible reasons, all the little nuances, combing through the smallest details, trying to justify what sets it apart this much for it to have the impact that it does around the world. And then I watched season 2 and I was like, oh. It's just because the show fucking slaps. Demon Slayer's Entertainment District arc is some of the most pure, undistilled hype I've ever had the pleasure to experience in the shonen genre. No crazy complicated power systems or 5-head battle strategies, just pure hype. I'm going to assume you've already seen the new season in this video because, let's be honest, you're not here to listen to me to help you decide whether you should be watching it because you probably already are. It's freaking Demon Slayer. And I just wanted to gush about it a bit because we have one thing we can thank for that. Studio UFO table. You know, just a while ago, I might have been just a little bit, just a tiny bit salty. When Mugen Train had beaten out the likes of Mushoku Tensei in the animation department in the Anime Awards because I thought it was unfair that a movie-level production was being compared to a TV series. But the Entertainment District arc showed me that UFO table don't give a flying fuck about movie-level production when everything they do now is apparently movie-level quality. This is better than Season 1, better than their own movie, better than, and it hurts me to say this, possibly...
Wait, you think the story is trash?
Anything else they've worked on so far. Look, you know me.
You probably already read the rest of the story, I assume.
To Astolfo body pillar in hand and all, and I'm gonna take a moment to tell you to go fucking watch the Heaven's Feel movies because it is the studio at the top of their game. But as much as I love Fate, there is also a lot of this. When we see amazing fight sequences, it normally only lasts a few minutes. Even Demon Slayer Season 1 revolved around one short, explosive moment of animation that ended the fight. But Season 2 gave us like 6 episodes in a row of high-intensity, squeaky-bum, full-nut action that rivaled and sometimes even exceeded the shit you see in movie-level productions. In a TV series, what they've done here is absolutely fucking insane. And this wasn't just your typical flashy, no choreography action. There was some really cool shit going on. One of the highlights for me was just seeing how they portrayed a battle on multiple fronts. Normally, when you have a team battle in anime, it's not really a team battle, but a series of individual fights. Matchups are separated, battles don't interfere with one another, geologically they might not even be near each other, entire fights will be segmented by episodes so it's crystal clear who's fighting who, but this was nothing like that. Attacks weave in from one battlefield to another, strikes will come in tandem or separate depending on the ebb and flow of things. Characters actually switch targets depending on the state of the fight. It felt like the battle itself had a life of its own. It was organic. It was constantly moving, constantly changing. This actually felt like one
The violence is insane in
this
this anime.
Smaller moving parts making it up. This is what a spectacle of the highest degree looks like. Mainstream or not, I gotta give respect when respect is due. The visuals were out of this world. The sound design gave life to every attack. The music sent chills down my spine. The story was solid. Alright. Here we go. Look at this guy enjoying Demon Slayer. Watch this. I'm about to end his entire career. Demon Slayer? More like D-Mid Slayer. When Christ himself resurrected from the dead, performing an impossible miracle for the world to see, shonen fans were like, yeah, that was mid. Anytime I even mention Demon Slayer, I actually got to mute the thread because of the amount of shit being thrown from every angle and the amount of people acting like they have massive cocks because they can call a popular show everyone else likes mid. I don't know what this obsession is with the shonen community in particular with calling other popular shonen series mid, like the only breathing technique they've learned from Demon Slayer is huffing copium, because how the fuck does this count as mid? All I'm saying is, if you want to see mid, try being an isekai fan. You merely adopted the mid. We were born in it, molded in it. I didn't see my first good anime until I stopped crossing the road. Yes, Demon Slayer isn't a complex narrative political heavyweight like Attack on Titan is right now, but it doesn't try or need to be. Tanjiro, Inosuke, Zenitsu, they might not have an ocean level amount of depth to them, but they fill the exact role they need to, just like every new character introduced. Tengen had some big shoes to fill, coming after Rengoku stole the show, but I think he was the perfect guy to do it. Yes, he's a Hashira. Yes, he's confident and powerful, but he's oh so aware about his own limits. He has his own people he looks up to, he respects. He knows he's not the greatest or strongest Demon Slayer to ever live, and it was just really humbling to see a man who had accepted that he wasn't the star that shone the brightest, which made him shine even more. Like, the dude just seems like a chill bro you'd hang out with. Hell, I'd like to buy him a pint. Okay, and now he's cancelled. You can spend an eternity picking apart the plot conveniences or characters, but at the end of the day, I watch shonen anime for the moments that make my jaw drop on the floor, and Demon Slayer made me open my jaw so wide, a JoJo fan would have thought I just finished sucking 1,000 dicks, because I think what shines about Demon Slayer is its simplicity. A lot of people like to say, well, Demon Slayer wouldn't be as good if it wasn't for the animation. Yes, and Berserk wouldn't be one of the most beautifully illustrated manga of all time if it was drawn by a drunk ape. Writing, characters, world building, power systems, it doesn't necessarily go above and beyond compared to some of its counterparts, but it doesn't really need to. When it delivers this hard in the moments that matter, it's doing exactly what it needs to do without complicating shit. When you get to this level of popularity this fast, it isn't the intricate nuances that play the biggest factor, it's how well you can execute the simple stuff. Your grandma walks in on you watching other shows and she asks, "What's that?" And you have to explain, well, you see, Grandma, this kid's trying to find his dad, so they use their nen, which is a power, to transport them into a video game, which isn't really a video game, to find clues, and now they're playing a game of volleyball because that's one of his dad's friends, who may or may not know where his dad is, except everyone also has superpowers, like he can use rock, paper, scissors, he can use electricity, and then there's also a clown who can turn his energy into bungee gum. So your grandma goes, "I don't get it." I really hope your grandma doesn't sound like this. As opposed to when she walks in you watching Demon Slayer and you go, "Oh, well, this guy's a demon slayer and this guy's a demon and he's trying to slice his head off." So your grandma goes, "Good. Fuck them demons." You got the good guys, you got the bad guys. The bad guys lose when the good guys slice their head off. It's so simple,
Fuck
your
them
grandma can
demons.
follow along. And so every fight's just one massive build-up for this single moment. And Demon Slayer pushes this build-up to the absolute limit of intensity. The second half of the Entertainment District arc is just a big lead-up to one massive crescendo. No amount of lube in the world could prepare my anus for the pure, unadulterated hype that would be entering it. Some of these scenes came with such intensity that I forgot I knew my own breathing technique called, well, breathing. There were some moments that literally took my breath away, and it was only after the moment had passed that I remembered to take a deep breath, to take in the sheer orgasmic energy I
Oh yeah, this
experienced, and
scene.
double-check that I hadn't ejaculated.
This was like, I was watching this with my girlfriend, and I saw this, and it was like, the dude actually just got like a fucking sword going through the lower part of his mouth and then sticking out. Holy shit!
Orgasmic energy I just experienced, and double check that I hadn't ejaculated in the process. Forget the simple storyline, forget the by the book shonen formula, because there are only few shows that are ever able to make me do that. And that's the real reason I wanted to make this video. I didn't need to tell you guys Demon Slayer was a good show. I didn't need to tell you guys to go watch it, because by God you probably already are. I wanted to acknowledge when I see something being taken to the next level, because that's what I think Ufotable have done for a TV animated series. What we are seeing here is a team who's reached the peak of their craft. Not one who's gotten there by shortcuts, but one who's carefully honed it through years of trials and tribulations. Demon Slayer feels like the culmination of Ufotable perfecting their work through a decade of hard work. There was no easy way to get to this point, no shortcut to be taken, and something like this wouldn't be possible without a team motivated enough to keep constantly pushing themselves to achieve even greater heights with
These
every
guys
new
should
show
make,
they take on. There are only a select few anime studios out there
One Punch Man Season 3.
that seemingly come with a permanent seal of quality. A studio like this not only set the bar of quality, they are the bar of
Instead
quality.
of the guys
And
that
no
made
matter how
Season 2.
ridiculously high we think they may
'Cause that
set
one
that
sucked.
bar, somehow they find a way to exceed themselves with every new project. I called the episode 19 scene a work of art for just how masterfully crafted that segment was, and Ufotable continued to deliver above and beyond with every passing season. Moments so intense, so deeply immersing that I've run out of superlatives I can possibly say. It's incredible. It's a masterclass. It's a new standard for anime.
If you haven't seen it yet, well, massive spoilers, but it is pretty good. It is pretty good. You know what's also good? Dota. My eyes are paining. Don't think. I mean, right now he just literally threw all the very bright colors at you at the same time. They are spread out a lot more than that. Like, it's not like constant bright lights. This is literally all of the bright light moments that in the entire 2 seasons he threw together. But it is a really good anime. Let's see. Choose outcome. It was Gambit that won game 1. Complete prediction. Start prediction for game number 2.
Radiant's turn to pick. It is Radiant's ban.
Medusa.
It is Dire's ban. Radiant's turn to ban.
Io Dusa. Guess what? We get to see another fucking Dusa versus Storm game. So this time, Brame do pick up the Bane. Can Brame even at least take one map? Well, they did beat them previously in the tournament. But we get to see a Dusa, so starting to doubt it a little bit more.
It is Radiant's ban.
Gambit has rented Dusa for the day. I think so. I mean, you know, I think first place in this tournament is 20k. Second place is like... Actually, I'll quickly check. First place is 20k. Second place is 10. So, yeah, if you win the finals, you get 20k. Which per player would be either you get 2k or you get 4k. Dara. I'd probably just pick Deuce every single game as well. Like a real Chad. It's a hard game to kill off the Deuce if they have an IO already.
Radiant must choose.
Mars. So probably Mars off lane, Bane 5, Storm mid. And I assume that's going to be another Mellow Pango. Which actually did a really good job last game. They did a superb job. 4k is enough to play, incentive to play Dusa all day. Exactly. You know exactly what's going on. Play Dusa, win game. Play Dusa, win game. Oh, Outsiders beat Force. Rip my prediction. But at least, I think, yeah, there could be complexity, so that one is at least correct. Bro, who in game? Game 1 was won by Gambit. Game 2, they have a Dusa IO, so far I'm liking Gambit's chances more. Shameless self-cheer, bro. I am amazing, okay? I am a beast. Don't know in what, but I am it. Okay, the open qualifiers for the DPC have been announced.
Radiant's turn to bat.
24th of May.
Seconds. 5 seconds remain.
Boom, boom. Boom, boom.
It is Dire's ban. It is Radiant's ban. Seconds. 5 seconds. turn to ban. Radiant's turn to pick. Dire must choose.
Night.
Okay, Night Stalker. Very good pick. Amazing against Storm. And Miranda can fly out of the Mars Arena, which is still one of the weirdest things that is possible. Clockwork probably for... Wait, is Seju the Clockwork? I thought Punto was the Clockwork player, so that means an IO4 with the Night Stalker in the lane. Okay, Miranda Mars, very solid lane to combo to get a couple of kills, but they need a safe laner that can beat a Dusa. No anti-mage, no PL, no TB. They tried PA last game, did not go that well. You could. The problem is Brame again don't have like a pushing draft. If they went for a pushing draft, they could try and rush him down with like a Lycan or some shit. But it's going to be an Ursa. Ursa, in a sense, is good against Dusa until you get to the late game. And also they have a Pango, and they have an IO saving, and they have a Clockwork who's very annoying to deal with for an Ursa. I'm going to go with Gambit 2-0. Bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Who's on Mars? The Mars is being played by 11, so it's an offlane Mars.
10 seconds remain. 5 seconds.
We're gonna check. Ba-da-da-da-dun. Ba-da-da-da-din. Din. But yeah, what does chat think? I'm quickly gonna check out the predictions everyone has done. They are currently predictions: 60% bets on Brame, 40% on Gambit. Okay, so we're close to a 50-50. Went all in on Brame, one chicken point easy. My man. My man's living a dangerous life. I still have my milkshake. Oh, my milkshake brings all the...
Prepare yourselves for the main event.
boys to the yard. Who win game one? Game one was won by Gambit. Brame draft is complicated to execute. It's not necessarily really complicated. It's... The problem is they are... Going late game against Deuce is almost a surefire way to lose the game. And I think their entire goal on Brame's side is get such an overwhelming lead by like 20 minutes that they can't do shit on the side of Brame against it. That's why they have 3 pretty aggressive heroes on their side, plus a Mirana as well, with the extra invis from the Moonlight Shadow to be able to get the catch. Collapse build? What's the collapse build on Night Stalker? Bracer Iron Branch? I have absolutely no idea. Nubito went for Fury, swipes level 1, gets bullied back, but doesn't die. I think Ursa and Pango will go to Fusel. Yes, Ursa will definitely go to Fusel because he's against a Dusa. And Pango will very likely also go Diffusal because he's against an Ursa.
can't have you, no one will.
If I can't have you, no one will. Afterlife needs to be even on his lane. Should be pretty A-okay. Like, he's got Seju as backup. And Obito doesn't have much. I mean, he still has a bunch of tangos still left. And well, Smiling Knight underneath the tower is just... Yeah, sure. Easy farm. Mid lane is getting Mellow versus Thug. Pango versus Storm. Which started off nicely last time for Thug. But eventually Mellow had the rotate. Like, the support in last game was a lot of... Like, a massive difference between the two sides. This time it's a lot harder to really make the support duo of Gambit work in terms of gank potential. Oh, Seju also has the bracer, which mana regen, obviously. Bracers upon bracers. Clock and catch the SS. Yes, but controlling a... He can. It's still not the easiest. Like, it's not as easy as a Bane to control him. As we saw last game. I mean, Panto played a really good Bane game. By just constantly getting that Fiend script going a multitude of times.
Amazing what you'll find laying around.
Denied.
But yeah, Thug's having a really good time in mid. Which, of course, last game we saw that he just pure struggled the entire time through. He just could not get anything done. Almost taking down Mellow. So both of them having bottles. Sippy sippy. Water Rune's about to spawn as well.
Structures are fortified.
Denied.
Top net worth. It is currently Thug. As expected. Smiling Knight is, you know, it's a Dusa. At one point, you just farm like crazy. Desire. Being chased by Panto. Body block to make sure that his courier doesn't die. And there's the next leap. Look at that nice stack for Thug to try and take. Does need to be careful that he doesn't die to the neutrals, but will at least get the double stack and walk away. Spartan gets first blood. Finally, the first blood has been secured this game.
Nightmare never ends.
What do you think the advantage needs to be for Brame to win at about 25 minutes? Because that's normally when the Dusa gets like Manta style plus Scotty. Yeah, maybe 28 minutes. In that period. I think they need to be ahead at like 15k? 12k. On Brame to have a solid advantage at that point.
Not so fast.
It's also nighttime, so dealing with Afterlife is a lot tougher. Giving Seju that massive movement speed with the IO. Oh, he's gonna just make sure that the creep lane gets pulled back. Mellow faking out Thug. He'll be battled in mid. But Smiling Eye slowly, not getting all the last hits, is up against the melee, and he does have a point in Bulwark, so he actually doesn't take any damage. 40% damage reduction against Adusa. He does like 30 auto attack damage at that point. Mars has 7 passive HP regen. He really doesn't care about your little tickles. Oh, a storm catch onto Panto, who's also going to get arrowed in the process. Panto will die in the bottle. But Thug got refilled with that bounty rune as well. Obito being chased, doesn't have his ulti just yet, but there's Spartan, could at least get the nightmare save attempt, can get taken care of immediately. Since you actually started attacking a little bit too soon. Spartan being blocked by his own creeps, so he can't really escape, and that is going to be the Bane taken down in trade. Afterlife gets his first for the Gambit side. Thug jumping onto Mellow. But Mellow just chilling. Shield crash is pretty strong. Thug is out of mana. Needs to go for the big ol' zip. Mellow's on the chase. Thug gets taken down. Mellow gets the kill. And it looks so good for Thug for so long. And he still is the one that loses his life first to Mellow God on the Pango.
Should look to their middle tower. There is little hope for Dire's middle tower. Radiant's top tower is under attack.
And Spartan will be dying again. Mellow being chased by Nubito, who does of course have the enrage, so that's why he's feeling a little bit more adventurous. It's up, Siphon.
Radiant should look to their middle tower.
And Smiling Knight just did they counter ward? Oh no, they counted the counter ward, it seems. This is the final series. Yes, this is the final series. This is the grand finals, best of 5 between Gambit and Brame to decide who's going to be the Dota 2 Champions League 10 winner. And Mellow is not going to go Orb of Corrosion. He's going to go Diffusal Blade this time around. Arrow, not really timing their combos correctly. I guess Desire did not expect Thug to go for the Electric Vortex drag back.
Dire's top tower is in danger.
Tops. Oh, Nubito. Oh, the silence almost takes him down, but Afterlife, ooh, actually wants to go back in. Does not have his ulti. Juke him, and there's the Nightmare coming through. Arrow lands as well. Afterlife. Oh, ho, 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 ho. That right there is what we call tilting as fuck. Revolting Flea. Hello. How are you today? I'm having a good day. Now Panto needs to run away, but Thug can just easily clean him up. 2 quick kills in the top lane, but yeah, that Ursa not dying is triggering to the max. Just needed a void. If he had a leveled Dark Ascension, he probably would have gotten that kill. Shame. They're trying to... Oh, Seju needs to be careful, but there's Afterlife coming in from behind with the silence going in onto the Bane. Smack. 1k net with lead for the Gambit side. Mellow at the top, but Nubito is not too far off his Diffusal. Same for Mellow, he's actually almost done with the full Diffusal. Seju, how the fuck does Seju always find so much farm? Like, on Coddle, I get it. On Doom, I get it. On Io? Bruh.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. The Radiant glyph is now active. The
Yeah, Smiling Knight, Dragonlance, Man style. Probably Ice Guardian at that point. Yeah, sure, boot camp. Gotta learn it from the master. How to be the perfect top. Position 3.5.
And it's off.
I hope that this is not going to be a stale major. I hope we get to see like some Arc Warden shenanigans. Oh, hook shot in, Silence on top. Very quickly got the pounce. So I don't know what hit him, but in the meantime towards mid, Smiling Knight needs to be careful because Spartan has that grip.
Dire structures are fortified. Radiant should look to their middle tower.
In comes the TP. Smiling Knight walks out. Considering it, they have an arena. They know.
Dire should look to their top
They know. Nightmare, run away. Panto doesn't have a hook shot. Arrow's not gonna land because Panto makes sure that the Nightmare gets removed. Thug will be able to get away. Mello can't get the stun lock just yet. Actually gets Fiend's Grip while trying to disengage. Mello in trouble. Drag back. The D2CL ult comes out a little bit too late to respond. Of the Gambit players, and top lane is going to be Seju taken down as well. Double kill secured. Two different parts of the map for the Brame side of this game so far.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
An easy shot.
Yes, Bango does rebound off of arena walls. So you could have some very nice shenanigans if you get inside the hogs. The big downside is, of course, it could also fuck up your entire role. Roshan being taken in the meantime by Brame. And that is going to be the first Rosh of the game. Didn't they do that last game? Or who was that? Or was that in the was that the previous series? I think that was the previous series. Where Gambit did that against No Sorry. They had like a free refresh shot at 30 minutes in the game. Big fat zip. Panto is dead, and right now Brame are looking pretty good.
You can come out of that tin can anytime.
They're finding their openings. Thug is top net worth, and that's a whole lot different than we saw last game because he had nothing last game. 2.7k extra in the bank. Going for that BKB first item rush. Can Ursa Diffusal defeat Medusa late game in this specific game? I would say no.
There can be only one.
Possibly no. I've seen Ursa's win against Dusas, but that's mainly, like, I think there was a game yesterday where an Ursa defeated a Dusa. But I think that game was mainly... It was actually Gambit that went for that strat. But they only won because they're Darkseer, and Afterlife played a god like Darkseer. That was just the only reason they won. Because Ursa really didn't do anything against Dusa. However, Dusa, no HP, walking around, Rolling Thunder. Can Mello keep Smiling Knight alive? Rolling Thunder keeps him at bay for long enough. Mello and Seju coming in with the big fat saves, but they don't have Invis Detection. They don't know what's coming in from behind. Nubito's mana has been drained, does still have that Aegis. If he loses his first life, it isn't the end in the world. Nubito is going to lose that first one, but the second one is coming through. Storm. Are they going to be able to save him? Nice arrow onto Smiling Knight. Oh, that's a big one. He needs to try and run away. Do all he gets used. Nice cogs coming out to push them back. And Nubito is going to be a goner. 11 Great Spear to keep them at bay. But the problem is he is completely alone. His teammates are all abandoning him. And the triple kill should come in. Mello gets stunned up, but there's no escape for 11. Great moves coming out, and they threw everything at Smiling Knight, but Io keeps him alive. Panto as well, that cog block was superb. Why are we watching with 15 minutes delay? Because That's the Dota TV delay. I could also watch it from the lobby, but then I would have to manually add 5 minutes of delay to my stream, and I don't want to do that because then I can't talk to you. And you mean a lot to me, Christus. When is the CSGO, the Dota Major? The Dota Major starts tomorrow. Right? Quickly gonna check. 12. Yep, tomorrow. 10 days of Major Madness. What's the score? It's 1-0 Gambit right now. Unlock scoops up the haze. Spanto misses the hook shot. Sage little clocky. Smiling Knight is top net with, but Thug is farming really well. Big zip as well. Mellow getting caught.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Mellow's having a rougher game than last.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
Who do you think is going to surprise this Major? I'm going to say Thunder Awaken is going to surprise this Major. I feel it in my bones. Oh, Spartan. He wants to get a nice Fiend's Grip. Oh, he's behind that one little freaking... Yeah, in that corner, you don't get spotted. It is actually the biggest BS ever. If you stand right there in that rock, unless they actually kiss your behind, they can't see you. It's super dumb. You remember the game Brame won versus Secret of the Base Race AM like a month ago, where he bought the rapier and just went ham. Yeah, I remember that game. That was funny.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Smiling Knight, Mantis Style is done. Ubito's got Defusal. Blink's going for the BKB.
Invisibility.
The price is mine.
Sustains, gold remains.
The main goal for Brame every single fight is kind of drop the arena around D2CL and then kill off the entirety of Gambit. Like, you get a kill onto the IO quickly. Such a massive win. I'm all in on Brame and I can't cash out the bet. Is locked. YOLO. Hey, you never know. Brame are in the finals for a reason. They actually knocked Gambit down to the losers bracket previously, so definitely not a team that is down and out in the slightest. Do I remember that series? Brame. Oh yeah, Brame picked 2 D2CL games that series. I hate D2CL. I prefer it if Brame wins because I hate D2CL.
And it's off.
Because who does not despise D2CLs? Thug picks like Storm Puck only. In this patch, everyone picks Storm. If they don't pick Storm, they pick Puck because Puck counters Storm. Ponto getting bashed here by the Ursa, but they still find the kill before Ponto would die. Battery assault's annoying. Plus the silence is hella annoying. Without BKB, he can't pop his enrage, and then he's a sitting duck. Relocate sends them back. Double damage to be picked up by the D2CLs. It's actually Seju who denies it. And Smiling Knight continues his farming frenzy. But the big key difference is the fact that Thug has a game this time. Last game, like, Thug on the Storm had less net worth than Seju on the Coddle and Mellow. But Mellow's kind of the same position as last game where he doesn't really have that much farm. I mean, that's the problem kind of with the meta. Mid is... Oh, that's a spear coming out. Seju has no relocate. D2CL inside the arena. Stone Gaze gets used. Night Stalker ulti as well. Smiling Knight gonna get away. Nubito is gonna jump in. Hook shot though. Big catch. And again, Nubito gets mowed down. Actually, the Nightmare save comes out, but he still dies regardless. And that Clockwork is really making a problem. Ursa needs his BKB if he wants to take any fight. Afterlife chasing in after 11. Nice spear. TP attempt. Does get the TP to safety. No random centaur stomps to interrupt his TP attempt. Smiling Knight's gonna go Butterfly next. Okay, okay. Sure. I mean, I wouldn't mind Butterfly, Scotty. Both pretty good. Probably want to have both. But I assume he's going to go for Ags next on Thug. And that is the big one. Fiend's Grip onto Mellow. The Pangolier is dead. Seju tries to relocate, save him, but he's going to get dragged back. And probably going to be another kill coming in for Brame. Io is like, help me, daddy. But he's a goner. And Roshan is up in a minute 30, which of course Brame have the better papers to clear it up with the Ursa on their side. Nice arrow onto Ponto, make that another one. And they're finding some nice kills here on the side of Brame. Mars going to D2CL, right? Because Arena blocks projectiles. Yes. That's why in a fight you pretty much just want to drop an Arena around D2CL, and because D2CL doesn't want to buy BKB anytime soon. So you just drop an Arena on D2CL and you kill off the rest of the team. Because D2CL is going to get saved by a hook shot or the IO with the like a relocate or tether mech heal. So you'd rather try and focus down, kill off IO first, or in this case, as you can see, Mellow is the one that's taking the heavy beating. And I think that's probably your best bet, because Mellow with the Rolling Thunder is hard to deal with in the team fights. Like, he is really good in navigating engagements. And they're making sure that he just doesn't have a game. I mean, he has 1100 HP. Yes, granted, it's a Pangolier, it's an Agi hero. He's got Shield Crash, which is damage reduction. Plus, he also has a Hood of Defiance. But if Ursa gets on top of him, he is dead in seconds. Echo BKB needs the blink. Smiling Knight is top net worth by quite a nice margin. 3k ahead. 2k ahead of Thug. A little bit more than 2k. Roche is up. Aegis plus Shard to be obtained. However, you are up against a lineup that is not bad at fighting Roche. Around the Roche pit. Just notice that Brame have literally no push. They have to team wipe Gambit to go high ground. Yep, that's kind of the big problem that what the frick? Seju almost dies. And that's kind of the big problem that I have with the Brame draft, is that they really need to win team fights to be able to get control of the game. That's why they need to be, you know, like 15k net worth advantage by now, or, you know, 30 minutes. Okay, hookshot missed. Desire can just walk away. Sure. Arrow does not land. They're so close, and yet so far away the entire time. Tier 2 tower top to be taken. I mean, otherwise they're literally just going to stand next to each other the entire time. Holding hands, singing Kumbaya, my lord. Kumbaya.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire structures are fortified.
Last game he also didn't go for Scotty. Why the fuck doesn't he like going for Scotty? Especially if you're up against an Ursa. I don't get it. What's wrong with Scotty? They don't have evasion. Why do you want MKB? Oh wait, no, they do actually have evasion for the butterfly. I was thinking, like, Daedalus is nice, but I just get Scotty, bro. Get so tanky, and the slows, especially the slows, are really crucial. Mello is stuck. His entire Rolling Thunder has been wasted. Spartan will at the very least die. The complete waste, and there's the axe reveal from Thug. In comes the damage from Nubito. The arrow comes flying out. Nubito gets the kill onto Seju. That's a huge one. Smiling Knight's trying to make sure Nubito gets stunned, but he just doesn't stare at a fugly mug, and he's quickly trying to disengage. The silence comes out, but he pops his enrage just in the nick of time. Another zip coming out from the storm. Drag him back. Afterlife in trouble. Smiling Knight, the arena is blocking his projectiles. He can't hit them from outside. Great arena from 11 coming through. Panto is going to be the next one down, and that is going to be Smiling Knight, the only one left standing. And 11 even waving his enemy goodbye. He is completely alone. He is still very scary. Hook shot from the side from Panto. But Panto is the one that is going to die back in that situation. Loses his life. The rest of the Dire team just need to back off, heal up, and go back in onto Smiling Knight when they feel like it. But you can really see how perfectly they played that fight. Beautiful. Destroys Seju first. Don't know why the IO was hugging his enemies, his allies the entire time. Great zip. Ags reveal on the Storm Spirit as well. And then that arena to make sure, like, if that arena wasn't there blocking out the Deucer, they would probably have all melted to the split shot. As perfect as you could make the engagement, Brame did it.
Scanning for enemies. Dire are scanning for enemies.
The church bells are ringing. I was wondering what the fuck that was. Drag back, going again for the IO. And he's trying to hug his buddy as much as possible, but currently IO just needs to back the fuck up. Fiend's Grip on the side. Mello will lose his life as well, and now Smiling Knight Afterlife, and Panto needs to disengage from the fight. Probably just give away Roshan. Free shard for Nubito to take. Actually, Smiling Knight's going to get Arena, the spear as well. Buyback from Seju coming in. Relocates. And they just forced out. That's both supports from the side of Gambit. No buyback available for this next Roche. Brame are outplaying Gambit completely. That is finally a game where Thug does not look like a glorified extra. Hook shot in. Can they get the stun lock? Thug's going to get silenced. Doesn't have a BKB, but now Afterlife is going to go for Nubito instead. Now Thug is alive and awake. There is no way they can control him anymore. They find Panto. Okay, disengage. No stone gaze. Actually, they want to go back in. Question mark? Yeah, 11. Like, this is just BMing right now. He's got a Heaven's Halberd as well, so he's got the evasion plus the disarm. This Deucer can't do anything anymore. Like, they're controlling him completely, fighting right outside of his range. He's going for the Silver Edge to break the Mars's bulwark. And, well, to be fair, breaking the Fury Swipes and breaking the Overload's also pretty nice. I am actually wondering, can you, if you split shot, you use modifiers and you come out of Silver Edge, do you proc on everyone with the Silver Edge? Zip in, arena onto 3, and there is, oh, Smiling Knight walks out of the arena and gets Fiend's Grip on the side as well. This is so problematic. They get the, again, perfect arena. Everyone caught but the Deucer. Rolling Thunder from Mello, he's trying to keep them occupied, but Smiling Knight, he's out of mana right now. Mello, he's out of help. Needs to disengage, but Smiling Knight's going to be the big target, and Smiling Knight is dead. Panto going to be hunted as well. And Brame are literally dragging perfect engagement upon perfect engagement. Into the pit they go. I gotta say, 11, aka Skylark, is playing a superb Mars game, and Thug is playing a superb Storm Spirit game.
Immortality.
Smiling Knight on the D2CL can't do anything.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It's up to Lily.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Mello is like, eh. Oh, actually. Mello?
You blew it. Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Ah. Okay. Well, if you're desperate in a situation where you feel the need to make those kind of plays,
The wages of fear.
and the game is looking rough.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Dire are scanning for enemies.
And it seems Gambit.
Radiant's middle tower
Oh, Spartan walking in. Nightmare on one.
Radiant's bottom tower has
Reduces healing on the other. Like, they're so scared that they don't want to jump on a Bane who's literally standing next to them. That's how terrified they are. Spartan, Nightmare, doesn't actually have the mana for Fiend's Grip. Now he does.
bottom tower is under attack.
Refresher being built up on the Mars. That means double disarm, double arena. And D2CL, done with the Silver Edge, but needs that BKB. Because with BKB, you can at least walk through the arena. Ursa's got the MKB finished and ready to be delivered. Sending it out right now. Who the fuck got hook shotted? Okay. Rolling Thunder comes out. Mello's going for Spartan. They will at least find one kill. Looking for Nubito next. Does have the Aegis. He's got that second life, but in comes the jump from 11. Does get stunned up. So won't be able to get a good arena catch. And a 1-for-2 trade. Buyback forced out onto the Bane, though. Onto Spartan.
Flesh sustains, gold remains.
Mello, gotta be careful, because there is a Fiend's Grip. Okay, Spartan's walking the other direction.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant's middle tower is no more.
Top side. Gotta be careful. Keep you out by Seju. And Smiling Knight's well. 15k net with lead now for Brame. D2CL is still at the top, but D2CL, they're just playing with her. What up, chat? And Baldy. Hey, sup, Dandy? How you doing?
Illusion.
Panto's like, haha, got him. Block.
Do it with flair.
Relocate. Relocate Rolling Thunder to catch out a Bane that's just derping about. In comes Thug. Mello needs to be very careful in the trees. Oh! He just barely gets the TP out because Thug didn't have the mana for Electric Vortexu.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
So Storm now has the Shivas as well, so they have a healing reduction against the Io. Any possible save shenanigans. Well, he's very close to the Holy Locket, but of course that gets circumvented to a decent amount. As you can see, Desire is catching up in terms of net worth to Afterlife and Mello. which is problematic because Night Stalker, I mean, his silence is really good, but Force Staff just gets rid of it completely. Oh, Mallow couldn't get the instant damage in time, so 11 blinks out just in the nick. Has that refresher with the double arena, double disarm onto the Deuce. That is 10 seconds of disarm onto the Deuce. It does have his BKB now done, and I think he's getting his Dragon Lance delivered, but does not actually have money for a buyback because of it.
Amazing what you'll find laying around.
In from behind, Rolling Thunder. He popped his BKB, then the refresh. He didn't use his arena just yet. There's going to be the first disarm. 11, no blink in. I think he definitely misclicked his refresher there, by the way. Ponto hook shot actually connecting on nothing because there are no creeps. And Ponto will die. They still find 2 kills, even though that was a bit of a mistake with the refresher used too early. Smiling Knight needs to farm up buyback money, but they are looking to push the high ground, which, again, as previously mentioned, is one of the toughest things for their team to do normally, but they are feeling like they're in control for most of any of these engagements. How much does he need? He needs 1,600 bucks for a buyback.
The wages of...
Why the silver edge on Dusa? Just the extra invis is nice. Plus break is good on against Ursa. It's good against Storm, and it's good against Mars. Dicky, MIBR or Eternal Fire? I'm gonna say Eternal Fire. Even though MIBR is 7-1 ahead. I believe in Centaurus coming back. Arena catch coming in. Seju is going to get taken care of first. Smiling Knight with the DD trying to pump out damage. Dancing through the arena. It is going to be Nubita popping himself the enrage so he doesn't get stunned for that long. Yule Scepter keeps the Deuce at bay. The arrow gets dodged. Nice Manta style dodge coming in, but he still gets dragged back. The damage is insane. And the kill is there. Deuce, it just gets melted in half a second. 11 missing the spear. Panther still chasing after 11, but can't control him down. And that's going to be 3 kills for nothing being traded out. Deuce are dead. 65 seconds. No buyback available. But Afterlife is at the very least dragging them away instead of giving them an opportunity to push in towards mid. Again, Seju is getting caught, and that means every fight is rough because Seju is just constantly the one that dies first.
Stupendous.
Deuce a lot of damage, but if they have no way of controlling the enemy, like 449 damage from a Night Stalker with a Blink Echo BKB. If they have BKBs on, he just is half a hero. How's it that Medusa has crit? Silver Edge gives crit. Is it a best of 3? It's a best of 5. Afterlife. Look at that healing though. Once he finally gets it off. Arena. Okay, so you somehow glitches through the arena wall. But Panto will be the one taken down regardless. I think third Roche is coming, right? Could be a chance that his 4th, but I think it's 3rd.
Whoa! Godlike!
Wait, what am I saying? It can't be 4th. No. First one was at about 10 minutes, second one 20, third one. No, it could be 4th, actually. But it is 3rd. Because they killed Roche very early, but the second one, I guess... Oh yeah, they were fucking around towards Roche pit the entire time. See Twitch chat... Do it. I think Gambit is going to win. I mean, they looked pretty good in their first game. Though this game, even though I personally think that Gambit have the better draft, I am very impressed with Brame's performance. They have outplayed their opponents completely. Like, they have absolutely perfectly outplayed Gambit in almost all of these engagements, and that is very worrying for Gambit going further. Smiling Knight's going Rapier, because, you know, when in doubt, pull Rapier. The ultimate Hail Mary.
The prize is mine.
Oh, overwhelming blink now as well on the Mars. God, that's such a good item. Arena of Blood grants team 180 HP regen. How long does Arena last? Arena lasts 7 seconds. That is at least over 1,000 healing. Arena comes out. There's going to be a catch. Banto is caught inside the arena. They're going to go for the backline. Afterlife is taken care of while they're all distracted. The supports are not there to save their teammates. Smiling Knight's going to get jumped. Refresher gets used as well. There's still a refresher available on the Mars if he wants to drop that second arena. In comes Smiling Knight, drop in low. Mellow's trying to roll them away to keep Smiling Knight out of harm's way. Will be staying alive, but Seju's not going to be so lucky. They're stuck inside the second arena coming through. The Rolling Thunder from Mellow just does not really do anything but tickle the opponent. Slug is almost out of mana, but the entire team is getting destroyed. 29k net with advantage. Massive buybacks as well on the Radiant side. 3 buybacks used, and they got 0 kills on Gambit side. 4 deaths, 3 buybacks, 1 dieback, so in a sense a 5 for 0. They haven't even popped the Aegis. And Smiling Knight, he really just wants to buy the Rapier. What did he sell? He decides to sell his boots.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
Boots have been sold. Rapier has been purchased. One last hurrah. In comes the damage. 11 is taking a lot. There's the disarm again. Nice 6k net worth you got there that you can't use for shit because he's got 1 item. Tip on the backline. Gotta be a little bit careful. There's gonna be the jump on Smiling Knight. Can they control 2 targets at the same time? Juice ulti gets used. Thug needs to be a bit careful. Seju's dropping low, but Smiling Knight. Ooh, actually, Thug gets stunned. Doesn't get taken down though. They only find the kill onto the Bane. But yeah. Pretty good item. One death on the Mars this game as well. It's been, as someone mentioned in chat earlier, it was 11-1 for 11-10 for Gambit previously. Now it's 14-37. That's a little of a chance they had of killing anyone. Usa running forward. Stonegaze is still on cooldown. The Rapier does do a lot of damage if he can get control going, but that's a lacking part of their team. Because Mello is not able to control his opponents whatsoever. Nubito also does not get disarmed. There's going to be the Rolling Thunder in. They will find the first life of the Ursa. But he still has a BKB and a complete second life as well. Good score was 11-10. Now it's 14-37. Brame got 27 kills and Gambit got killed Bane 3. Actually, you are very right. Though now they killed Bane 4 times. That's the only one they've managed to kill. 9 deaths on Bane. Let's see. 1 death on Mirana, 3 deaths on Ursa, 1 death on Storm, 1 death on Mars. That's just straight up impressive. So that means that they just need to they need to kick Spartan from the team because he's the one feeding.
Now they will suffer.
Shot in. Gets pushed back. Ursa dropping low, but pops the ulti. Runs away. Spike Knight trying to chase him down, but that means he's not attacking the other players of the team, and they are also pretty strong. 11 coming out with another arena. The healing onto Nobita is massive, and look at that damage. Meepo all the way through. GG gets called. And that is just absolute domination coming out from the Brame side of things, destroying Gambit in game number 2. I mean, Dusa is so tunnel visioned on killing off the Ursa. A Storm is just fucking, you know, level 25 Storm gets that blah 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 shit bounces. That hero becomes a god after 25 minutes. They couldn't even kill Bane last fight because he was respawning. Oh. Yeah, that was a pretty big game. Brame really showing their stuff. Now it's a 1-1 tie, so that means we are starting into the best of 3 territory. I will be right back. Gonna quickly bio, take a breather. I'm very tired. You know the drill. Watch ads. Give me 30 cents. Ad revenue. Make me happy. I already ate too much. Thinking of getting an ice cream. There's like an ice cream truck driving by. Oh. Okay, I'm back, ladies and gents. Oh, I might as well continue watch. Damn it, I just wanted to watch some more videos. Never mind.
5 Radiant's turn to ban. Dire's turn to ban. It is Radiant's ban.
Shadow Shaman ban. I assume Gambit are gonna ban Shadow Shaman? No? Yes? Maybe? I don't know. Could you repeat that question? You're not the boss of me, no. You're not the boss of me, no.
10 seconds. 5
Life
seconds.
is unfair.
It is
Yeah,
Dire's
Shadow Shaman ban. What a surprise.
Radiant's turn to Dire's turn to pick. Dire's turn to pick.
Storm Spirit.
Another IO game, okay. With the Storm on Brame side 3 games in a row, the Thug picks up the Storm safe. Storm mid.
10 seconds. 5 seconds remain. Radiant must choose. Radiant's
With the
turn
Mars,
to
because we
ban.
saw a godlike performance coming out from 11 on the Mars.
Dire's turn to ban. It is Radiant's ban. It is Dire's ban.
Lash? What? That one I didn't expect.
Radiant's turn to ban. That a true competitor honors a pause.
I swear to God, where am I?
10 seconds remain. 5 Dire's turns to ban. Dire must choose.
Hey, look what I found in the closet. It's my Saitama costume. I still have that. I forgot I had that.
Seconds. 5 seconds remain. Radiant's turn to pick.
Mareska has arrived.
Ten seconds remain. 5 seconds. Radiant's turn to pick.
Dragon Knight.
Ten seconds remain. 5 seconds remain.
God,
Dire's turn to pick. Elder Titan.
Well, we have to look in the garage then. For what I'm looking for. Elder Titan? What? DK, Elder Titan, Lash, so DK offlane, I guess, IO.
10 seconds.
I have no idea.
5 seconds.
Gambit still need most likely a safe laner unless they're gonna go hyper aggressive and play this Lash as a safe laner. Which I doubt.
It is Radiant's ban.
We saw Viper in game 1 for 11 being picked up. It wasn't a great game. It was actually a bad game. He did win the lane, but afterwards it sucked ass.
10 seconds remain.
TP position 5. They kind of do need a 5 position still. Unless they're gonna make this a... Actually, this is weird. This is a Mars core safe lane, or are they gonna pick up a last pick safe laner?
10 seconds.
Icky, can B and E pull through... Wait, did they?
5 seconds remain.
Bad News Eagle, wasn't it 13-2 for Ents at one point? Oh no, it was 12-3 for Ents, and now Bad News Eagles are 13-13. What a comeback. What a fat, juicy comeback. No, it's not up there. People still play ET. I forgot this hero existed. It gets picked up against like Terrorblade sometimes because of course ET late game is a god against Terrorblade, considering if you stand next to TB it reduces all of his base armor to 0, which TB has a ton of. And, you know, it's great against heroes like Techies. No, not Techies, but Meepo, even though no one really plays Meepo anymore.
5 seconds. Dire's turn to pick.
Lifestealer. Okay, doesn't give a damn about the Viper or the Arena. Or the... Honestly, Innate Rage is pretty nice. Will get, of course, I would assume it's going to be a Storm with an Orchid this game. Because that's a pretty hard counter.
10 seconds.
And Brame, last pick, a hero that is good against the Lifestealer. You could go... Razor's ban. Left. Void? Nah. The chrono damage is rather lacking. Go another Ursa game, I guess. I swear to God. Where did my box go?
Warrior. Choose your hero.
Ice. Oh, it is gonna be Ursa. Okay. Yeah, the ice cream truck is still again driving by, and I'm like, baby ice cream. They also have churros. which are severely overrated, I would say. But looking at these two drafts, so it's going to be a 5 ET. Is Pantos playing it? Or it might just be that Seju is more the IO player. Spartan Dark Willow 5, 4 Mars, 11 on the... I'm not a big fan of the 11 Viper. But it is a pretty good Ursa game. It's a really good Ursa game, actually.
Prepare for battle.
So you got a Mars Viper offlane duo against a, I guess, ET Lifestealer?
Don't mind me. Just a bee.
The lanes of Gambit feel kind of weird. Oh, look at the smoke gank. Oh, I thought they'd place a observer ward there, go around, get the kill from behind.
Is victory.
Get that first blood. Get that money. Though I have been impressed by Lifestealer's performance as of late. I think it's a really good Ursa game. And Brame went greedy except for Viper.
30 seconds to battle.
I'm gonna go Gambit on game 3 as well. Because DK Truman is always wrong. Says you can't lose. Man has a lot of faith in him. Mars 3 is nothing in my opinion. This is Mars 4. It's not 3. So it is going to be first blood onto... Well, actually, he's really fast. I forgot about that little aspect. Look at him. Meow. Zoof. Oops, sorry.
Radiant's courier has been slain in cold blood.
That's kind of lame. Holy shit. Oh, I got stuck on something. I was already wondering why the fuck is that thing so heavy. Put that shit away. And focus on the game. So mid, it is going to be the Storm versus Lash mid matchup. I've seen a couple of Lashes lately being picked up, and normally they go for like a Bling Dagger kind of Lash build, which is neat. Stomp gets interrupted, and 11. I mean, Panto is so fast with the Astral Spirit buff. He does so much damage to the Mars. Spartan pure harass onto Seju, who does need to be a little bit wary, of course, of the Bramble Maze. But Afterlife, I mean, DK does whatever DK does. He just stands there, takes it like a man, and farms. Nothing spectacular in that approach. Let's see. Bad news, Eagles still lost game 1. Pepe hands. Super sad about that one. Broke the heart a little bit. Topside, DK stun onto Spartan. But Knight, Smiling Knight is just getting decent enough farm. His courier gets smacked down though. That's pretty. Oh well, Panto's courier, sorry, gets smacked down. It's pretty saddening. Look at all those skellies. Look at all those astral spirit buffers for Panto. Oh, the small camp has still not been counter-warded. So Thug can't stack slash pull slash farm that camp the entire time. And this is actually, it seems very small, but this is very big because Storm gets so much extra money and experience from just the side camp. That's why Storm is so incredibly strong in the mid lane, because of the overload static remnant just being able to plow right through the small camp every single time. He's getting infused raindrops delivered. Mello already has his.
Denied.
Bump fake it out, top lane. Don't really want a man fight against the Ursa. Creep lane pull will actually be successful. But Sparta's doing the exact same thing. Creep lane pull upon creep lane pull. The stun onto Afterlife. Actually drags the creeps all back. But it's a nice stack that both sides definitely want to try farm up. Thug is getting into the top direction, almost level 6, so he can get the zip and help out if need be.
Stupendous.
Denial.
I would assume the Lifesteal is going to go for the exact same build, right? Like Armlet, Deso. I have seen some silver edges come up in the here and there on Lifestealers, which I'm all for. From behind, Desire has that spear. Dragback Mellow's in trouble. Speared underneath the tower. Doesn't get stunned. Misses the Split Earth himself. Is running out of mana. The heal from Seju. Pops overcharge. I guess it was on cooldown the entire time, but it is going to be first blood secured. And Mellow taken down by creep slash tower. $11 top net worth. Not too. Afterlife second? What? How the fuck does the DK have second in net worth? Actually top right now. Off laners stomping this game. Safe laners both struggling this game. One creep kill missed. Death from above. Another deny. Get owned. 11 has 15 denies on the Viper. His laning is definitely still up to snuff.
My face.
And Desire taking over the mid farm while Storm is farming the jungle anyway. So Desire can catch up. Because Mars needs his arena. And preferably Blink as well, but mainly arena at this point in the game. 11's going Dragonlance. Dog's going for his 15 million null talismans. Zip in, going for Mellow. There's again a big rotation. This time it's 4 Die Heroes, including Nubito on the Ursa. No added backup for the Radiant side. No TPs, no nothing. They just let him drop. The only one that's there to try and save his life is going to be against Seju. But it's too much damage to handle. Also, why the fuck was Nubito even there? Anto needs that stomp, but he's still dead. Doesn't matter if you get the stomp off, you are still gone. Does give away that there's a high ground ward at the very least, so that's going to get countered as soon as Banto respawns. I don't even know what a position 5, like, does he just get like the shard or something? Kinda like the shard on ET. Shard plus Ags. Echo Stomp may be placed on autocast to allow Elder Titan to take the place of the Astral Spirit as it completes his stomp. So you just Echo Stomp and then just TP in, smack. Especially if you have Ags, but I don't think he's going to be able to get that amount of farm on the ET. Unless this game goes to a very late game. Smoked out, Bounty Rune, they walk past it, not gonna grab it. They really want to make sure that Smiting Knight dies. He just popped his rage, so he's dead. And that is a nice freebie. Desire is closer's level 6. Mars position 4 doing a lot of work already. Io's gonna need a shard this game because he wants that spell lifesteal to give to the Leshrac. Increases overcharge spell amplification and Io gains spell lifesteal. Can now share spell lifesteal with its tethered target. So every spell lifesteal that the Io gets, his tethered ally's target gets as well, which is in this case gonna most likely be the Lesh for most of the game. And if that is the case, then if he gets more spell lifesteal items like I think Bloodstone? That's a spell lifesteal item, right? Yeah, 25% spell lifesteal on that thing. Get a Voodoo Mask. All gets shared with your Leshrac. Banto TP comes out just in the... Wait, what? Can you TP while stomping? What? How the fuck do you TP while stomping? Do you then TP then stomp, or do you stomp then TP? That was weird. That was new. Anyone here play Elder Titan and can explain that little? It might be because the game is lagging like crazy. I guess the game is just lagging. Okay. This channel, neither should work. Yeah, I know. That's why I'm confused. Dropping his ulti? Well, that will teach Spartan. Smiting Knight walking in, but he can't control anyone at this. Like, he needs a lot of items on Lifestealer to be very effective. Honestly, once he gets his Armlet Deso, he really does turn into a very strong hero most of the time. $11, I guess, going for the BKB. After his Dragonlance. Mellow Yules. Afterlife. His own BKB. Does have the blink. Sorry.
There is little hope for
Smiling Knight's actually falling behind in terms of net worth. Nubito's, yeah, he's not against the Deuce in this game, so he's going for the Battle Fury Ursa build. Which is a very good tool to make sure that you outfarm the crap out of the Lifestealer, because Lifestealer's not a great farmer. I love this choice. It's a really good one. Send back your spirits, because that would have actually given you movement speed so you could run faster, Panto. He would have actually survived if he summoned this, pulled the spirit back faster. Relocate comes out. The damage there. Split Earth on top of 11. He's inside the arena. Can they get enough on top of him? Yes, they can. Mellow with a double kill. Great relocate coming out. And it will send them back towards the mid lane where Mellow can continue farming immediately. D2 tower is dropping pretty close. He's actually a level 30 Lesh as well. That's impressive.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
He was getting close, but without BKB. I mean, even with BKB, it's kind of hard against Ursa. I guess BKB Blink Shivas would probably be kind of a build for maybe Kaya Sanj. Maybe.
All fears fading.
15-minute Battle Fury. Not too shabby. Top lane, invised up Lesh. Smoke gets broken. And Mellow does make sure that the smoke gang completely whiffs the mark. Which is a slight advantage here for Gambit. But honestly, I don't really know if they can handle late game against a Battle Fury Ursa. My chats are silent. Time for a drink, so I feel like it's good enough. Cheers. What's up, Eid? How you doing? Get your drink on.
Gold for my forge.
Did I see a post from you? I can't remember. I can't remember. I saw something recently on Twitter. Nonetheless. Mother's B-Day. Now need to chill the evening with 1-2 drinks. Hey, congratulations. No, probably not from you. Someone with a very similar name from you. Maybe it was EB? EV? I think it was an NA Pro.
There is little hope for Dire's middle tower. Dire have fortified their structures against attack. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. There is little hope for Dire's middle tower. Dire's middle tower has fallen.
Oh, they are just farming next to each other, but Ursa does have a Battle Fury. He's going for the Blink Dagger BKB next. Ursa's farming incredibly fast. Smiling Knight is slowly falling behind in terms of net worth. Mellow is actually top of the board, but... Oh, Infest jump coming out. 11 is dropped down quickly. The stomp onto Thug as well on the back end, but they use pretty much all of their stuns already. Could technically catch out Thug, but there is an arena to play the counter initiation game. And a nice catch on towards that Viper. When it comes down to team fights, especially once Thug later on in the game gets like his Ags, the team fight severely favors Brame. Not even close. Until Shard gets picked up. Then Shard wins every team fight. Because I don't use Twitter. Must be some Nick Steeler game. Nick Steeler guy. Probably then. Those bastard nickname stealers, even though you are not on the platform. Horrible. Horrible. How to deal with them. Eleven's got his BKB now done. Afterlife is still a long way away. Doug's actually going for the Lincoln Sphere first item this game. Against DK Stun and Jules, I guess. It's not like a superb Lincoln Sphere game, I would say. But they're heading into the pit. Scouted out, of course, by the Storm Illusions. The TP's coming aplenty. They know that the Viper also TP'd. So they walk out of the pit. And Roche fighting is definitely favorable for Brame. Though they just use Terrorize. Stomp not going to connect. Back in the pit they go. Panto, 196 bonus damage. 14 extra armor. Roche is dropping very low though. Nubito, he's got that blink Battle Fury. This is looking very scary for both these teams. And Roche gets stolen by Nubito. Are you kidding me? Arena onto Mello. No, the Lash is completely alone. The fast bomb on the back line. Nice stomp coming through. The Earth Splitter as well on top. Nubito will lose his first life, but comes back with the second. Desire will die on the side, but Smiling Knight has to run away. They keep the Lash alive, but it's going to cost them 2 in return. 2 for 2 trade, but one of them was the Aegis.
You came too close to what is mine.
And now Mello and Seju have to run to safety, but a 3k net with lead for Brame.
Radiant have fortified their structures against attack.
Well, if he plays careful, he can't die with the Lincoln's because they should only be able to catch him with DK stun. Yes.
Radiant's middle
True.
tower is no more.
But that's, you know, if he doesn't fuck up. Luckily, this game consists of 90 million ways to fuck up. BKB almost done onto the Leshrac. The problem is Nubito is getting pretty farmed. And with pretty farmed, I mean, he's getting incredibly farmed. Dota, hey, thank you very much for the sub. Prime sub. Prime sub. Dreams! Very much appreciated. By Radon Randall. Nubito, BKB, Basher. Yeah, he's got the Lincoln's done, and I guess he's just gonna go for that Aghanim Scepter next on the Storm. Should not take too long. And honestly, once he gets that axe, you can probably say GG. Desire going for Seju. He's trying to relocate out. He does get the relocate out, but he does. Okay, wait, he relocated. They're there? And he's back. Haha. Dragged him all the way through. Thanks for streaming this. Also, how pumped are you for the major? I'm so freaking excited. I am absolutely 100% mega excited. I will try to watch as much as possible. Probably gonna have to watch it in the train because I got uni stuff tomorrow, and I live like I have to travel about 2 hours by public transport to get to uni. But yeah, definitely looking forward towards it. I'm gonna be putting a competition in my Discord probably later tonight. For like who are the top teams are gonna be for the major, and if like top 5 teams, and if you predict the order correct, like the teams correct, then you get extra points and stuff, and then with those points you get I think I'm gonna make it probably first place 50 euros in crypto and second place 25. Who's your major favorite? I actually have EG as my major favorite. I know, I'm playing a risky game. But now that China's not there, I believe in EG. Lifesteal needs to invest bomb with DK. They have done it a couple of times. Hasn't been that successful. Real question. Why aren't the Chinese teams able to attend? COVID. China is in massive lockdown because of COVID. Entirety of Shanghai is like one big fucking COVID lockdown zone. I can't believe that it all started in China, and then the entire world has pretty much stopped giving a fuck about COVID, and it's still going on in China.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Turn of Fire is actually coming back against Made in Brazil in game 1. Pog. Guys, Sands next for the Lesh. Okay. It's okay. It's not superb, but it's okay. I heard that OG will have Seba stand in Stockholm. Yep. Seb will stand in because Misha can't get himself a visa. And No Tail will be their coach instead of Chu. And also, the supports of Mind Games are also not attending the major because also couldn't get a visa. Yeah, Misha is Russian, but there should be a lot of Russians at the major, to be fair. Well, a reasonable amount of Russians at least. Because I don't know why some are not allowed, some are. Wait, there should be a list. There are 17% of the people attending the major are Russian. The most people that are attending the major are Russian. That's actually kind of funny. Oh. Number 1 is Russia, number 2 is Philippines, number 3 is Peru, and then comes Sweden. Russia 17%, Philippines 16%, Peru 10%, 14%, Sweden 6%. And Sweden is Boxy, Insania, Mickey, and Sai. 3 of them are in the same team. In a major in Sweden. Wait, aren't they all actually in the same team?
Now the fight resumes.
Sai's also in Liquid, right?
Follow the same thread.
Yeah, all 4 Swedes are coming from the same team. Lul. And of course, Einkrad from Belarus. What the fuck's happening this game? Everyone's like spam DCing. Can't move, lag, go. What? Okay. That's kind of weird. How does they explain the kind of lockdown they are in over something that has a 98% survival rate? I mean, we also, like every country, had a pretty nasty lockdown going on. But most people just got vaccinated, and at that point, it turned from a reasonably Like, the fact that you can survive it doesn't mean that it's okay. I know people who survived it, but still can't taste after 2 years. Like, they still can't smell or taste. People survive losing their legs, but they will have to live without their legs. Doesn't mean that, you know, yeah, you can live without your legs perfectly. Doesn't mean you want to.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
I like new OG way more than last, but I don't believe in Seb's support or mechanical skills at the moment. And also, they have less experience on LAN. If they play on LAN like they played online, then the Seb factor won't matter. They've got fucking No-Till as coach, bro. They're gonna be completely fine.
Top tower is under attack.
And Seb still plays a lot of Dota. Like, he's quote-unquote retired, but he just never stopped playing. Whereas I think No-Till just quit playing the game altogether. Oh, jump in. Ursa and Rage coming out. The arena gets thrown. Afterlife is going to get mowed down. Zip in. Electric Vortex. Hello, we got that Ags play. Make that one. Make that two. Looking for more. Thug is looking for Mellow. Does have a BKB. Has a Heaven's fucking halberd on the Shrek. What? Oh, don't mind me. That's a wee hairy. And it will be still a buyback force out on the IO as well. 9k net with lead. Very quickly, everything going wrong.
Middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, that sucks, but to have your government force you locked down in your apartment over this is insane. Bro, they did a lot worse than lock you in your apartment. If you got sick, everyone in your house was brought to special camps to make sure that COVID doesn't spread. They have killed... there was a statistic... About 2 weeks ago, they killed 2,500 guinea pigs. Like pets of people. Because their owners got sick. So they killed the guinea... They fucking beat dogs to death because their owners got sick. My guy. That's a whole lot worse than, like... The fuck?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Like, that's just fucking nuts. Any thoughts on this batch? It's getting really boring. At least this time we have an Ursa versus Lifestealer matchup, which is slightly different, but most of the time it's like D2CL. D2CL, D2CL, D2CL. And then they're like, let's nerf one hero into oblivion. The Necro. And to be fair, Necro was very annoying. And they completely destroyed Necro, but they still have Storm. Storm is literally being first phase picked every game. After the nerf. That is how minimal the nerf was. Minimal. This null talismans is still bullshit. Well, they took down Roche already. Terrorize comes out. Mellow's in trouble. He's going to get stunned. Do they have the lockdown to take him down? He is getting healed up, of course. Relocate, save coming out from behind. There's a good stomp. From Pantu, he's trying to run in. But on the side Afterlife, he jumps right onto an Ursa, which is not the best place to be. Thug is going to get silenced up, but he zips back to safety. Nubito does not have a BKB, but he does have an Age, and he does have a lot of damage. They find the kill onto the Lifestealer. That is another one gone. Another one gone, and another one bites the dust. Hey, what you got to do? Mellow is in trouble. Can he TP away? Yes, he can. Just in the nick of time. Panto is not going to be so lucky. Gets jumped, gets taken down. Desire gets the kill. 12k net with lead, and looks like Brame are in full and utter control. Shard to be equipped. Didn't even have that during the fight. Thank you. There we go. How many games win, bro? What? It's currently 1-1 between the two teams. At least with this new patch, no one gonna blame on Bulba picking 5 Storm games in the same match. That is true. He should still not do that because that's boring as fuck. But that is also true. As long as he doesn't pick fucking techies again.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Every, like, 2 games in a row against fucking TSM. But I think 2 times in the best of 3 and losing both those games. What a surprise. Techies lost. Crit loves his techies. Doesn't fucking matter. The hero... I mean, to be fair, the hero is very annoying right now. Like, very annoying with the shard. But you need, like, a complete AoE lockdown. You need, like, a Darkseer kind of lineup with that fucking thing. Big zip in Smiling Knight. Not again! Make that 5 deaths. This is not why you picked the life sealer, my dude. I mean, the old techies at least was like... I mean, to be fair, new techies is kind of the same as well. I have been absolutely dumpstered by techies in pubs a couple of times. Like, hard dumpstered. Like, so sad my aim has got wrecked kind of dumpstered. Relocate? Yes? No? No? Suju? You don't want to save your DK who's about to die next to you? Okay. You know, whatever floats your poop, buddy. Walking up, there's going to be a spear, controlling up Panto, a lot of damage, zip in from Thug, takes down Panto, Mello is next. Zip a little bit further, and goodbye, my lover. Goodbye, my friend. Could someone ban this hero? Could someone ban this hero for me? They're not going to ban this in the next game either. Just mark my fucking words. No one bans Storm for some reason. Because they're like, oh, Storm got nerfed. He got destroyed. Yes. The Storm nerfs are... Let me quickly go over them. The Storm nerf is 10 damage reduction on Overload. Oh no! 0.5 mana regen reduction on his level 10 talent. He chooses the other talent. Oh no! What was the last one again? What was the last one on Storm? I can't remember what the last one was. Oh, 1 armor reduction. Oh no! 1 armor reduction. Ah! Now the hero is garbage. It's trash. Armor reduction is too much to handle. I got baffled when I saw the patch notes. It made no sense. They're like, yeah, let's completely destroy Necro to the point where Necro is pretty much unplayable. That's how hard the fucking nerf was. But Storm needs to be picked every single game. Split Earth comes out, Nubito dropping low, still has the age for 25 seconds, pops into some rage, going in, gets himself 1, make that 2. In a second, terrorize again, Smiling Knight, relocate to save his life, but there's the GG, well played, getting called, and that is Brame taking 2-1 lead over Gambit. To the victor, go the spoils. That means 2-1 lead right now for Brame. Let's just watch now. Tournaments. Get ready for game number 4. Only we could have betted. Oh. But the bet's not open. You should have fucking told me. You dingus. Maybe Gambit saving strats for Major that they'll definitely attend. Keck W. Best of 5. Yes, Popo Watson. It's a best of 5 grand finals.
Art, I don't want to alarm you. Digga is talking about Isekai again!
In the beginning, there was darkness. And then God said, boom, let there be light. So he created Sword Art Online. This happened in the prehistoric era of 2012. By now, we all know the origin story of the modern isekai genre and how it's come to saturate the anime market. It's been almost a decade since the initial isekai boom, so you'd think after all this time, audiences would finally start to get bored, and yet somehow we don't seem to be getting less, we seem to be getting more. So that begs the question, if you're not watching isekai, and you're not watching isekai, and you're not watching isekai, then who's watching all the isekai? It's me.
Also me. I watch a fuckload of isekai. I love it.
I watched a lot of Isekai last year, and I know I've played my part in giving the genre the image that it has, but I honestly think that the genre might be on the path to a brighter future. Don't mind me, just taking my daily dose of copium. I think 2021 was one of the strongest years for Isekai for like possibly the history of Isekai. And like, I thought we all agreed that the genre was already stale like 5 years ago. So today I thought I'd break down just what's going on with Isekai today, why I think it's here to stay, and the number one thing I still absolutely hate about the genre.
Spoiler alert, it's not what you think it is.
Yeah, that was enough clickbait in that intro, right? But before we get to that, a quick word from our sponsor. Hey there. Do you like awesome stuff? Of course you do. You watch Isekai. Everyone to join. They do delivering awesome Bespoke Post. Bespoke Post is a monthly membership club delivering awesome boxes of top shelf good from under the radar brands.
I don't even know what the fuck half this shit is.
That's free to...
That a dildo in a fucking glass?
To join. They do a...
Ribbed for pleasure.
A bunch of different...
A cigar? Scotch? Unleaded.
Different boxes from outdoor gear, barware, kitchen goods, clothing, and so many other cool stuff. If you're looking for a new casual hobby or just something new to dip your toes into, then this is the perfect service for you. Giga Chad knife. No! I can't wait to use this next time we go camping or outdoors. From their smoked box, we got the smoked cocktail infusion kit, and I already know I'm gonna have a lot of fun making cocktails with these. But my absolute favorite thing they've sent me this month...
Bro, I've never made a cocktail. That's still one of the things I want to learn how to make.
Is
Cocktails
this
are cool.
Weekender bag, which is just the perfect casual bag to pack up all your essential items you need for a weekend trip. Which is no joke, actually perfect for me because I'm literally about to go on a trip, so every box has a product. So, thanks for sponsoring this video. Syndrome, the video.
Okay.
Back to Isekai. I swear to God, this isn't Stockholm Syndrome, the video, alright? It's no secret that Isekai doesn't really have the best reputation among anime fans, and I absolutely see why. The same bland, overpowered protagonist being transported or reincarnated or summoned to that same...
Truckoon.
Right, it's no secret me fan and overpowered protagonist being transported or reincarnated or summoned to that same RPG world with the same harem living the same self-insert power fantasy. The Isekai genre definitely went through an extended phase where we got some shit. Like, a lot of shit.
Hey! Hey, bitch! That is a great anime. That is a Iruma-kun is an actually great anime. This one's kind of weird. Can't remember that one. Is that the wrestling one? Yeah, this is the wrestling anime. That one was weird. I don't remember this, but big old titties. Oh, this is the bookstore anime. Did not finish watching this one. Death March. I think I watched season 1. Was kind of cool. I started reading the manga. Sucked. This is the fucking WeChat one, and this is How Not to Summon a Demon Lord, where I watched season 1, but season 2,
A lot of shit.
Couldn't continue watching it.
Uh-oh, stinky, poopy. Still shouldn't find it funny. Sure, there were outliers that stood out, but a lot of us got bored of the scene very, very, very quickly. And if you ever wondered why it was ever like this, then you have one place to blame.
Death March novel good? I started reading like the manga, and I just at one point was like, eh.
Shousetsu ni Naro. This is a site where users can post their own web novels for others to read, kind of like the YouTube of light novels. ReZero, Slime, Soma Spider, Overlord, Mushoku Tensei, Shield Hero, Konosuba. If there's an isekai, big or small, that's come out in the last 10 years, it's probably come from here. So when I'm talking about modern isekai, what I'm really referring to is Naroke, or stories that have come from this one site. And if you look at the stories that have been adapted from here, you'll basically see how much it's had an effect on the modern isekai culture. If you've ever wondered why a lot of modern light novel adaptations feel so fucking...
I can't wait for, fuck, what's that one? I always forget the fucking name. With... Angel go that one, season 4 this summer.
Homogeneous, isekai or not, it's probably because the source material originated from here. And if I'm allowed to put my tinfoil hat on for a moment and speculate based on other sites with user-generated content, all of this kind of makes sense. Remember when Casey Neistat started posting and then every YouTuber vlog needed to be a Casey Neistat style video? Or when Mr. Beast blew up and then everyone to this day is still trying to market their videos like a cheap copy of Mr. Beast? Well, imagine the same kind of influence between creators being permeated through an entire generation of web novel authors on a single site, and suddenly you understand why a lot of isekai and fantasy stories feel like they are copying from each other. Why do light novel titles sound so fucking dumb? Well, it's because they are literally clickbait to get users to click on their story, like you see with YouTube videos. Except imagine if our YouTube videos get turned into professionally published works and you're stuck with titles like I got addicted to VTubers and regret everything. Honestly, that's not a bad title for a light novel. Content creators will naturally gravitate towards the type of content they see doing well no matter what platform they're on. It's something we see with any site, YouTube, TikTok, Twitch. Does that excuse the amount of mediocrity that's come from there? No, but it does give a bit of an insight into why so many isekai were made and sets the stage for the state of the genre today. Recently, it really feels like the isekai anime being adapted has finally started to find its own footing, and we're moving past the point where shows were defined by a single
spider reincarnated as spider's kind of cool.
This guy has a smartphone, and this guy has a mum, and this guy has a vibrator. Instead, more often, I think we're seeing actual interesting concepts that get explored in more depth, like people are starting to realize that
Slime
audiences
isekai,
want more than
great.
just the same power fantasy show with some dumb fuck gimmick. Slime Season 2 took its premise and then fully leaned into becoming a civilization-type city builder where Rimuru actually encounters problems he can't just solve with force, makes hard decisions, makes mistakes, and then fully suffers the consequence of it. The world's finest assassin said, let's isekai John Wick. If you take someone who's already skilled and powerful in the real world, how would he use his skills and knowledge to break the systems presented in the fantasy world? What happens when a goddess isekais more than one person to get the job done? What will the majority of people do? Realist Hero takes a really interesting look at what happens if we take modern psychology and apply it to governing a medieval fantasy setting. Machiavellianism, game theory. Eventually in the manga, it gets to the point where we're using examples from the Cold War, capitalism, fighting communism. The main character takes lessons we've learned from our own history and applies what has historically worked for us
really?
in
Can't
another
wait
world.
to watch more
These
of
are
that
just
one.
Some of the interesting ideas I came across with the shows this year, and many of them, aside from the basic premise and setting, explored totally different subjects and ideas. Like now, just because you see several isekai airing in a single
I
season,
watched the
that's
first
no
2 seasons of
indicator
that one.
the shows will actually have anything in common with each other. Mushoku Tensei, Re:Zero, My Next Life as a Villainess, Sentence of a Bookworm, Restaurant in Another World. These are all isekai set in your traditional fantasy world that are completely independent of each other in plot, tone, characters, and appeal. I've Been Killing Slimes for 300 years has more in common with Dragon Maid than it does with the other isekai with slime in the title. Is there still a lot of garbage being made? Yes, but it's no longer as relevant to look at the new show.
Wait. He said yes. What's he saying yes to? This is the Quiet Life anime. I've read the manga. It's actually pretty funny. This is, I swear to God, I can't remember. Oh, this is where he's like overpowered. Like his entire tribe is overpowered, and they want to make him like the protagonist of the world. So everyone's like trying to give him a story so he can be OP. No idea what that is. No idea what that is. Wait. Maybe. No idea what that is. No idea what that is. No idea what that is.
But it's no longer as relevant to look at a new show and say, it's not like your typical isekai, because a lot of isekai are no longer like your typical isekai. I don't know if this is sounding like massive isekai copium right now, so I just want to go on a little tangent to look at what I think might be a similar case that happened for gaming. The shooter genre. I remember when these first exploded onto the scene and you couldn't get away from them. Halo revolutionized console shooters, setting the blueprint that many modern shooters still use to this day. Halo 2 set the stage for online gaming, only for Call of Duty 4 to skyrocket shooters into the mainstream, and from there on, there was no turning back. Your friends started playing shooters, your brothers and sisters and your cousins started playing shooters. Heck, I think I even caught a glimpse of your grandma playing Search and Destroy on Terminal once. Shooters were absolutely inescapable, and there was a point where I swear every big game release was a shooter or had some kind of fucking shooter mechanics in it. Shooter after shooter after shooter after shooter. It was like we were getting the same copy and paste game.
Okay, be right back. While they start their draft, Storm and Shaman banned by Gambit. They know how to play the game.
Radiant must choose. Dyer's turn to pick.
Sand.
seconds remain. 5 seconds. Dire's turn to pick. Radiant's turn to pick. Radiant's turn to ban. It is Dire's ban.
Medusa. Mama, ako DTI.
It is Radiant's ban. It is Dire's ban. Radiant's turn to ban. Dire's turn to ban. Dire must choose. Seconds. 5 seconds. Radiant's turn to pick.
Enchantress.
Mama, ako DTI.
Oh, okay, let's see. Oh my god, another D2CL game. Oh.
10 seconds. 5 seconds remain. Radiant must choose.
The Undying waits.
D2CL Undying lane, Sanking off lane, Enchantress probably 5, Mirana 4, Mars off lane, most likely for Brame. DK, just want to ask, do you still rock the GTX 980 because your stream looks hella good? Oh no, I have the RTX 3080. I still haven't changed it at the bottom of the stream, but I've got the RTX 3080. So I have about the same FPS in Dota with the RTX 3080 as with the 980. Go figure. I hope that they lose now on the side of Gambit. I've really had it with D2CL picks.
Dire must choose.
Rubik. Wait, Rubik for Sanking versus ENG? Doesn't ENG completely fuck Rubik though in the laning stage because Rubik's really slow? Oh well. They also have attack speed with the Mirana to kill the Undying Tombstone, plus they still have multiple choices of heroes that they can add in. Brame need a mid or a safe? You're gonna make Mars mid? Or is this a Viper mid?
None on this stage shrink from a fight. 10 seconds remain. 5 seconds.
One quick question.
Dire's turn to ban. Radiant's turn to ban.
I figure it's gotta be a little different GPU because I still rock the 980 and when I stream it doesn't look this good. Thanks. So it depends on your CPU. Like your CPU does most of the work.
10 seconds remain.
Also depends on the encoding type that you use and the settings that you have.
Remain.
Takes a lot of bullshit tweaking.
It is Dire's ban.
Mid Viper. I assume it's actually a mid Mars. I don't like mid Mars. I actually despise mid Mars. It depends on what he's up against.
Seconds. 5 seconds remain.
Anus voll die Gold. I do love to see Seju on the Rubik. I don't think it's... I mean, the opening 2 heroes is great Rubik steals, but Enchantress Viper... Viper's ulti... Actually, Viper has a couple of nice steals. The ulti and, of course, the Nether Toxin is pretty okay. It's not superb, but it's pretty okay.
10 seconds remain.
Especially the Nether Toxin against Enchantress is pretty nice to have.
5 seconds. Dire's turn to pick.
Puck last pick for Gambit. Okay, so they got Puck mid, Rubik 4, Undying 5 position, Medusa safe, and the Sand King as their offlaner. Which is a pretty nice, well-rounded lineup. They have a little bit of team fight.
5 seconds remain.
I mean, Deuce is the only push they have. Undying is a tiny bit of healing. They don't have massive ways to keep the Deuce alive, though. Dream Coil is like their best bet. Brame need a safe laner that is still left in the pool. Are they going to go another Ursa round? No, actually, Ursa's banned. Okay. Juggernaut still available. TB is still available. What other heroes are still available? It's a Rubik's Sand King in lane. Arc Warden, let's go. No fear, just pick up the Arc. Believe in you. Ricky Maru. Remember that hero? Slark. Remember those beautiful heroes that have long since been forgotten and have vanished from our earthly planes? I remember. I miss them deeply. I've been again live for 8 hours. Ooh. So during the major, I probably won't be streaming that much. Well, I might be streaming a little bit.
Who will enforce your will upon the battlefield today?
Terror, Mother Truckin' Blade coming through. Baby, TB Gaming, TB versus Dusa, match made in heaven. I'm a go Brame on this one. I believe in the Nubito TB. Also, Smiling Knight got so hard owned by a Mars previously. It's not the same Mars, but Jesus. He got destroyed by a Mars last time, and he played really poorly. And also, Brame, after that initial first game, they just look like they're 3 times better in terms of like their macro gaming, and their coordination is so on point the last 2 games. Also, have you seen this Enchantress skin? Holy shit, she hot. Dude. You and me, baby, yeah, love is a battle, so I do Enchantress like they do on the Discovery Channel. Donkey style. Look at them horns, though. Does she have a loot? What the fuck is that thing in her offhand? It makes music. I think it's supposed to be a lute. I have actually no idea what it is. It is a Songs of Starfall Glen belt.
In your face.
Oh, yeah, I'll turn on the, before I forget. Predictions, start prediction, game 4. Say 2 minutes to decide. Prediction looks like a harp. What's a lute? Lute instrument. Why did I say lute? No, it's not a lute. It's a harp. You're right, it's a harp. I could not, for the love of God, think of the word harp. Oh, a lute's like what a bard uses, which is like a deformed ukulele. Actually, the ukulele is probably a deformed harp. Vito tries to grab the bounty, but with the slow from the reflection and Spartan with the impetus arrows, she was taking a lot of damage here. Yeet! Ooh, forced to pop that fairy. Actually surprised that he didn't chase. He would have. He's actually faster than the Rubik. He would have killed him. Why did he step to the side? And Afterlife's just getting bullied. Fuck out my lane, bitch. Get the fuck out. Fuck out. Oh, you too. Oh, so you used the healing salve? Oh? You gotta send in a new healing salve? Fuck out. He leveled Burrow, so he does not have Sandstorm. Fuck out. Healing salve does get busted. Understandable. It's a harp word to think of. God, I want to ban you so bad. Ukulele. Dude. Ukulele always reminds me of Ted from Scrubs. The actor that played Ted from Scrubs died. Just so you people know. Just to make you feel like shit right now. First blood secured, 20 strength on the Undying. Not too shabby. Takes down that 11 Viper.
Where are you going?
Metamorphosis, you on the run, get slow. They have 2 slows in that lane. And they're really getting bullied out. Spartan gets the kill onto Seju.
There you are.
Thanks, Caster. It's good to make you feel like crap. That's what I'm here for. All around me are familiar faces, worn out places.
Not fast enough.
Yeet! Yeah, they've already spent so much money on the Gambit side on just regen in the top lane. Afterlife has a burrow to the side. He's gonna die to Nubito Papito. Ale ale ale. 11 has 5 last hits. Afterlife has 1. Yeet. Mid Thug versus Mellow. That one's going pretty evenly. Desire on the Mirana. You know, it's actually funny that you just don't see Mirana's ever level Starstorm anymore. It's max level Sacred Arrow and Leap.
Nice try.
No.
Afterlife. is level 3. I would assume he's going to level Starstorm. Finally does. But they have invis detection. Oh, he's literally at the edge of the sentry. The edge of reality. We can take you from a pin drop to the roar of a jet engine. And Desire is going to try and farm a tombstone while they kill Panto. So they get 150 upon 183. In a sense, he just got 300 bucks gifted to him from Panto. Thank you very much, little undying. Do be dying, Panto. Top lane, Afterlife. He's just got here again. Oh, new sentry ward being placed. Afterlife. Oh, he's going to stay alive because Spartan. Well, he does have another sentry to place. Burrow comes out. Oh, Nubito Papito will be no moro. Now Spartan walks into danger. Double kill for Afterlife. Good recovery coming out in towards that top lane to try and make sure that they don't hamper everything. Because if they lost, if he died again there on the Sand King, that, like, you'd rage quit, leave the game immediately. You'd be like, fuck this shit, I'm out. Nah, bro. Nah, you'd be done so dirty, so filthily. Never again. I mean, he did die twice, but he does have 2 kills. Rubik died once. Feels like they had 7 kills on the side of Brame. Afterlife doesn't actually have mana.
Where are you going?
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Now he can burrow to the high ground. Where he's trying to suicide. But if Spartan sees him, it's just to hit one impetus. And yes, Afterlife's going to suicide.
Dust to dust.
Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. Level 5 TB. Arrow lands on the puck. He does manage to get out because there was no spear or mana for spear. Mallow won't be able to disengage because Thug chases him down with the rotations from Spartan and Desire. And Brame looking good at the start of the game. Smiling. Now, all 3 cores of Brame are at the top. Nubito Papito leading the charge, going for the Falcon Blade first item.
The Radiant scan. The Dire to know Dire's on the hunt for Radiant forces.
Yeah, they're hunting for kills. You have Panto still chilling towards his tier 1, but Smiling Knight's already forced away from the lane. Actually gonna try and take the lane ASAP, I assume. Oh, Panto still gets caught. Arrow lands on his keister, and he is a goner. Desire actually levels a point in Starstorm, which is surprising because I don't really see many piranhas do that. Like, at all.
Radiant should look to their bottom tower. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Oh, and speed bad news Eagles to null.
Radiant's bottom tower is in danger.
Wait, is Bad News Eagles eliminated? Oh no, they're now 2 and 2. Okay, phew. Just a little bit afraid. Bad News Eagles still have a chance tomorrow. Spartan, Tombstone gets dropped, he's in trouble. They will find the Enchantress this time around. And went for level 3 enchant. Normally they stop at 2.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And then spend everything in max level impetus or Nate's attendance wisps.
To their middle tower.
Mellow again. Is hit by a long range arrow. Giving Thug the chance to grab that arcane rune.
There is little hope for Dire's middle tower.
Top lane TP. 11's going in onto Panto. And Panto will die. Arrow flies out, won't connect to anyone. Gets himself 37 gold. Thug is looking for the Deusa. The Deusa is too far gone. Obito, Dragon Lance, Manta Style. So there's Smiling Knight being jumped, but Thug does... Actually, probably would have been able to kill him. He would have died in return, but he kind of just needed 2 auto attacks, and that would have been it. I respect the fact that he fell back. That he was like, I don't want to make a mistake and feed my life away. I gotta respect the poise, the resistance, the patience. You'll kill him later anyway. Oh, the coil catches the Mirana. Desire will be found out. 11 for your snipe. No mana boots. Well, actually, you can still buy the mana boots regardless. Mana boots, blink, ags. That's the item build of every Rubik these days. Eng level to 3 because nerfs, no? Oh yeah, you're fucking right. I completely forgot about that. That's why they leveled to level 3. Because of the nerf. My dude. Pharaoh Beast. Spot on. I completely forgot about the fact that she got nerfed. What level are all these fucking things again? Level 6. Level 5. Level 3. Level 5. The fuck's the, whatchamacallit?
Radiant structures are fortified.
Level 5. The other one level 5 as well? That's level 4, right? Yeah. Missing, like, the skeleton dude. Is he troll level? Oh, troll's level 6. Okay. That was kind of what I was looking for, if troll was level 6 or not. But they also did nerf troll, which makes sense because troll was busted. Like, troll was actually broken. The speed that you could push it down was ridiculous. Obito, take tier 1 tower taken down. Actually picked up by Spartan. KW Arena on the back line. And that is Smiling Knight getting caught out. I don't get why he was lurking about mid for so long, considering his entire team was not even anywhere close to in the vicinity. And they're gonna steal the ancient stack. Oh my god. Oh, look at that Dusa net worth. The pain, the humility. Look, they are absolutely outplaying Gambit. Previous 2 games, this one starting it off so well.
Structures are fortified.
He actually went for level 4 enchant. That one he didn't have to get. Because level 4 doesn't give you, like, level 3 already gives you the creep wave. The level 3 creep. Level 6 creep. So now he's just showing off.
That should help.
It's always fun to steal God's Rebuke. Hell, the greatest one is if you fucking steal Bulwark. Because he toggles it to piss you off. Tower denied, they fall back. Long road ahead for that Bling Dagger, says you. Long road ahead. And Enchant's just got a full Glimmer done. He doesn't even have boots yet. It's a pretty fast base movement speed hero, actually. 320.
Regeneration.
Yeah, get to kill my friend. The moment that they start, his team smokes, he says, get to kill my friend. Actually, like, BM giving away his team's intentions. Oh, Smiling Knight again getting jumped. Does not have the Stone Gaze leveled. Actually doesn't even have the extra point, going for the TP out. Can they get the TP going? Smiling Knight should be able to survive inside the fountain. Still took a lot of damage, though. That voice line, you know, yeah, it's Undying standing there trying to tank any possible gank. It's pretty much just Mirana screaming at the top of his lungs, incoming! Towards his enemies. Does he... Okay, it's almost 50 minutes in. I hope to get to see some shard shenanigans on 11.
Top tower is under attack.
They're going to smoke out. Gambit need to make a play. They know they need to make a play because they are starting to lose complete control. 5k behind. They spot out Nobito. Actually, going in onto the Enchantress, who has a glimmer. Epicenter gets completely, immediately cancelled. Nobito is dropping very low. He's looking for a Sunder target, which is going to be Mellow. Thank you very much for that full HP. Mellow is on the run. Should be able to, actually, does he get away? There's a very fast thug coming in. Boom, baby. Gets a kill. Secured Saju dies on the other end. And the smoke gang fails because their target is Enchantress. I saw Nobito with like 600 HP standing there. I see it sanking, blink in. I'm thinking Nobito's dead. Perfect catch. Beautiful job, guys. Blinks in, turns around. Spot is like, bro, that Enchantress, he's mine. I'll make sure that Enchantress feels pain. After that laning stage, I want my revenge. She too hot to handle, bro. Look at them blonde hairs. Look at that ass. Oh, pop your stone gaze, buddy. Pop it like it's hot. 3k behind Nobito. Oh, and Panto, just for good measure, just falling as well. Thug gets a double kill. Mars mid. I hate Mars mid. I think it's a despicable hero in general. But hey, it works in this game. Because they are playing hyper aggressive. Wants the spirit so bad. Regen used. Needs to stay out of range. Haha, this is you. What? He didn't have high ground vision, so he didn't zap off the regen. Ooh, Afterlife almost gets caught. The spear actually lands onto Siju in the back end. Spear gets stolen. Thug needs to learn to toggle quickly with the bulwark to make sure spear does not get stolen. Need more practice, my dude. Quick bulwark toggle every single time you spear. And drop arena.
Radiant's top tower is in danger.
I'm trying to teach him something here. You know, the professional can learn something from a person that still is struggling to get immortal for so fucking long. Struggling at Divine 4. Meta, Roshan, Erlands. Roshi to be taken. Fighting Knight so far away from his Manta style. TB, however, has it. Terrorblade has a Dragon Lance, a Falcon Blade, and his Manta. And Dusa doesn't have his Manta yet. He's pretty much a Dragon Lance and the remainder of Manta behind this TB. Divine over Immortal. True. Because you can be immortal, but you can still be a sack of shit. If you're divine, you're a godly being.
Dire's bottom tower is in danger.
There you go.
Okay, nice catch. Onto Desired. Does get himself back on the Dusa. Tombstone gets dropped. They're quickly going to get that money. Nice Dream Cool onto 3. They need a target to Sunder, but nice catch. Epicenter Burrow on the backline. Afterlife, big play coming out. Spartan trying to heal up in the meantime. dancing around the arena, but it is going to be Smiling Knight going for the TP back. Actually gets cancelled. They are pushed towards Nubito. The smack is there. They still find Smiling Knight in the end. Also, Nubito still has a Sunder available. Thug will lose his life. They did lose pretty much 5 if you consider the Ages as a 5th. So Brame definitely overstayed their welcome there. Because without divine intervention, you'll have to wait for an Aegis to become immortal. The sentence works, but also makes 0 sense. Ban, exactly. It's like, on paper, that is a sentence. Does the sentence mean anything? No.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Don't worry, I'll just pay some people to boost me. Or I'll just tell my friends to be like, hey, wanna play with me again? I don't mind playing with fucking top 500 immortals. Let's queue together. And I'm just, you know, playing like a sack of shit. I did, however, remember one game where I played against Admiral Bulldog and I fucking destroyed him with my coddle. And then I clipped his stream at the end of the stream. And then his mods or someone removed that clip because I guess they didn't want to see him get owned by me. It was the greatest and only highlight of my Dota career. That I got MVP that game. Ooh, Afterlife still alive in the side. No invis detection, suckers. Oh, Desire knows where he's at.
Oh, glorious day. Dire's top tower is under attack.
Death tax.
Oh, he's going heavy. He's going heavy.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower is
My man is dancing with the devil. Oh, and he's still not dead. Pog.
are scanning for enemies.
Oh, Gem. On the puck.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
I didn't know puns are punishable. Yes, they are punishable by death. I don't know if Desire is playing full-time or if he's still playing semi-pro soccer. Wait, you played semi-pro soccer?
Tower is under attack.
Cool. Maybe it says on his Wikipedia page. For what team? Of course, like, if you play semi-pro, you play for, like...
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Puck out.
Oh, it's semi-second Greek league, which is semi, right? D2CL ulti. Panto Undying. Walking away. Wait, would that mean that if he manages to make it to the major that he'd be like, guys, I can't play this weekend for the club because I have a major? A major match.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Is that the guy? Oh, he had one appearance this season. Oh no, that's a whole different guy. That guy's 32. How many are there? I have no idea. What team? Oh shit, that's why no bounty hunter was disqualified from the DPC? That is so fucking funny. Oh, there his team must have been fucking pissed. I mean, the guy is that fucking talented then. I know that Iceberg and Pikachu both used to be boxers as well. What are they doing? Are they like fighting for Ukraine or something? His main job is soccer, that's why he was missing so many games when he played with no bounty hunter. Oh. That is actually fucking hilarious. Like you're a football professional, and on the side you do Dota professionally. My man, that is impressive to the fucking max. Dream Coil only on to the 1 of 11, and now Mello is dead. He just gets absolutely fucked. Afterlife is next to get fucked. Miss Spear, but still the kill coming through. 11 walks away. No harm, no foul. He's going for the Manta style. Almost done on the Viper. So she was going to be the next target. He tries to shard lift himself out of harm's way, but no way, Jose. I mean, that is so fucking cool by Desire. That guy must have actually have zero free time, though. Because during the day, he practices football, and during the night, he practices Dota. Where the fuck does his entire life come through in the middle part?
Radiant's bottom barracks are under attack. Bottom barracks has fallen. Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
3 games Medusa and losing them back to back? They didn't lose last game, and they won the first game with Medusa. Last game they played Lifestealer, they lost with Lifestealer.
Radiant's top tower is under attack. Dire's courier has been killed. Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower is under attack. Radiant's top tower has fallen.
But yeah, it looks very much like it's all Brame right now. They're going for Roche, which is the second Roche with an Aegis plus shard.
I have hit Roshan with my eyes closed.
Catch on the side. Desire will get taken down, but Aegis plus shard to be picked up. Dream Coil gets thrown out. And Smiling Knight, Medusa is in trouble. He's gonna get gone on. Medusa ulti gets used. And he will be able to run away. 11. Oh, he gets hit by that Viper strike. And will get taken down by Seju. But they do have the Aegis and the shard on the TV. That is what matters. Desire gets back. Did buy back for that engagement. So all in all, not a bad engagement for Gambit. Unfortunately, Nubito is still very, very strong. Mello trying to run away. Should be able to get disengaged just in the nick of time. Scythe of Vice almost done on the Mars. What is Death Robots? I just got a notification from friends. Death Robots Season 2 is coming back. Is coming, or... Oh my god, that was so loud. I'm sorry. That scared the crap out of me. You look like Miracle without hair. Bro, I look like so many people without hair.
Dire's middle tower is no more.
Mainly because I'm bald, if you haven't realized.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Sorry, been jumping to ESL here and back and forth. Oh. So you've just been abandoning me halfway through. Also, I still have this figurine here. Pizza does her up every once in a while. Look at that. Nezuko! You look like a handsomer version of that one Dutch caster. I think he's called DK Truman. I am the better looking version than that stupid noob. Also, if you say Dutch caster, you have to like specify it specifically. So good that you said DK Truman, because there's also Kips, there's also Wingblade, there's also I mean the
Gotcha.
Cheever's not really a caster. She's more of a host. Though she has casted, of course. Look like Denzel Washington without any hair. Oh. It's the color, right? Yeah, I got a good tan going.
I'll take your tribute.
Smiling Knights going for the Silver Edge, but Nubito is so far ahead in terms of net worth. 7k ahead. That's a full big item. How much Scotty? That's more than a Scotty. That's a Scotty plus actually the Falcon Blade. Even slightly more than a Scotty plus Falcon Blade. Isn't that? It's a Scotty plus Dragon Lance ahead. He's got 3.5k extra in the bank. Yusa does not have a buyback though. No Sunday used by Nubito. High ground push, last set of racks to be picked up. Afterlife pump faking the ult. Needs to be careful because he can't get the blink in. Also, Ogre Frost Mage giving the ice armor buff the entire time. That's just annoying. That's just so annoying. He's got a Solar Crest, Glimmer, Force Staff, and the ice armor buff. Bro. Spartan, why are you so mean? Sorry, sus Spartan. Smiling Knight? Hello? Hello? They have Mirana ulti. Where's his team? They're all gonna get stunned. But he's still dead. Why are you here? I'm actually baffled. Dream call on everyone on the Dire side, but it doesn't fucking do anything because there's no Dusa to hit them. And he doesn't even have a buyback, bro. Smiling Knight. Why is he like, oh, they walk back. They must have completely left the entire map. Nubito, 15 seconds until his age expires. Will lose his life, but come back fully charged. Lee racks under siege. Afterlife. Epi Burrow gets the catch. Actually, Seju steals the kill onto 11. They're going to go for Desire. And he just leaps away to safety. Jump comes in. The catch is there. Mello gets completely blown up. Nubito still has his Demon Zeal. Sunder available as well. Deuce is still dead for 25 seconds. Lift, drag back. Derp. He gets lift saved and then he burrows on the spot. No, they might kill the Enchantress. Whatever shall they do? Dusa is almost back alive though. Spartan does die. Ooh. But there we have the Dusa. They can't do diddly squat. Because it doesn't have BKB yet. They bought back onto Spartan actually. Okay, interesting choice. Invisibility. I'm a predator. I'ma fuck you up, bitches. And Smiling Knight. He's gonna get stunned. Can he get the Deuce ulti off? Should be the case. Yes, he does. Nubito quickly running away. The drums. Be fast as fuck, boy. Turning his attention towards the supports because he doesn't have to look at ugly Deuce's face. That is a very quick kill onto Panto. But now the Deuce had no Stone Gaze. So Metamorphosis is half duration already gone. Puck is up in 20. Missed Spear by Thug. Does have a Scythe that he can use. Nubito's just, I guess, finishing it up. Epi, burrow in onto Nubito. Force Stab Glimmer. Lift, drag back, but he's just gonna look for a Sunder. He doesn't actually have a Sunder. It doesn't really matter. He doesn't need it. Demon Zeal comes through. Mello is going for the kill onto the TB. And he gets owned. Buyback available for the Deuce, so they can still stay alive. If he uses it, maybe. 11 will get zapped down. Seju gets another one. The tier 4s are under siege. Tombstone has to be dropped by Panta to make sure that his base does not get overwhelmed. Mello's even looking for more. Going for Thug. Thug has the arena in a couple of seconds though. Spartan is not an easy kill. They're gonna back off. Gonna run away. They're gonna sneak. Sneaky snap. Sa, Spartan. Just chillin'.
Come on, Sprite.
The end doesn't even describe it.
Well, they're just waiting for the TB to respawn. In the meantime, you can see how hard they're struggling against Megas. It's actually very sad. Echo Duty Eye. Oh. Rip Puck. That's actually a dieback on the Puck. Or, well, a death. That might not be necessarily a dieback, but a pretty lengthy death.
Vanish.
Why is he AFK? Smiling Knight. Come on, my dude. Deuce ulti gets used. Nice epicenter burrow onto 2. Thug is gonna die. Does have a buyback available. But luckily Afterlife came in with a lot of damage. However, Smiling Knight needs to be careful because he doesn't have a Stone Gaze to run away. Their Ancient might be under siege in a couple of seconds. Nubito is gonna just go in for the kill. Afterlife is dead. Smiling Knight's dropping low. Tombstone gets dropped, but that's gonna be the Ancient under siege, and that looks like it's gonna be Brame getting that 20 grand, baby. Gambit stopped playing halfway during this fourth game, but Brame losing game 1 in the series, coming back, taking 2, 3, and 4 to secure a 3-1 victory over Gambit and securing themselves as the Dota 2 Champions League Season 10 champions. That of course means that they get 20k, whereas their opponents only get the 10k. But to be fair, Gambit, you know, 10k is also not too shabby for 3 weeks of work. So, it's not the end in the world. But big props to Brame. They looked unstoppable the later portions of the tournament. Had a little bit doubts after their DPC performance, but to be fair, they were playing Division 1 DPC and they got fucked by, like, the big dogs. Like, the cojones of the massive teams out there. And when it comes down to who's the best tier 2 team, Brame tends to always be on top. They're always too good for tier 2, too bad for tier 1. Hopefully you all enjoyed the cast, ladies and gents. It was again a blast to be covering these games for you. I love you so much. It does mean that there won't be many DK Truman streams for the foreseeable future because there's nothing to cast for a while until DPC Season 3 starts. I might do a couple of major games, but not 100% sure yet. So we'll see. I have a Discord if you are interested. I will be doing a competition in my Discord that you can join. I will post it later tonight. You can win $50 worth of crypto. It's pretty much all you have to do is join the Discord, join the competition, which I will write in, and then write your top 5 teams for the Dota Major. And then once that is concluded, we'll see who is the best of the best in terms of their predictions. I also post daily predictions and the like also in the Discord, so just check it out. There's no harm, no foul. You can always leave if you don't like me. But yeah, it was fun. Love the Dota 2 Champions League. We'll probably be casting Season 11 as well, but that one will come after the Major because they have the qualifiers after the Major. They want to just watch the Major, as everyone does as well. And in case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening, and good night, lovely people. It was fun. It was a lot of fun. And I will miss you all severely. I'll give some love to Broken Darkling. I really like that name. A Nemesis streamer as well. And I'll be off. In case I don't see you, good afternoon, good evening,